Hey, you guys. What the F is going on? What in the F is going on? That is the title of these readings tonight. It's your Oracle King Baddie here, back at it again for another live stream reading. Hey, hey, hey. Welcome in. Come into the room. Thank you for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. What the F is going on? What the F is going on is the title of this reading. We're going to be tapping into what's going on in love and romance when it comes to Mercury Retrograde. We are already in the shadow period of Mercury Retrograde, and if you know what that is, you know. If you don't know, look it up, okay? We live. We here. We be vibing, all right? I wasn't going to skip out on this. I did take a nice little nap before getting on this live stream because that earlier live stream, that Chosen One reading was lit. If you didn't see the Chosen One read, you need to go back and watch it, okay? It's on my channel, all right? It's on the homepage. Go show love to it. Give it a like, give it a watch, give it a view and all that good stuff. Run it up over there. We're getting into the love readings tonight, okay, you guys? And it's going to be more focused on what the F is going on when it comes to Mercury Retrograde. So strap up. We get straight to the T. Okay, period. We're about to find out what's going on in love. Are you guys ready? We be vibing. Thank you so much, Blue Princesa, for that lucky Sheba. 268 jewels she sent me. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you guys for being here. Miss Archuleta said the Chosen One read earlier was fire. It was on target. Okay, it was on point. I know that's right. Hi, Shar. My OG Shar is in the chat. Who else is in the chat who's the OG? Hi, Paris. Representing the Pisces. Gang, gang. So happy birthday to my Pisces gang, Baddies and Zadies, by the way. It's your birthday season. Yeah. Hey, it's your birthday. Big contest. You in first place. Oh, you in first place on my board here, okay? That's how we do it over here. The birthday season baddies and saddies get to go first on my board. You also get the extra bells and whistles when we get to that part of your reading. You either get to vote for the dice and the letters and all that good stuff at the end of your reading, okay? So look forward to that. If you're a Pisces, get ready. We're going to start off with you. All right, we're now in officially Pisces season. How do y'all feel about that already? For my birthday baddies and zaddies, they feel great because it's their birthday season, but everybody else is going through emotional distraught, baggage, in their feelings, or they're in love and they're dreamy, or they delulu. I don't know, you guys. It's about to be lit. All right, so like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. We're going to get into prayer. Let's get into this. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, angels, and ancestors for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in the space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out. Follow higher forces of love and light. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, angels, and ancestors for all that you do for me in the collective on a daily. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High forever and ever and ever. Ashe. And so it is. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in and out of this space. So don't be cutting up in the chat, okay? Watch your back. All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for my Pisces? We're my Pisces gang. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. I ain't finna hold you tonight. I'm finna get in and out of these readings in this live stream room so I can go get me a late night matcha, so I can get back to y'all emails and your comments and the love that y'all been showing me on my platform. And so I could also get back to these personal readings that y'all booked. If you guys booked a personal reading during the love reading sale, don't worry. I'm getting back to you guys. You know, just give me a chance, okay? I got to do them in batches, and sometimes I can't get burnt out when I do that. All right, so I got to give myself a little breakity break, especially in between these live stream reads, okay? But thank you so much for those of you who booked with me, all right? If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. All right, if you would like to become a member of the channel, I highly suggest you become a member of the channel only because we have members only 10-minute personal readings this weekend, Friday and Saturday. So if you're interested in that and you want to tune in, it's at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Friday and or on Saturday, depending on what day you can come in, because I work around y'all schedules, okay? So we'll be here Friday and or Saturday at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for my members only, okay, for their 10-minute personal read. So I highly suggest you become a member of the channel. It is the top tier membership. It's not the first level membership or the second level membership. Remember, I have 3 levels. It's the top tier level. You want to become a member of the channel. The link is in the description box below for that, as well as pinned to the comments, okay, if you guys are interested in that, all right? Now, with all that being said, let's get into Pisces, because Pisces has been waiting. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Pisces gay baddies and saddies up in the building? Let's say, you guys like my mug today? We about to spill the tea. Y'all ready for it? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hi, Kool-Aid. It's good to see you in the chat. LK Twiles in the chat too. Thank you so much, members, my OG members, my in-betweens. Thank you so much for coming back. We got Mario in the chat. Janie Bobani. Lotus is back from this morning. I know that's right. Lock in. All right, Pisces. I'm going to let you guys pick the oracle deck that we're going to use for the rest of the night for all the other zodiac signs as well. So I'm going to let y'all pick which one we're going to use. Okay, I'm going to show you in a moment which ones I'm in between right now. So I'll let you guys pick. No pressure, no pressure, no pressure. But pressure has been applied. So if you're a Pisces, vote for the rest of what the live stream is going to get in this room. All right. What the F is going on during this Mercury retrograde? We're about to find out right now. We're about to find out. Okay. Do you guys want to use this oracle deck or this oracle deck? Type 1 in the chat for this one. Type 2 in the chat for this one. 1 or 2. This is the Romance Oracle, if you guys wanted to know. The Romance Angels Oracle deck. This one is my Dreamy Home Fortune House card kind of oracle deck. It's like kind of like a little Barbie doll house kind of deck. Y'all want to do 1 or 2? Bia said both. Y'all, see, when I give you guys options, is that what y'all be doing, Pisces? Because you're the duality. You want everything. You so greedy. She said both. Bye, girl. I can't do both. I got tired of me doing both. I got tired of me doing both. Y'all trying to pull my arm. You guys want to do number 2. Okay, so we're going to do this one along with this one, along with the Kipper card decks and any other oracle deck that I'm channeling to do. Okay, so we're going to be using random ones, but those are the main ones we're going to start off with, these 2. Okay, so everything else, will be by how I feel like the reading is flowing. Okay, so we'll use certain oracle decks for certain things. All right, let's lock into the messages. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For my Pisces gang. And happy birthday to my Pisces gang. Okay, happy solar return. Let's lock in. What's going on in love and romance? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for my Pisces. Whether they're single like a Pringle, taken, or it's complicated, let me know. Not every message is going to be for you guys, so take this with a grain of salt. It is a Mercury retrograde type style of reading. So if you're not feeling like Mercury retrograde is affecting you yet or at all, this might not be your reading, okay? But like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel anyway, so that way you can get a notification every time I'm on this platform and it is your reading, okay? Because you don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss out, okay? Lock in, gang. Let's go. Let's go. All right, what's going on in love and romance for my Pisces? When it comes to Pisces, single like a Pringle, taken, or it's complicated. What's going on with my Pisces? What they need to know at this time? Let's channel. Let's say. Thank you guys for putting your votes in. Alex, Bia, Lotus, you guys who voted. LK Twa, Queen, Nick, thank you so much for your votes. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Dragon was in the building. Mika's in the chat. We have television. What? Is your life like a TV show or a movie, Pisces? How do you feel in your love life? Does it feel like a TV show or a movie? Is this a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. Somebody's flicking the channels of their life. You flicking the channels of your life? You keep flicking them channels, you're going to miss the best parts. Who's missing the best parts of the love life when it comes to you? Somebody is changing their mind, or that you are changing your mind when it comes to the connection that you're trying to build with somebody, or a connection that you're trying to call in. Now, it's none of my business, but that's what's coming through. So that's what Spirit wants to tell you. We're going to make it our business. Okay, ma'am, sir? Okay. So, very interesting. The television card came out first. Maybe your life feels like a telenovela, or maybe it just feels like a romantic movie. I don't know your business. I don't know if it's going good or bad. Let's find out. We have here mini bar. Mini bar. Release overload burden. Let go of the habits that sap your inner strength. What is going on? This is Mercury retrograde at its finest. The first few cards out. This is the shadow period. So it's not saying Mercury retrograde is going to be terrible, but it is saying that something is going to change, like a flick of the channel. Like you trying to find your favorite show, your favorite movie, you don't know which one to watch. It feels like somebody's doing that with you in your love life, or you feel like you're doing that in your love life. If you're doing that in your love life and you don't have anybody, that means you're flicking the channels when it comes to how you feel about commitment or how you feel about certain people in the dating scene. Or that means that you're trying to figure out where you need to be to attract somebody in the dating scene. Okay, if you're single like a Pringle, take it that way. But for others of you, you're already dealing with somebody. And so you or them, somebody is changing their mind back and forth, hot and cold, on and off. This y'all need to release, because this is going to ruin the connection. And for some of you guys, you looking like it looks like it's a little toxic here. For others of you who are single like a Pringle, I'm seeing you at the bar, at the club. Where you all at? Let me pull up. Who's trying to go out? I'm trying to have a good time with you or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You guys are having a good time and having a lot of fun. But the thing is, all this fun and high kicking and stuff is not going to let you find love. You're not going to find love in the club like they told you. I want to make love in this club. No, you're not. That person's at the club to have fun, and so are you. So don't think that's going to be long term. Okay? There's something here that could turn into a toxic behavior or trait. Go to a mixer instead. Go to a networking event instead. Go to somebody's kickback or party or little function instead. More intimate. More room for conversation and to meet people through other people and whoop-de-whoop and have a better time finding love that's long-term. That you're going to have a better time finding love that's long-term that way. For some of you guys, you're back and forth between, do I want to be in a commitment with this person or do I not? Or do I want commitment at all or do I not? There's something here about that as well for my Pisces. If that's not how you feel, that's how your person feels. Only take what resonates. Because I'm telling you right now, this isn't everybody's reading. It's a Mercury retrograde read. So if your life ain't retrograding, this ain't your read. But like the video, hype the video anyway. Subscribe to the channel. All right, grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on because it might be getting juicy, you know, just to watch this reading for somebody else, you know. I don't know. Be vibing. He said toxico. Boards and books. He said it's toxico out there. Yeah, this mini bar card is telling me that you got to get rid of that. Hire some help. Get rid of this. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of this person or this pattern or this habit or behavior. Whether it's yours or somebody else's. It got to go. What else is here? Prophecy. Ooh, you got the prophecy card. Book. It says here, guidance, action, recent readings hold a message. Oh, you might have been getting readings about this person. You've been getting readings about this person? You've been getting readings about this person or your love life if you're single. If you're single like a Pringle, you've been getting readings on your love life. Like, where am I going to find love? Where do I need to be at? What do I need to do to attract that? Maybe you booked a personal read with me. If you didn't, you should. The link is in the description box below. Let me know. I'll be here for you, babe. Whenever you're ready, I'm ready. Lock in, lock in. Hi, Crystal. Bebo's back in the chat. Thank you for being here, you guys. Coming back from this morning. All right, let's lock in. It says, you need to execute this quickly and figure out what it is that you want or figure out what it is that somebody else wants with you. And it seems like that's what you're trying to do here. You're trying to figure out your love life or somebody here in your love life if you're dealing with somebody. Somebody could be unhealed and holding back from opening up their heart because we have sealed happiness. Somebody needs to unlock sealed happiness. Somebody's like scared to be happy when it comes to love life or when it comes to a person. That could be you or this person. And like I said, if you don't have nobody, that could just be you out here in the dating scene. You know? Something about letting loose and not being so much in your adult life, like, I don't know, like business oriented mode. Maybe somebody's taking like, because it's giving me, if it's sealed happiness, you're locking away what really makes you happy or you're just settling for less. And I can't tell what it is. But what I can say here, somebody's taking life too seriously and it's too business oriented. It's like business transactions instead of love. Loving connection or love. You know what I mean? The transaction of passion is missing because somebody is trying to be business transaction. Maybe this is love in the workplace. I don't know your business. Book a personal. Maybe this is love in the workplace. I'm confused. Let's clarify. Let's say. What is this channels card? This focus, this redirection. For some of you guys, you're redirecting yourself in the dating scene. Others of you, you're redirecting yourself when it comes to this connection with somebody. You're trying to figure out if they're toxico or not. Or toxica. You already here. You're trying to figure this out. You got a light to this book. You got a lamp to the book. You're really getting enlightened about this when it comes to romance. Look at the rose. Look at the vase. It's telling a story. Just the imagery here. You're also getting readings, or you're watching readings. Besides mine, you might be watching other people's readings and stuff like that, and we all saying the same thing about this person or your love life. You trying to figure it out. And what it is. Hi, Raquel. Thank you so much for being here. What's up, OG? Shout out to my OGs up in the building. All right, here we go. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel and renewing your memberships. Thank you for holding on to your memberships, you guys. It really helps me every month. Helps me show up to these live streams, too. All right, here we go. House card. House card landed on the television card. Well, that's where you would find a TV, inside somebody's home, huh? That's very obvious. So Spirit is saying here that you're trying to, or someone else, if you're dealing with somebody, is trying to figure out what the stability is of the connection that you guys already have going on here. For most of you, you're already dealing with somebody. You guys have a vision when it comes to your stability. That's what this house and television card is showing me here. And it literally says on the card, life has no remote. Constantly switching channels won't find your show. You need to stay focused or you'll miss the best parts until you have all the facts. Yeah, you're going to miss the best parts of your love life, or that this person's going to miss the best parts with you in the love life because they're trying to figure out if you guys are on the same page with the same relationship goals, the same vision. Are we both stable? Well, you guys need to have a conversation. For some of you guys, you're not even communicating in a relationship. A relationship can only work out with communication. You feel me? Lock in. We have here mini bar, clarified by the high honors. Ooh. Why did I just hear Drake's song? I'm here for a good time, not a long time. You know, why did I just hear those lyrics when I got these two cards coming out together? Who said that? Was that you? Is that how you feel about somebody or the dating scene? Or is that how somebody feels about you? I don't know. We're going to find out. Somebody needs to release the good times and get serious about love. Somebody else is too serious about love and they need to just let go and kind of have a good time and allow it to come in. It's either this or that. I just can't tell if that's you or other people that you're trying to connect with, or another person that you're trying to connect with. Somebody is either too serious about love that love don't come in, or somebody is too flighty and don't know what they want. And it's like, we need to solidify this because, child, you're not going to be playing with my heart right now. Don't do it. Don't let a Pisces play you, because a Pisces will play you. Don't mess with a Pisces. Anybody watching, don't mess with a Pisces, please. Don't do it. We have here family room card, clarifying the book card. Yeah, you guys need to communicate. Communicate what you're trying to find out when it comes to your love life or this person. Somebody is asking their family member for advice about you. Somebody's definitely asking their family member or a close friend that feels like family. So this could be like the bestie or the homie that feels like a brother or a sister. Maybe when you guys were introduced to them, they was like, oh, this is my cousin. Or this is my brother from another mother. Or this is my sister from another mister. Like the way they, you know what I'm saying? They might be talking to that person about how to have success with you when it comes to this relationship, because they feel like there's red flags or toxicity here between you and them. Meanwhile, you probably feel the same way. You probably having your own discussions with your own homies or the baddies. You guys both feel the same way. This is crazy. Pisces, this is your message coming through. I don't know who you're dating or who you're dealing with, but you guys both need to just have a conversation with yourselves and stop asking other people for advice and start talking to each other. Y'all trying to figure out if you should stay or you should let this go. But the thing is, you're not going to know until you talk to each other face to face, eye to eye, breath to breath. Make sure your teeth is brushed. That could be a turn off. If you're talking to me with bad breath, talking about let's work on this connection, I'm like, you know what, we can't, because your hygiene, bro, like, sis, clock it. Like, I just get some Listerine, and then maybe we could do this. I'm not even kidding, though. Mature man. Yeah, somebody has to be mature about the situation. It's either you or them. If you guys are single, though, single like a Pringle, you don't have nobody. My single folks up in the room, you're going to have somebody mature come through and communicate to you that they want to be with you. Or if you're in a connection right now that's a little rocky or a little confusing, like the switching channels of the life, of the love life, you know, switching channels of like emotions or how you're feeling about it. If there's any type of speed bump here, this person's coming in to communicate with you, but they're consulting their family or friends about what to do and what to say before they do it. Because somebody is coming in here with this mature person card. He, she, or they, whoever they are, this is a mature person coming in wanting to communicate with you after they've consulted with themselves or other people. What was the problem? For those of you who are having a speed bump moment, Mercury Retrograde is retrograding in your love life. What's the problem here? Let me know. Let me know. Ha, ha, ha. Let me know. Said just get that cavity fixed. Oh, boards and books is cutting up. What happened? Backstabbing. Somebody can't get over the past. Somebody either feels backstabbed in this connection with you, or you or the other person who you're talking to can't get over your past and how y'all have been backstabbed by other people. And that's why this can't go anywhere. That's why there's a switching of events and emotions and a switching of like, is this going to work out? Is it toxic or is it not? Like a lot of the way you guys treat each other is reminding you of the past. That's the problem. You're letting the past affect the present. And y'all with you're with a whole nother person. Like you're with a brand new person. For a lot of you guys, this ain't even the past person. So somebody still has to heal. I said that earlier. I said it feels like they have to heal. Because we have release, overload, and burden. Let go of the habits that sap your inner strength. Your inner strength is to love, but you can't love if you're unhealed. You see what I'm saying? Somebody's still dealing with heartbreak or backstab of the past. It says heartbreak and pain, separation and loss, deception and lies, shocking attack. Somebody felt attacked in love prior to you, or you felt like this prior to them. And that's why this is the way the connection is going. It's confusing because somebody's still trying to wrap that up. That's for some of you, not all of you. For others of you, what is it? Coffee cup comes. It says meeting and talking, savoring the moment, feeling elevated, building friendship. Okay. So for some of you guys, what's getting in the way is that you guys gonna need to start as friends first and then turn into lovers. For some of you guys, you just need to communicate more, meeting and talking. You guys aren't communicating about your betrayals of the past or your fears or your worries, or somebody's not being vulnerable here. It could be the both of you or one of you. That's what's blocking the connection. Again, communication, what I was saying earlier. Come on now, get it together. It's 2026. We all know we got to communicate at some point. Just say it. Just say it. We have here Phoenix, new phase. Yeah, this is the problem. Somebody is struggling to enter a new phase and communicate their love or their emotions or be open to receiving love. So it's either you or your person. Somebody here is struggling to do that because of the past. Doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears that have nothing to do with y'all or each other. It says new phase and rekindle, renew and growth, changed mind, rise from the ashes. Yeah, this is talking about the phoenix to the ashes to the phoenix. Somebody fell in love heavily before and got their heart broken AF. They got their heart broken at AF, like straight up. And somebody went out to the dating scene. You know what I'm saying? It's either you or them. I don't know who feels like this, so take it how it resonates. Somebody went out into the dating scene and was like, I'm just going to date around. You know, I feel like I'm pretty healed enough. It's cool. And then this new phase or chapter of love comes in and it's everything that somebody wants, but they can't open up. Or that there's some type of like I said, backstabbing, and trying to talk about that is difficult. with a new partner, with a new. Somebody needs to release that. That's what's creating toxicity in the relationship. That's why we have the mini bar card here. This card represents toxica energy. This card represents addictions, behaviors, patterns, habits. That could be with substances or that could be with mindset. Okay, take it how it resonates. It's not actually literal. So we have here release, overload, burden. Somebody needs to release their burdens to have high success and honors. To have this happen in a connection and have it work out, somebody needs to deal with this. And what this is this. Or else you guys are going to miss the best parts of the movie or of the show or of the love life that you guys can have. You're going to miss the best parts of the home, the stability, the relationship. Somebody also feels like home to somebody with this house card. Somebody has already envisioned you to be the end all be all, or you've envisioned them to be the end all be all. You guys may have never said it to each other, but I'm seeing here, you know, that's somebody's goal, is to move in, start a life, maybe build a home, maybe move to a different location or closer to you. There could be a distance here with the house card. This could speak of distance. Emotional or physical distance needs to wrap up. Or that's the next goal in the relationship between you and somebody else, Pisces. For some of you guys, you're watching and you don't even have Pisces as a sun sign. You have Pisces in other placements of your chart. Or you are watching because you're dealing with a Pisces. So you could be cross-watching. You guys have, with this prophecy card, I am going to tell you, you guys are attracting... You are attracting a divine counterpart, because there's something about you guys being together that's a prophecy. It's part of a prophecy. So all them readings that you are listening to, talking about, oh, you're with your soulmate, or, oh, this is a divine connection, or, oh, this is a divine union. They're not lying to you. This is a divine union, because I even got the prophecy card, the book card here. There's something divine about this. This is my divine masculine card. So whoever this is to you, the divine counterpart, I don't read genders, I just read energies, but just to tell you that this is a divine counterpart. This is a divine connection. This is your equal match. So for some of you guys, you haven't met this person yet because you're single like a Pringle and you still need to heal. And that's why you out here bopping and weaving around the dating scene, lost like a chicken with your head cut off. And it's because you're not open to receiving. For others of you, you already have this person in your life and it's difficult to get over the past, or it's difficult for them. There needs to be some type of communication. Now, during Mercury Retrograde is known for having a lot of miscommunications happen. So miscommunication with text messages or phone calls or emails that don't go through. Miscommunications with technology. Sometimes technology be shutting down or things like that be happening. You see what I'm saying? So Mercury Retrograde speaks of these things. It also speaks of, the past coming back. Whether that's physically an ex entering your life or whether that's emotionally someone stuck on their ex and it comes back as a cycle in their mind and they're reminded of it. You see what I'm saying? Mercury Retrograde talks about these things. When these things or these challenges or these struggles come up, it's so that you can revisit it and so you can look at it and find a solution to it. It's not so that you can, get back with the ex or throw away the car that was having problems or, it's not none of that. It's like finding the solution to the problem and then letting that go, So it's either continuing with the person that you're with right now or letting this person go. Either way, you're letting go of something because it has to do with a mindset. There's a mindset blocking you guys from having a solid communication and connection here. Bottom of the deck says talking. Yeah, this is what's blocking the connection, talking. Interested, awaiting messages, text, calls, emails, talking more. This is on the bottom of the deck the whole time while I was holding it. It was in my hand the whole time. It's exactly what I was saying. This person's getting advice by other people, and then they're going to come to you and talk to you about how they feel. Or for some of you guys, it's vice versa. You're the one talking to other people on how to address this and all that. And so there's going to be a text, a phone call, or some type of meetup to talk. Because we have the coffee cup and then we have the talking card. And these two cards is telling me that this is the healthy choice. Look, healthy choice is on the bottom. This is the healthiest grounding choice. This is going to help bring love and self-care and happiness and joy and love into your love lives. So that's what I'm seeing here. That's what's happening. That's the WTF. going on in Mercury Retrograde. Yep. So there's potential for this to work out, but two people got to stop being stubborn or open up, communicate, stop changing minds and switching channels, stop wanting to quit when things get hard. A relationship's not going to be easy or perfect. It's progress, not perfection. And so that's this type of reading. That's what the reading's trying to tell you, because there is a divine union here. There's something about you guys, if you want to label it as you're meant to be together, it's kind of that feeling here underneath the card. So if you already felt like that with this person, you ain't lying. Like, that's literally your intuition going off saying, hey, I know this soul before. All right. So that's what I have here for you. All right, you guys, we're going to get into your extra bells and whistles, Pisces. Hopefully this resonated. If it doesn't, give it some time. Sometimes these readings are timeless and they resonate a little later. But with that being said, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel in the meantime. We're going to get into your extra bells and whistles. You guys want to do the letters or an extra oracle card? Let me know if you want to do the letters. Type letters in the chat. If you want me to do an extra card pull, type card in the chat right now. Right now. This is for my Pisces only, okay? Because Pisces is their birthday season, so they get the extra bells and whistles for their birthday gift from me to them, okay? So if you guys are new here, this is what we do for them. We're not going to do this for any of the other signs tonight, but for Pisces, yes. So type card down in the live stream chat if you want to do a card pull, an extra card, or type letters if you want to do the letters, okay? And don't say both, because this is all we have time for. Y'all be trying to get greedy up in here. Y'all be trying to pull my arm. We can't be doing that. Not tonight. I gotta go. Okay. Y'all want to do an extra card? Okay. Let's see the zodiac sign of this person. We're going to get the Zodiac Oracle deck. Okay. Let's see the zodiac sign of this person. We're also going to see how they really feel. Tell me how you really feel. We're going to charge this one up. I'm going to put my crystal on it. Got that selenite sitting there. Power it up. What's this person's zodiac sign for Pisces? Who's Pisces dealing with? What's their zodiac sign? This is either going to be their sun sign, rising sign, or Venus placement. So check one of those placements, okay, you guys? I'm only going to say it once. All right, here we go. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Pisces? Person you could be dealing with is an Aquarius. More heavy on Aquarius energy. There's 2 Aquarius cards coming out back to back. 3 Aquarius cards coming out back to back. Whoa, I've never had that happen before. Not 3 times in a row. For some of you guys, you're dealing heavily with an Aquarius. This is the type of person that could be stuck in their head. They could be reflecting on their priorities, stuck in their head, trying to be real with themselves or real with you. That's probably what the friction is. Air sign, water sign, they be bumping heads, clashing moments with each other. We have here Virgo. You could be dealing with a Virgo. Who's this person for Pisces? Leo. Remember, this is their sun, rising, or Venus placement. Who else do we have here for Pisces? Who's this person that they're going to be dealing with, or they could be already? Cancer. Last card. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for my Pisces. Whoa. I said last card, not 10. Pisces. We got you. So, and we got heavy Libra. Two Libra signs wanted to come out too with that. More Cancer. So Cancer, Libra, Pisces, Virgo, Aquarius, Leo. Those are the signs that I get. Those are the signs that I'm getting, okay? When it comes to the person that you could currently be dealing with, or you could be dealing with soon in the dating scene. Because for some of you guys, that was a single, like a Pringle read, but you just got to like flip it and reverse it to be that type of read for you. Like I said, take what resonates, leave the rest. If you'd like to book a personal with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. How does this person feel about Pisces? How does this person feel about Pisces? I want to come into alignment with you. Why did I read this and feel like somebody wanted to come into alignment with you? Why did I read it like that? That's how I took it. But I don't know why my mind went to that immediately, but it just did. So maybe somebody has the hots for you. Maybe this is like underlying passionate tension between the two of you. What? It's getting spicy. Hold on. Let me see. How does this person feel about you? I will come back towards you when the time is right. For some of you guys, you're in separation with this person, like I said, because of the lack of communication. Somebody's going to communicate. Somebody's going to text, call, or email you. It says it right here. They're going to make a healthy choice and a wise decision to come towards you. So there might be a little bit of temporary miscommunication or distance right now, but this person's not going to wait too long. Because they know if they wait too long, you're a hot commodity. You're going to get scooped up. They're going to miss the train. They're not trying to miss the train. They're trying to hurry up so they don't miss the best part, which is you. They want to be with you. Sometimes I imagine how my life could feel. How my life would feel. How my life with you would feel. Sorry, I was like missing that word. How my life with you would feel. Sometimes I imagine how my life with you would feel. Wow, that's how this person feels. Bottom of the deck. Connect to me telepathically through meditation. This person feels a spiritual connection with you. They feel like they can meet you in the dreams. They feel like they meet you in the dream world. You could be having dreams about them. They're having dreams about you. I'm telling you, you guys have like a prophecy energy. I'm telling you, you and this connection to this person is like divine somehow. It's giving soulmate energy. It's giving divine connection. It's giving like y'all could change the world together if y'all just get it together. Oh, that's what this is. That's how this person feels. That's their zodiac signs, and that's what's going on. If it resonated, give it a like, give it a comment, give it a subscribe, run it up, run it up, run it up, give it a hype and all that good stuff. If it did not, you could always book a personal reading with me or check out my other readings on my platform. They are timeless. So go rewatch some previous readings that we did last week or the week before. I'm sure they could resonate right now. Okay, so all my timestamps are available in the comments. They're always pinned to the comment section of each one of my videos. And yes, I do them myself. So make sure that if you see the pinned comment, you like it. You like that comment. You let me know that you appreciate my effort to go timestamp those readings, because I really don't got to be doing that, and I do it for you guys. Okay, so with that being said, run it up, run it up, run it up. Let's get ready for my aquabots. Where's my Aquarius? You not. Where's my Aquarius? Lock in. Where's my aquabots? Hello. We be vibing. Where's my aquabots at? We're pulling up. We're getting the work done. We're figuring out what's going on during Mercury Retrograde in your love life. What the F is going on? We're about to find out. Mercury Retrograde is about to let us know. Some of you guys, this is a prediction read, so you might need to save this video for later, because when this does start playing out, you're going to want advice, and you're going to want to find this reading again, because this is the type of advice you're going to need in the future. So Mercury Retrograde hasn't quite started yet, but we are in the shadow period of it. So you might be feeling the effects of this emotionally or within communication to your love life or other people around you, things like that. That's what Mercury Retrograde be talking about. If you don't know, look it up. If you know, lock in, because you know. My OGs know. But for those of you who are new here, look it up. Look it up. Mercury Retrograde is a real thing. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my aquabots? Let's say, drop your zodiac sign. Let me know you're down in the building. Let me know you're in the live stream. Let me know you're ready for the read. You're ready for the tea. We just finished Pisces energy. You could rewind live if you missed it. Just hit that replay. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Aquarius? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good when it comes to love and romance. What do we have here for my aquabots? Let's say we're definitely using this one. So let me charge up her. All right, here we go. Shout out to my Aquariuses. Y'all heavy on them. You guys are so deep in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. We got Bernadette, Creative One, Katrina, Mika. Who else? Jima, Tired, Shakur, Gabby. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens. Thank you for locking in and for participating in the chat. The more you participate and like the videos, the more I can channel your energy, and the more the readings are accurate for you. So make sure you're showing love on the other side of the screen. We have here Stairs, study room, and fireplace. These are the 3 cards that came out for you to describe your love life right now, whether you're single like a Pringle or it's complicated or that you're taken. Okay, so take the readings as it resonates. What does that mean? Only take what resonates. Anything that doesn't, throw it to the wayside because it's probably not your message. Okay, sometimes it helps to write down the things that do resonate, so that way when this live stream is over, you can look at everything that did resonate and then put your own message together. Okay, so that's how you watch readings. If you didn't know, now you know. We have here the Stairs card. Focus and presence. Focus and presence. Why don't I just feel a phone vibrate? My phone is on work mode. Hold on. Yeah, my phone is on work mode. Where did that vibration come from? Somebody's phone is about to vibrate. Somebody's phone is about to go off with an invitation somewhere. I don't know. Maybe it's a dating app notification. Maybe you're getting invited to a kickback or a function. Maybe you're getting invited this weekend somewhere. Maybe somebody just slid into your DMs. Maybe somebody just texted you. Maybe you just missed a phone call. I don't know your business. Somebody's phone is about to go off. It's either going to ring or vibrate. I just felt something vibrate, and I'm like, yo, that is not my phone. That is not me. That's crazy. That's crazy, because I just checked. Ain't nobody hit me up. My phone's on work mode. We have here, focus, presence, one step at a time. Distraction is the enemy of dissent. Ooh. What the F is going on, Aquarius? You might have somebody who wants your attention, who is trying to distract you from your ascension, so to speak, in your love life, in the dating scene. So you could already be in a relationship that you're happy in. You could already be dating somebody who is new and you're trying to get to know. You could be out here, you know, minding your business or whatever, happy with your own single life if that's the case. And somebody's going to hit you up. It's a blast from the past. That's what's going to happen, Mercury Retrograde. I'll tell you what, I'm not trying to claim it for you. I'm predicting it. It's a difference. I don't want this to happen to you because you probably don't want to hear from this person. But I will give you a warning sign and I will let you know that this person is probably going to come back to distract you from your ascension, to distract you from the next level of your love life. Okay, so it's a warning. It's just to let you know, hey, just in case you get a text or a phone call or something from somebody from a blast from the past that you don't want to hear from in the next 3 to 4 weeks, you just know you heard it here first. I said it here. All right. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe, save it for later if you need to. All right. This is to prepare you, not to scare you. So we have here study room card. It says research, facts, choice. Your choice depends on your research. Wait until you have all the facts. Some of you guys, you wanted to hear from this person, but by the time they get back to you, you might be like, why did it take them so long? Or, why are they coming back right now? Or, it's Mercury retrograde. I'm very aware of that. Do I want to talk to them? Do I want to give them any attention? Like, what am I learning in this situation? Before you respond, it looks like you're doing a lot of self-reflection. You're checking in with yourself. You're trying to figure out, hey, am I supposed to be responding to this? Or is this a test from the universe? Yeah, that's you studying and reading the room, you know? You're trying to figure out why this person reaching out. What the F is going on? We have here fireplace, renewal, insight, warmth. To embrace a new start, you must let go of old doubts that rest in the quiet glow. This is talking about any doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears, or anything of the past that you don't want to involve yourself in. Spirit is saying let it go, emotionally or physically. Something needs to be let go. Okay, once you receive more information, and information doesn't actually have to mean like an actual receipt or a reason from this person. It could just mean information through your intuition, between you, yourself, your spirit guides, your angels, like how you feel, your gut. You know, once you receive that information, study room, once you receive all the facts that you need, you'll be able to see if this is a distraction, someone just trying to distract you, or if this is an opportunity to rekindle something that can work out and can have a fresh start. Only you're going to know. A lot of you guys aren't going to entertain this. You're going to move on to the next level of your love life. You're going to realize that, oh, this is just for me to check in with myself, to make sure that I am, you know, addressing this part of myself that may not be healed. Like if somebody from the past hits you up and it ticks you off, that means that you have more healing to do, because they shouldn't be able to affect you like that. You feel me? They shouldn't be able to ruffle up your feathers if you're hearing back from, you know, Sam or Susie that played you in the past. If they hit you up, let them hit you up. And, if you have a reaction to it, then it's telling you something about yourself. If you don't have a reaction to it, then it's telling you absolutely about something about yourself. It's telling you, hey, you healed. You could delete, you could ignore, you could leave it on red, you can block, and do it with a smile on your face and do it very, very demure, respectfully decline or decline altogether or act like you never got it. But for others of you, you might be a little bit curious. You might want to respond back to this person, but you got to check in with yourself. This is about study room. This is about gaining information through your intuition or gaining literal receipts or information or explanations from the person who's trying to reach out to you. Because this could be the enemy of ascension. What is that saying? It's saying that they might just be trying to distract you or coming in at the perfect time just before you meet your soulmate. They could be coming around the perfect time, right when you and your partner just had a little argument, like a little tiff. If you were in a happy relationship and you and your partner had a little tiff, and then all of a sudden a past person hit you up, what are you going to do? That's a vulnerable state. What you going to do? Oh, well, today we got into a bad argument. Don't let third parties come through. That's how people end up having a lot of tea happen in their love life. Don't be telling third parties about what's going on in your personal business with your relationship. The moment that you do that, the moment you invite demons. Hello? If it's a toxic relationship, then you should ask for help and advice. But if it's not a toxic relationship and you just had a little tiff with your person, I don't think it requires you to tell anybody else. I don't think it's anybody's business. Because the moment somebody knows that you're having problems in your relationship, what they're going to do? Break that up. They're going to try to give it you or your partner. They was just waiting to slide. They was waiting for the moment. Hello? Who am I talking to? Lock in, gang, lock in. I'm dropping bars. We have here, what's with the stairs card, Spirit? What's the stairs here? Can we clarify the stair energy? The journey card comes out in the reverse. Yes, somebody is putting a pause on your journey. So it's like you're having fun in your dating life or you're having fun with your partner or something. Somebody from the past hits you up while you're trying to have fun or while you're trying to live your love life. Or you're single like a Pringle life, whatever it is that you're trying to do, whatever it is that your relationship status is right now. It's like there's a past person trying to get you to stop on your path. The journey card in reverse tells me that somebody here is distracting you. They're trying to stop you. Just before you go up these stairs, they're trying to stop you and have a conversation. Meanwhile, you just wanted to go upstairs to see what was up there, and you felt like, there was something up there that you could have achieved or saw or you was curious about that would have been a brand new chapter, but somebody that you already know of from the past is trying to distract you from that. Be careful. Mercury Retrograde be doing that. WTF is going on for my Aquarius. What is going on for my Aquarius? Hi, Lissy. Hi, Paula. Hi, Ivy. It's good to see you in the chat. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Lock in, lock in. You said mahalo? Thank you so much. Shakur, you're watching from Hawaii? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. We have here expectation. For some of you guys, this person has been keeping tabs on you. The person who's coming back from the past or a blast from the past or whatever, spinning the block, however you want to label it. This person, they kind of been watching you live your life or they've been hearing about it. If they have a way to hear it or see it, they found a way. And they have been doing their own research on when the right time is to slide. This person's trying to throw you off in your dating life or in your relationship because you could already be in a relationship with somebody else. I feel like this person's working on trying to see if you would give them a level of attention, a level of love, entertain their text or phone call, or offer to talk. We have here occupation card in the fireplace, clarifying each other. Somebody's working on renewal. Somebody's working on insight. I feel like this person did a level of work on themselves to realize something, but they might have realized it a little too late. And by the time they get to you, you're probably doing your own thing or they've been trying to keep tabs on you to see if you're still available to pursue. Even if you're not, they're still going to come towards you. Yeah, bottom of the deck says wealthy person. This person is coming towards you. The person who's coming towards you in the past, they used to be like very egotistical, stubborn, prideful. You hear that? Did y'all hear that? When I was describing this person, the sirens was going off. The emergency sirens. That was an ambulance rolling by. Get the F up on out of here. Not that being in real time. Yeah, it's like whoop whoop. It's a sign of the police. Like it's like giving like you might not want to do that. Thank you, Tahiti. You from Tahiti? Thank you for being here. We have here this person could be an age gap here. They could be younger than you. If there's no age gap, they was just acting emotionally immature. They were egotistical, prideful, stubborn. Like I said, they feel like they've worked on themselves, and that's why they're coming towards you. Because I'm wondering who's coming towards you, and that's the person who's coming towards you, male or female, whoever they are, he, she, or they. I don't read genders. I just read energies on the card. This person is like trying to show you or prove to you they got their ish together and that you guys belong together. This is the type of person that's on their Mariah Carey type ish. Baby, we belong together. Who else I'm gonna lean on when times get rough? Like, this person's trying to make you feel a little guilty for not being with them or not waiting for them to get their ish together. Like, this is that type of person. But they do it in a sneaky way where they're not blaming you for moving forward or trying to move on or forgetting about them, but they are feeling a little salty. So they gotta kind of bring it up as like a little crutch for you to kind of like pay attention to and be like, oh yeah, to acknowledge like, oh yeah, and to like confuse you. Child, hold on. This is crazy. What do we have here for the Aquariuses? What is the message? The snake. What did I say? I told you. This is a snake in the grass trying to slither your way and knock on your door. I'll tell you, competition, the enemy, the other woman, look over your shoulder. This person's coming through. This is them. I told you, you could be in the dating scene, dating other people. You could be out here living your best life, out with the homies or the besties. You could be posting on the gram. You could be out here in a whole new relationship. You could be married. You could be happy. And this person's Delulu coming towards you to distract you. It literally said that as the first card out. It said here, stairs. Distraction is the enemy of ascension. So you, Aquarius, need to focus on one thing at a time. You need to focus on taking smart steps when it comes to addressing whoever this is. They somehow are going to have access to you or pull up on you or send you something. They could just send you a delivery. I don't know. I don't know how bold this person's outreach towards you is going to be, but it's definitely going to stop you in your tracks, because we have here the train tracks here in reverse, the journey card. It stops you in your tracks enough to address this person or notice that this person is there coming back. It's during Mercury Retrograde. Not for all of you, you guys. Take what resonates. Like I said, book a personal reading if you want one. Link is in the description box below. We have healthy choices coming out. This snake is coming towards you because they feel like you're the healthy choice. After they was out here dipping it and doing it in these streets, they realized that nobody else can do it like you do it. But now it might be too late. It might be too late. Time may have run out. They're probably thinking of that. They're probably wondering if time did run out. And that's probably why they're reaching out to you too. They like the way that you have self-respect for yourself. It makes you more romantically attractive. We have here healing heart. Yeah, you're a healing heart. You're a healed person. And they are realizing that the best moments of their life was when they was with you. Or the most healed they ever felt was when they were with you or up underneath you or part of your life. We have healing, heartbreak, toxicity, or addiction, abusive relationship. See, you're the type of person who has healed from things like this when it comes to them. Or you're the type of person that inspires them to heal from these things within themselves, these toxicities. You're the healthy choice to them because you have a healed heart. But the gag is, or the question is, are they a healthy choice for you? You might be the healed heart for them, but are they the healed heart for you? Probably not. We have here the runner card. Okay? We have here a fear of intimacy, running away, intensity and letting go, turmoil and fleeting. This person ran from the connection from you and then now is spinning the block talking about, oh, you're the one for me. And you're like, huh? I'm already in another relationship. What are you talking about? It's been years. You expecting me to wait for you? Like, yeah, but I know that, but like, we're soulmates. Remember you said, like, I don't give a F what I said 5 years ago. You didn't come back. It should have took you 5 days or 5 weeks max. You didn't come back. It's been 5 years, baby. What you talking about? See, for a lot of you guys, this person doesn't know that they didn't realize how worthy and deserving of love you were because they didn't love themselves. So they couldn't give it to you. They couldn't even see that you deserve that type of treatment. And now that you got it from somewhere else, or now that you already developed your own self-worth, if you're not with nobody and you're still single, you develop your own self-worth and discipline enough to say no to this person. You see what I'm saying? You're like, baby girl, baby boy, no, that's not what we do over here. Aquabots, you not. Okay, that's what it's giving. We have here teddy bear, interested in you, blooming romance, flirting, and wanting to date. This is you attracting new people. And this is the runner chasing after you. This person, they ran from the connection because they were scared because you were the embodiment of the frequency of love that people be talking about. It's your aura. You auraful. You feel me? This sent this person confused in the opposite direction, not knowing that they was making the wrong decisions. They was probably out here dipping it and doing it with other people. And doing it well, too. But look, you're getting scooped up by somebody else. People want to go on dates with you, honey. Or you're already in another relationship. For some of you Aquariuses, and this past person's coming back like, oh, hey, by the way, I made a U-turn on my path here, and I wanted to know if you wanted to meet up, and I noticed that you, bye. That's too much stuttering for me. You gotta go. So that's what I have here for you, Aquarius. This is going to be your reading, all right? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. What the F is going on? Mercury Retrograde style. All right, this is the reading. If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. But this is what I got for you guys, okay? So it either resonated or it didn't. Check it out. If it didn't resonate, check out my other readings, okay? Make sure you're subscribed so you can get that notification every time I'm live streaming, okay, you guys? Let's lock into my Leo gang. What do we have here for my Leo gang, baddies and zitties? Lock in. Where's my main character energy? Drop your Zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Where's my Leos? You know, shout out to my Leo gang. Lock in, lock in. Katrina, you said if it was that person for 5 years ago. I'm screaming. Lady Jamira's in the chat. Max is in the chat. Shout out to the OGs, the newbies, and the in-betweens who are Leos. Let's lock in. Ashe, ashe. What do we have here for my Leos? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here for the main character energy of the night? Let's say, what is your love life looking like right now during Mercury Retrograde shadow period? Okay, what the F is going on with love is the theme. So let's lock in. Hi, Shar. You said you here, you ready, you be vibing? We be vibing. Hi, Paula. It's good to see you back. Thank you for being here, sticking around. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Leos? What are they meant to hear at this time when it comes to their love life? What's going on in love, whether they're single, taken, or it's complicated? Ashe, ashe. What do we have here for my Leo gang? My main character energy. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Whoa, you got 3 cards back to back. Okay, so we have here study room. We have here the television. And we have the Rubik's Cube. Okay. These are the 3 cards that came out all at the same time. So this must be like a synchronistic message. Maybe you're seeing 333 repeating a lot. These cards literally came out all at the same time. You could be seeing 333 a lot. We have here study room. It says research, facts, choice. Your choice depends on the research. Wait until you have all the facts. The television card says what I said in Pisces reading, which was life has no remote. Constantly switching channels won't find your show. So stay focused or you'll miss the best parts until you have all the facts. And then the Rubik's Cube, it says here diversity, perspective, and understanding. View problems from a new perspective and understanding will deepen. Leo, are you in a position where you need to read the room? It's giving study room energy. And you see all the books in the background? It's giving like you're reading the room of your love life right now, whether you're single or you're taken or it's complicated. I don't know your relationship status, but whatever you're in right now, if this is your read, this is your read, okay? Take what resonates, leave the rest. But I am seeing here that you might be trying to get facts, or you might be trying to study your love life or study a person, maybe from a distance. Maybe you're watching them. Maybe you could be watching them or they're watching you. Social media energy could be around this. Doesn't have to be. Maybe somebody is just reading the energy of like a recent interaction, a recent conversation, things like that. We have here the television card. It's showing me here that somebody has a vision when it comes to their love life. This could be you or them, or this could be just you about your dating life if you're single. It's showing me that somebody could miss the best parts of their love life if they keep switching up or switching channels. So I don't know if somebody's switching up what they're doing or switching up what they're saying, switching up their mood, switching up their plans, their relationship goals, switching up their manifestations. Like there's something here that you're going to miss, or that somebody's going to miss with you when it comes to all the switch up. Because the television card literally says, stay focused or you'll miss the best parts. It's like trying to find your favorite TV show or movie. It's like you see a couple that you want, but then you're going to keep flicking the channels. You're going to go through all 80 and then go back to that one. But you could have missed certain parts of that one show. Okay? It's like flipping the channel when the commercials are playing in between your favorite show or movie. You're going to miss it when it comes back. You see what I'm saying? So there's something like that. Somebody's going to miss that with you, or you're going to miss that with them. It seems like somebody here is trying to get more information through their intuition, or literally get more information online about somebody. So this could be you or them if you're dealing with somebody. If you're in the dating scene, you might just be navigating the dating scene a little bit more carefully, a little bit more reserved, trying to like make sure that this aligns to your vision. You might have multiple options in the dating scene if that's the case, if you're single like a Pringle. But I'm seeing here the Rubik's Cube. And the Rubik's Cube talks about also like kind of switching. Like when you do a Rubik's Cube, you're trying to get all these colors to match all on one side, on each side of this cube. And the same with the television. You're trying to change the channel until you decide that this is my vision. This is what I want. This is, you know. So there's something here about trying to adjust, switching up, and then finally having a solution to a problem. It looks like there's a problem when it comes to love life, and there's going to be a solution, or someone's going to find a solution soon. That could be you. That could be someone else. That could be how you see your dating life or the dating scene. The advice here says, view problems from a new perspective and understanding will deepen. So it looks like there will be a solution to a problem. But something new needs to happen. Can't do the same switching up here. You can't keep clicking on the clicker and changing the station, or else you're going to miss the best parts when it comes to love. So there's something of that. Like, be smart about your vision or your intention or your perspective with the television and the perspective here. Be intentional about what channel you want to be on, what energy you want to have when it comes to love. Or somebody's trying to make sure that they're doing that with you. If it's not you, it's them. If it's not them, it's you. It's somebody here. Why are things switching up so much? Let's get the tea. We're going to spill the tea, y'all. For Leos. Leo gang biddies and zaddies up in the building. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much, you guys. Hi, Tracy. Hi, Butterfly Effect. Paula's in the chat. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? Why is there a switch up? The Runner. Fear of intimacy, running away, intensity, and letting go. Turmoil and fleeting. The reason why things switch up so much is because there's a runner here. Somebody's running from the idea of love, or somebody's running from their relationship goals when it comes to love. It's on an emotional level. It says fear of intimacy. Fears come from an emotional based mindset, a poverty mindset. That physically, if you're on an emotional level, not on the same page as someone, then at some point you feel emotional distance, and then there's physical distance. There's something of like, then there's actual endings here. So it seems like there's a lack of emotional intimacy. Somebody must have been hurt from before. It's either you or somebody else. And that's what's getting in the way of this vision. That's why somebody keeps switching up. That's why somebody hasn't made up their mind when it comes to love. Or you haven't made up your mind when it comes to somebody. That's what the solution to the problem is that somebody needs to stop running from being intimate in a connection and just allowing themselves to let go. It's intensity and letting go is what it says here. Let go of the fear of love. Let go of the fear of receiving love or giving love, or let go of the fear of being betrayed. Let go of the fear of blank, blanky, blank, blank. Whatever it is that caused you to be so fearful when it comes to love and romance. It could be previous connections that made you feel that way or made somebody else feel that way, Leo. So I don't know who's who, but lock in. This is the message. What else do we have here? Twin flames. Whoa. You have a divine connection with somebody. Yin and yang. That's divine masculine, divine feminine energies. And then it says imbalance. Union and duality. So union and separation. You guys complement each other, but you're also polar opposites. You're dealing with somebody who complements you, but is your opposite. Who is the yin to your yang, or you're the yang to their yin, or whatever. However you want to flip it and reverse it. You're dealing with a divine counterpart. You guys don't have to be twin flames. You could just be soulmates or divine counterparts. Twin flames means that there's a divine connection here that someone is running from. That's why, because this is just too real. There's true love here, but it's true spiritual connection too. So it's like, oh, I'm experiencing true love as a human being, but I'm also experiencing a spiritual connection. What the F? And somebody's getting scared AF. Like, what the heck? I signed up just to find a person and to have a good time. I didn't sign up for this. I don't know. Maybe you or another person didn't sign up for things to be committed so soon or something. I don't know. This is a runner here. Twin flames, there's usually a runner and a chaser. There's usually somebody chasing the other person. And then if the other person pulls back, then somebody chases them. And then there's this back and forth. That's what a twin flame connection is. So if you guys are twin flames, then you're twin flames. But for others of you, you guys are soulmates. And there still could be a runner dynamic, but it doesn't last as long. It's like two people are like, okay, truce. Let's shake on it. The waving the white flag. They want that part to be over so that they can continue in a connection that brings balance, union, that brings complementary energy. You feel me? So that's what this energy is. Hi, Tracy. Miss Ma'am. Ma'am Ann, thank you for being here. April's in the chat. Shout out to April. What else is here? What else is getting in the way of the connection? What's the problem? Ship. Cutting ties, moving on, receive what you need, progression, and arriving. Yeah, somebody is carrying baggage. Ships carry a lot of boatloads of like shipments, packages, baggage, luggages, cars. That's what ships do. They transport things. Somebody's trying to transport the past into a present connection or into the future. You can't start something new by dragging something in from the past. Thank you, Bia, for becoming a member of the channel. I appreciate you for renewing your membership. You see what I'm saying? So somebody is still healing from a past relationship, okay? Somebody could be still healing from emotional trauma in other areas of their life. It doesn't have to be a previous relationship or a previous romantic connection. Sometimes these wounds come from father wounds or mother wounds, from childhood to adult life. Somewhere in between, anything, anywhere in between, traumas and triggers can happen with life experience. Somebody is trying to drag this baggage into a new connection, but it's not working. You can't do that. That's just going to weigh down the relationship. Because here goes the ship, and the ship is tied. But what's tied to it? The things that you need to cut off, end, move on from. This ship is tied. So you trying to have a relationship and trying to progress, but you can't because you're tied to whatever this is, and it's dragging. It's dragging the problems. This is emotional because we have the ship card here, and ships float in water. Water has to do with emotions. A lot of this is emotional baggage. Bottom of the deck, it says seduction, and it has somebody sucking on a lollipop. Look at that. Ooh. Maybe somebody likes how you do something with your mouth. You do something with your mouth, or they do. What the heck is this? It says attraction, teasing, hooking up, and date. Third party, temptation. Whoa. Yikes. For a small group of you, Leos, somebody here, it's either you or them, has tempting third parties distracting the connection. That's why the relationship can't progress, because somebody's trying to drag or hold on to a tempting third party or offer or dating scene while trying to have a commitment with somebody else. Bye. I don't know who that's for. That seems like a personal read. I told you, the cards never lie. Don't be out here. Fix your face. Don't be draw dropped. You already know. I'm locked in. I get the messages. I'm tight with my angel team. Okay, so they're gonna tell me what the F is up. Yes, I said it. There could be a third party here that somebody's trying to emotionally or physically drag into a new connection. Like I said, third party doesn't always have to be that they're physically there, but it could be the emotional baggage that someone carries from a previous connection, and that is considered a third party. So it could be emotional or physical, but there is something here holding somebody back. I feel like you and your person have a lot of seductive ways because of previous connections. See? Mask. Somebody's wearing the mask in a relationship. See? Passion. I told you you and somebody else here, Leo, have a lot of passion. This is definitely your energy, Leo. It says insane chemistry, sparks, having fun, equal interests, burning desires. Somebody is very sexually and physically attracted to somebody. But there's a mask somebody is wearing in the connection. Hiding true feelings, pretending and delusion, gaslighting or personifying. This could stem from previous connections. Somebody could have picked up on habits, patterns, or behaviors on how to mask certain parts of themselves so that they don't get taken advantage of again. But what that's doing is holding back the connection from flourishing. And it has to do with previous third-party connections or previous patterns, habits, and behaviors that are toxic. Toxica energy. That's what this lollipop is. Who's at the candy shop? Why did I just hear a 50 Cent song playing in the background of my mind? I'll take you to the candy shop. I'll let you lick the lollipop. Ha! Why was we listening to these songs in middle school? That is actually a very bad song to be listening to. They was playing it at my middle school dance, or was it high school? I don't know. I was too young for that. Whatever. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Leo gang, Baddies, and Zodiacs to close out the reading, and then we'll move on to Taurus. Hi, Ashley. Thank you for being here, Ashley. We got Barbara. Hi, Barbara. I'm being extra. Hi, Crystal. We have here the Thief card. Whoever you're connected to, there's 3 messages in this one card. For some of you, whoever you're connected to, if you're dealing with somebody, one of you guys feel a loss of each other. If you guys don't have nobody and you're single like a Pringle out here in the dating scene, you may feel like it's a lost cause, that you're never going to find nobody. The dating scene is trash. You have nobody, right? And for others of you, you may be dealing with somebody, but you can't move forward in the connection because you're dealing with previous losses, a past loss, or this person is dealing with a past loss that has nothing to do with y'all. You see what I'm saying? So that's that emotional baggage. So the Thief card means that whatever it is that's going on that is allowing the fear of intimacy to continue, it's literally going to weigh down the relationship and it's not going to go anywhere. Like, this is literally going to be an ending if somebody doesn't read the room, study room. It says you need to read the room. You need to get the facts. You need to make the choices. You need to figure this out. Like, you and somebody else need to figure out what y'all doing. If that's the case, for some of you guys who are single like a Pringle, you need to figure out if you're ready to be in a commitment or not. Because you might be out here in the dating scene thinking the dating scene is trash, but the thing is that you might have to still heal. Because you might be having a lot of casual connections, Leo, if you're single like a Pringle. Or you're attracting people who still need to heal. And so then you may need to like not chase people and have people come towards you, if that's the case. If you're single and you feel like the dating scene is trash. Somebody's carrying either emotional baggage or somebody is feeling a loss. It's either a loss of the past or it's a loss in the present moment with someone who's on your mind or someone who has you on their mind. Somebody feels loss here. That's in the way of the connection. What else is here? Hi, May. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you for tapping in. Okay, here we go. Whoa, 3 cards came out. No, 4. That's too many. That's too many. Expectations, though, was on the bottom of those cards. So there's expectations for this to... either for this to change or for this to end. Here we go. Some type of expectation coming up. 1 card, please, Spirit, for my Leos to close out the reading, and then we'll get to Taurus. Main character energy in reverse. So this is talking about you or your person. This is the loss. Somebody, like I said, somebody here is still not over their past, or somebody here is experiencing a loss with a person right now that you were dealing with, or they're dealing with you. Like somebody, it's either you or them. But I'm feeling lost because of a person. And this is the problem. So this is clarifying this energy. This is what Mercury Retrograde is bringing into your life. If you're asking what the F is going on, why is Mercury Retrograde retrograding? This is how it's retrograding. Look at the card that ended up coming out anyway, expectations. Somebody is expecting... somebody is crazy because it's showing me here that somebody is expecting this not to change. That's what I'm getting. Somebody is expecting somebody not to change. It's either that you're expecting someone not to change or they're expecting you not to change, Leo. They're expecting this to be the same. Or you are. Because the expectation is facing the main character in reverse. And the main character in reverse has the lost card in front of it. And this person's sitting here looking at their window pane. I feel like somebody's too wrapped up in the past hurt or betrayal to move forward with a connection. And so the other person's probably like, yeah, they're probably not gonna get over that or heal from that. And I ain't trying to deal with that, so the relationship's over. Or we not dealing with each other. Or whatever. Whoop-de-whoop. Wow. So that's what I have here for you, Leos. That's how somebody feels in the current present moment, or that's how you feel about somebody or a connection or the dating scene. Flip it and reverse it. If you're single like a Pringle and you're in the dating scene, make the reading fit for you in that regard, because I don't know your relationship status. If you'd like to book a personal reading with me and you want me to be all up in your business and get all up in the tea, click that link in the description box below, okay? All right, sir. Let's say, what do we have here for my Taurus gang, Baddies, and Zadies up in the building? What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Taurus. If you didn't want a relationship, you wouldn't be in the room watching the live stream. I'm just saying. So stop watching love readings. Somebody's in the chat. I don't even want a relationship. If you don't want a relationship, then why are you in the room? Clearly you want a relationship, or else you wouldn't be watching a love reading. I gotta go. My mouth is about to get hot. I gotta go. That's how you know I gotta go. Drop the stampede in the chat stream below. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Taurus gang, Baddies, and Zadies up in the building? What do we have here for my Taurus? I'm getting spicy. What do we have here for my Taurus? My bulls with the chat. Lock in, lock in. What do we have here for my Taurus gang in the building? Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for this Mercury Retrograde tea. We're about to be finding out what the F is going on right now when it comes to love and romance, or coming up during Mercury Retrograde. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Hi, Crystal. Light and dark is in the chat. Shout out to the OGs, the newbies, and the in-betweens. You say you need to grab a bottle of water? Latoya, lock in. Nichelle, thank you for being here. Kenzie, what up? How we doing? We vibing. Lisa, good to see you in the chat. Ashley is up in the building. And we also have April up in the chat. Lock in, lock in. What do we have here for my Taurus gang biddies and zaddies? We got the whole stampede in the chat. Thank you, Latoya, for locking in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, let's get the messages for your highest good when it comes to love and romance during Mercury Retrograde. What's your advice? What's really going on here? We're about to get the tea. Thank you, Ashley, for the jewels. Thank you for gifting me in the chat. I appreciate that. Taurus, we have here the pet card. There's a little puppy dog on the card. That's so cute. It says loyalty, companionship, and purity. True loyalty is by your side. Don't expect too much from others. Okay. Let's see. What else is here? Hi, Chris. Thank you for being here. Hey, hey, hey. Let's see. What do we have here for my Taurus gang biddies and zaddies? Thank you guys for the new subscribers in the chat, by the way. I appreciate the subscribes. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Seasoning. Oh, you got that sazon. You got that adobo. You got that splay. Okay, it says here on the card, balance, effort, and reward. Maintain balance between effort and reward, and your satisfaction doubles. Ooh. Taurus, your energy is coming correct. We have here bathtub. Immerse, release, and glow. Your burdens will soon lift, revealing your inner light again. You must be worried about something when it comes to your love life or a person. Whether you're single like a Pringle, taken, or it's complicated. Take the reading how it resonates. Not every reading is going to be a reading, so make sure you hype and like the video anyway. And wait till you have a good read, okay? Or book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. This is what I'm seeing here. The pet, the seasoning card, and the bathtub card. And these represent different things, so I'm going to break it down in a moment. You got that za? I know that's right. Butterfly effect. That's za. That's sprinkle. Hi, Melly. Hi, Julie. Thank you for being here. Shout out to the OGs. We have here, you may be feeling like worried about your love life or a person, if you have a person. And it feels like, Taurus, it feels like you are loyal to yourself, very much so. You could have trust issues and things like that, or you could feel like somebody else does if you feel like roles are reversed. But there's going to be a lot of balance here and effort that comes in. I feel like this is either you standing your ground. A lot of you Tauruses do this. You stand on business. You pull back, or you get back into alignment because you're loyal to yourself. You see what I'm saying? Like, you honor yourself. So there's something about like being this way actually gets you the effort that you desire when it comes to love or a person. And I'm seeing here that if there is something that you brought up in your connection to somebody, or if there's a type of person that you wanted to attract in the dating scene, if you're single or whatever the case is, I don't know your relationship status, but it's showing me here you will get what it is that you want. Your burdens will soon lift, revealing inner light again. So you will have the connection you desire. You will have the person that you want. You will have the outcome that you want. There's something about somebody's going to pour the effort and bring that sazon into your life. This person is going to come towards you and make things happen, or make things right if this was a speed bump in a connection. So that's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing here that you stand on business, and when you do that, it's like someone's done playing around and they get serious. They come with all the seasonings. They come prepared. They come with the seasonings, the tools, the ingredients, the chopping board. They ready to throw down and cook. They're going to cook for you. You know what I'm saying? And that could be taken as literal or as an analogy. They're just going to cook something where the relationship works out, or they literally going to cook for you. Because for some of you guys, this person does like to throw down in the kitchen, and they will cook for you. They say, yeah, I'm trying to lock in and cook for my baby girl, baby boy. Somebody likes taking baths, or you need to take a spiritual cleanse or an actual bath. You know what I get, Taurus? Somebody, if you had a speed bump with somebody, Taurus, your person, the way they put the effort in, they do more romantic things. They might get the bath started for you. They might light candles, prep your bath, prep your shower. They might, put some eucalyptus hanging from the shower stall. They might put some rose petals in the water or around the bathtub if you like taking baths. This person might get the candlelit dinner going, the aromas in the air with the seasonings. You know, this person's going to be a little bit more romantic to you, whereas you might have just been like, you know what, this person ain't doing jack-ish. So, you know, I match energy. How we going to act today? Oh, you going to act like that? Okay, bet. Because I'm going to act like this. It's a reflection of you. Like, I don't know who I'm talking about for you, Taurus. I don't know who you're dating or what's going on or what your situation is, but it looks like something wasn't happening and now something's about to happen because somebody gets it together. Somebody all of a sudden want to be loyal to you, cater to you. This is like giving that energy. I want to cater to you because, baby, this is your day. And then you blow me away. I got that dinner, that dessert, and so much more. It's giving that energy. Child, somebody wants to be your destiny. Ah! You like how I did that, huh? Lock it, gang, lock it. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Listen, this person wants to be your destiny. Your destined partner. They want this connection to be destined and long lasting. They don't want you to go nowhere. This person's trying to cook up the next plan to be a little bit more romantic, to put in a lot more effort than they did before. Maintain balance between effort and reward. They know satisfaction doubles with you if they put more effort in. This is a person who wasn't putting in the time, the effort, the emotional time, the coin maybe. There was somebody here was just sitting there being lazy. And so you matched their energy. You sat there and you was lazy too. And you was like, you know what? Listen, I'm loyal to myself. At the end of the day, true loyalty is by my side, on my side of things. So I don't expect too much from others. You're not trying to pull up? Perfect. And then this person's like, wait, I'm going to pull up. Let me get the sasson. I was at the grocery store. I was just buying the flowers for the tub. I was running the water. I was putting in the effort. They're going to try and like bamboozle you to try and believe that they was doing something the whole time. No, they weren't. What's the problem? Why was this person holding back? What the heck? Garza, thank you so much for tuning in and for giving me those gifts in the chat. Thank you so much, Garza. We got Druzy Light up in the building. Druzy, what happened? Your name was green last week. What happened? Druzy's in the chat. Who else do we have? Yeah? Lachey, Star, Kay, Maddie, Pies and Books. You're the bath girl. He was screaming. You're like me. I'm the bath person. All right, let's lock in. What was the problem? That Taurus had to put their foot down. Oh! You get the same card that Leo got. You could be dealing with a Leo, or you could have Leo in your chart. The runner. The reason why this was so stagnant or it wasn't getting anywhere is because this person has a fear of intimacy. And so you match their energy. You say, you know what? You want to be all scared up in here? I'm going to be scared too. I ain't going to do nothing. You want to run? I'm going to run too. The opposite way, not run with you. You not trying to let go and you know, move forward in a connection with me? Cool. I'm going to let you go. Bye-bye. That's you. Matching this runner's energy. And this runner was like, wait a minute. They said, oh, I was just running on a track and field track, you know, it's in an oval shape. So I know I looked like I was going away from you, but I was always going to turn around and come back. You know what I'm saying? I was just running errands. I wasn't running from the connection. Like, this person's going to try and like literally trick you. Somebody don't want you to think that they actually ran from the connection or they weren't putting in the effort, but you know what it was. You knew what it was when they signed up. You knew how they was going to act. You read the room. A lot of Tauruses, you're so grounded that you know other people's energy before they know it and catch it themselves. Bye. Ain't nobody got time for that. We have here, not enough. This person didn't feel enough. They felt like you were out of their league, or, you know, they couldn't keep up with you. Or they felt like they've been told that they weren't enough from before, and maybe they felt like that when it came to you. You was just trying to match their energy. You said, well, if you put in the dang on effort, I'm going to put in the effort. We have here lacking confidence, self-sabotage, ego, and fear, frustration. This person is so egotistical or fearful, or they frustrated with their love life, but it's only because they self-sabotage. This person can have self-sabotaging tendencies because they're too afraid of being intimate or putting in the effort because they don't want to get taken advantage of or betrayed. They're afraid that you're going to betray them, Taurus. Whoever this person is. They're afraid that they're going to betray you. I mean, that you're going to betray them. That's what it's giving. They're afraid that you're going to betray them like other people did. So they was trying to put in minimal effort and see how far they could get by. But you like this little dog on this couch here. You said, but you forgot that you're dealing with me. I don't know who else you used to dealing with, but I'm going to sit here and watch you look stupid. I'm going to sit here and watch you fumble the bag with me. I'm not going to do nothing. I'm not going to fight for you. I'm just going to sit here. Ooh. Your silence is killing this person. It's making them feel like, dang, I am the problem. I did self-sabotage this. I am missing this opportunity with Taurus. Let me pick up my feet. Let me run these errands. Let me show Taurus what it is that I know how to do. And this person is trying to show you that they could be romantic. They could switch the flick the switch. I just flip the switch, flip. That energy. Like they telling you and showing, they're trying to tell you and show you this. They were doing minimal effort. Now they're going to do the maximum. To the max. This person's going to show up. Yep. You see why they weren't showing up? Look, key on a ring. They weren't showing up because they were afraid to be used. Many options, unconventional, one-night stands, stringing along. They were so used to being used in any one of these areas, which made them not feel enough. And so which made them not want to give enough. So they could have been ready to have a relationship, but they was just trying to do something different. But in doing that, you was like, yeah, nah, this is a red flag. I don't feel good about this. You probably told them, or you probably just pulled back without saying. And this person's coming back with that sazon. They said, let me get the bath water running. Let me get the seasonings and the aroma going so they know I'm cooking this dinner. Like this person, I'm telling you, they're coming in different. This is that new moon eclipse. We just had a new moon, and it was an eclipse new moon, and it was on the same day as the Lunar New Year. Okay? So this person, the year of the fire horse has started. The fire is burning within them. This person is coming towards you, Taurus, a different way than what they showed you the first time. So that first impressions don't mean everything. Some people are wearing a mask the first impression. You see what I'm saying? It's when you get the second version of that person that's the real them. And sometimes the second version of that person is the real them, and it's a good version of them, or it's not a good version of them. It just depends on what mask they were wearing with you the first time. You see what I'm saying? And so I feel like you're seeing that. We have twin flames on the bottom of the deck here. This is what Leo got too. Leo got this card as well. So there could be a divine connection. It doesn't have to be twin flames, but it's just saying that there's a yin yang. There's a balance here. You guys complement each other, but you're also opposites. This person met their match, but in a opposite way. They getting their act together. Whoever this person is, that's what the F is going on. They're going to get their act together. I know that's right. Get it together. Ain't nobody got time for that. It's 2026. If the world ended tomorrow, you'd be in regrets that you didn't get it together. We have here Coffin card in reverse. This is a new beginning. Coffin card in the upright means endings. This is new beginnings. For those of you who are cross-watching to learn how to be a reader, that's how I read these cards. That's how I read my own cards, okay? I do take reversals. So yeah, this is talking about new beginnings. This new sazon they're bringing to the table for you. This new recipe of themselves. This new meal that they're bringing to the table of the relationship. It's a new beginning. It's a side to them that you haven't seen yet. Yeah, this person's getting it together because they don't want to lose you. So he said, let me get it together. Taurus, you must have pulled back. You had to have. There's no way that this person's moving like this if you up underneath them and still explaining what you want. You stopped explaining. And this person is showing up. This person is showing up, Taurus. I don't know what you did. Yup. I told you. Look at this. I told you. Look at this. They're thinking about you. Thoughts. There's a divine connection between the two of you. So when you think about them, they think about you. When you dream about them, they just had a dream about you. You see what I'm saying? When you thinking of calling them, they thinking of calling you. Whether they do it or not, it's like you're still connected on a soul level in some kind of way with this person. Y'all could have lived a past life together. That doesn't mean that you have to be together. You could be twin flames. That doesn't mean that you have to be together. You could be soulmates. That doesn't mean that you have to be together. But there's a divine connection here. There's a reason why y'all met, either to learn a lesson and teach each other karma, or to be in a connection and teach each other what a blessed relationship looks like, a blessing here. So it's either a lesson or a blessing, but you guys cross paths for a reason. We have here thoughts here, clarifying the bathtub card. This person is emotionally having, I don't want to say they're crashing out, but they're kind of crashing out in silence. This person's suffering in silence without you, or at the thought of you. This person, if they're not crashing out internally, like on an emotional level, they're just thinking about you a lot. Like you're on the brain. Because the bathtub card is water energy, and water speaks of your intuition, also your thoughts and your emotions. So this person has you on the brain, or what they're planning to do next, because this person on the card is also a person who is cooking up something. Again, creating. You see the paintbrushes there? This person is trying to create an idea on how to approach you. Are you going to take this person back? I don't know. That's not my business. Book a personal if you need one. But this is what I'm channeling. Okay, so take what resonates. Leave the rest. I just be looking at people. In my live streams, and I just be wondering why they are the ones who watch these readings. We're just gonna keep it pushing. Because ain't nobody got time to be addressing these vampires in the chat. I just don't got the time. I don't care enough. All right, here we go. So what else we have here? I gotta moderate my own chat because I don't care enough to address people. I know people are trying to pull on my energy while I'm channeling, and that's taken away from Taurus's message. Don't be disrespectful. Okay? If it ain't your message, it ain't your message. That's it. Swipe out. Go to bed. Cranky. We have here Judgment. Judgment card. This is a decision. Judication card. This is a person who's about to make a decision about you to give you a new beginning, and you get to decide if you want to pop up off this couch or not and meet them where they're at. Hey, the ball is in your court now, or the ball is in their court now, and so then when they pass it back, the ball will be in your court, that you have to choose them or you move on from them. It's like you have a level of control, Taurus, that this person doesn't have anymore. I'm telling you, they met their match, but in an opposite way. You complement each other, but you're polar opposites, and it's literally making this person make a decision about who? About you, whoever this is. He, she, or they. They're thinking about you. This is a representation of you. This is a representation of the other person. I don't read genders. I just read energies on the card for those of you who are new here and watching readings for the first time. That's how I read my cards, okay? So take it how it resonates. Message card. I told you, bottom of the deck. This person wants to communicate with you. This person wants to talk to you. They're going to hit you up. Because they're concerned about the relationship. Look, they want to court you. They want to have a conversation with you. They want to tell you what they've been thinking about, what they have plans for. They want to tell you why they was acting the way they was acting. They want to explain, hey, I was acting the way I was acting because I knew I wasn't good enough. Or I felt like this, or I was told this. And so like this is a pattern or habit that I carry from a previous connection, or that I carry from a wound. I'm sorry. Let me show you what I'm really about. Ooh, this is somebody getting it together. I'm channeling. I know that this is your message, Taurus. Take it how it resonates, but I know it's your message. For a lot of you guys, this is your message. They're going to communicate their concerns when it comes to the relationship, and you're going to be concerned with what they're saying when it comes to this relationship, because you're like, are they serious or not? You're going to have to make a judgment call. You're going to have to decide. They're making a decision to reach out to you, and then ball is in your court. You get to accept or reject their love offer. If you want to, if they're saying, hey, I didn't show you the best first impression of me because I was wearing a mask, I'm going to show you the part of me that's without a mask, then maybe you'll be interested in giving them another shot. But for some of you guys, you're going to be like, no, I'm ready to move on. But thank you. Next. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It depends on you, Taurus. But that's what I'm seeing here with the Mercury Retrograde, okay? What the F is going on? This is what the F is going on. All right? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. What do we have here for my Libras? Let's lock into the second column. Let's get through tonight. I can already see the trolls outside. Let's get through tonight. These trolls be in the chat heavy on them. Just trolling in the chat for no reason. Go to bed. It's past your bedtime. What are you doing here? It's not even your reading. You don't even go here. I'm screaming. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm getting out of control. Anyways, here we go. What do we have here for my Libra gang Baddies and Zaddies up in the building? Lock in, lock in. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Miss Ma'am, welcome in, welcome back. Thank you for being here. We got Nessa, Petra, Lachey, Miss Lotus, Max, Danita, Jamira. People be up past their bedtime. I just be like, go to bed. You don't even go here. She doesn't even go here. Literally, I'm about to make t-shirts like that and wear it on the live stream. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Libra gang Baddies and Zaddies up in the middle? Let's say, let's lock in, let's lock in. Here we go. What do we have here for my Libras? After Libras is Gemini, Capricorn, and Scorpio, and then we'll be done with the second column, and then we'll be almost done with the live stream. We'll be on the last column here. Sagittario, Cancer, Virgo, and Aries. Okay, you guys are the last 4 of the night. Okay, we'll get to you in a moment, but first we got to get through this second column. All right, so let's lock in. What do we have here for the messages deemed worthy for their highest good when it comes to Mercury Retrograde? What the F is going on in these people's lives for Libra? Ashe. Clock. What? Something's about divine timing right now. Tick tock, tick tock. Decisions. It says the countdown urges. Choose wisely before the week ends. Or before the weekend. Is it talking about this week or next week? Is it talking about this weekend or next weekend? Somebody has to make a decision when it comes to you. Libras, this is what I'm saying here. Or you have to make a decision when it comes to your love life. Maybe you have 2 options in love. We have like the 2 of Cups energy kind of coming out here. It says here, flute glasses, success, joy, raise. You'll emerge victorious. Prepare for a grand toast. Libras, it looks like you're dealing with somebody here. I'm not getting somebody who's single. If you are single, maybe you're trying to make a decision on who's best for you, who you want to put more time and energy into. So you could have 2 options when it comes to love life. But for others of you, you're already dealing with somebody. And either way, whether you're dealing with somebody or single, you have a decision make or they do. Okay? It looks like there's a successful outcome, but something about timing. The timing of this is important because the timing of this is critical. Like time could run out if somebody waits too long to make a decision on who they want to date or what they want to do within the connection. So timing is critical. You can't wait too long or they can't wait too long or else somebody's going to lose somebody or the opportunity is going to be missed. Something about a missed opportunity is possible here if somebody doesn't make a decision before the weekend, this weekend, or before the week ends. So from today to next Thursday will be 7 days. That's a week. So the weekend or talking about this weekend or before the week ends starting today, the moment that you watch this reading into the next day. Into the next 7 days, I mean. You see what I'm saying? Something is like an hourglass on it. Like time is potentially this could be an opportunity that passes you by or that passes somebody else by. Somebody could, fumble the bag when it comes to love, okay? So take note of that. I don't know if that's you or somebody else. Or if that's you, if you're single and you're just thinking about the dating scene. Uninvited change and arrival of a guest. It says here, the arrival of an uninvited guest will alter your plans. The owl. Who's keeping tabs on who? What? I have two messages coming in at the same dang time. So the one message is for one group of you Libras. You or your person might be keeping tabs on each other and waiting for who's going to make the next move in the connection. That's the decision that needs to be made. Is this connection going to level up or continue, or what's the next stage or step in the connection? Is this going to move forward? For others of you Libras, there's a second message or a different message coming out for another group of you Libras. The other group of you Libras is that you need to make a decision between a past person and a new person. If it's not a past person and a new person, it could be someone who you are already talking to or dealing with, and then somebody who you're about to meet coming up soon. And so you might have a decision. You see what I'm saying? So those are the two messages that are coming in. One or the other is going to play out or is playing out as of current. So I don't know your timelines that you're on. Everybody has different case scenarios going on in their life. I'm psychic, but I don't think I'm super psychic like that to know exactly what's going on in each and every person watching. So take what resonates, leave the rest. Book a personal if you need one. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. But there is something here of like, you might be trying to move on to something new while some past person is pulling you back. And you're going to have to make a decision by the end of the week, this week or next week, to figure out what direction you want to go in. Do you want to go into a direction with someone you have more history with, or someone who you just met and you want to explore having memories and creating history with that person? You see what I'm saying? There's something of that nature. Now, for others of you, somebody is watching you from a distance. So for some of you, you're either dating somebody from a distance. You could be dating somebody from a distance. Like it takes you time to like drive to see this person or take a flight to see this person. It could be city to city, state to state, country to country, or something like that, whatever. But it seems like somebody is kind of keeping an eye or observing the connection with the owl card here and trying to make a decision in due course time if this is going to be a successful connection. The toast, the cheers, the dates continued, the ascension of the connection. You see what I'm saying? I just heard proposal. Somebody is seeing somebody as hubby or wifey material. Somebody already sees somebody as marriage material. Now, this could be someone planning to propose to you, or maybe roles are reversed. You're the one who's proposing to somebody who you have really deep feelings for. Either way, that could literally be happening. So that's probably why somebody feels like it's crunch time. I need to do this soon. It's the perfect time to do it. So maybe somebody's doing more observing of when the perfect time is to pop the question. But for others of you, if a proposal energy is here, it means that you and this person may have already seen each other as marriage material, but may have never said it. But like when you guys look in each other's eyes, you know that, yeah, I'm probably going to marry you one day. You see what I'm saying? It just depends on if you have been with this person for a long time or not. And so maybe somebody's about to open up and say that to you, Libra, or maybe roles are reversed. You're about to open up and say that to somebody, especially if it's like more newer. Like when I say new connection, it's either 8 months or less, you know, that's a new connection. Okay. So it could be someone newer who you've been getting to know, or who you could see as your end all be all, and vice versa. They may feel the same way about you. And there could be like a dinner date where somebody actually says that, like, I love you, or I believe that you are the person I've been looking for. Like somebody actually opens up and pours out their like vulnerable emotions about what their intentions are with the relationship moving forward. Like, I'm gonna marry you one day. Ooh, that's beautiful. Will you be my wifey? Yes, I'll be your wifey. That's what it's giving. All right, so let's lock into some more messages. Let's break this down even further in another layer. Thank you, Miss Billionaire. Thank you for being here. Latte. Thank you for all the gifts and the emojis in the chat, you guys. And then Krista, thank you for being here. Shout out to the OGs and the newbies and the in-betweens. Thank you for your subscribes, likes, and shares, you guys. Keep running it up. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Lock in, lock in. All right, here we go. What do we have? Oh, look at the card that literally flew into my hand. Ooh, that was so cool. I kind of want to watch the playback. Yeah, you can see it. Look, 2026 energy is going to be fortunate for you in love. This is the second time I'm getting this type of message for you, Libras. But it's something about the timing of it. Something's happening in divine time or the perfect time. It's almost like you don't have to do this. It's just you're going to feel that there's going to be like, okay, this is the perfect time to say this. Or this is the perfect time to go towards my person. If it's you going towards somebody. If it's you choosing options in the dating scene, you're going to figure that out. If it's you choosing your past versus a new person, then it's that. If it's them, they're doing these things and coming towards you. Like, I feel like somebody makes a decision to actually come towards you, or you go towards them. And I feel like the feeling is mutual. Like, on a soul level, you guys kind of feel the same about each other romantically. You may have never said it out loud, but you look into each other's eyes and you like, yeah, I already knew. You my person. You my hubby. You my wifey. What? That's crazy. That's what I'm channeling. It's fortunate. This is the second time I got such a good reading for you, Libra, because on Tuesday night, we had a really good reading for you, too. If you guys are Libras and you like this reading, check out the one I did on Tuesday night. Literally 2 days ago. The love reading I did 2 days ago, check that one out, because that reading was fire. It was really good. And this is just as good. So we're still, that shows me if I'm getting kind of like a similar message, or it's, I don't remember what I said in that last reading, but I do remember it was a good read because we were all in the chat like hype about it and screaming. But I remember the screaming part. We were excited for you. But in this reading, it's giving the same vibes. So I'm thinking that you guys are still in alignment to receive this abundance when it comes to love. It's just there's a decision around it. You have to choose it and they have to choose you back. You see what I'm saying? It's still your choice. And it's still their choice. It's two people who got to be on the same page. You feel me? Or else a relationship can't happen. So free will is at play here. But I feel like you guys both feel the same. Wow. Mercury Retrograde. So that's interesting because this is happening during Mercury Retrograde. Somebody may feel like someone's not really into them. That could be you or this person. Somebody feels like, oh, I guess it, it is what it is, or it's just like, I don't know. Maybe they fell out of love with me, or maybe they fell out of like with me, or maybe they're not really into me, or maybe they got other options. Like somebody feels like they're in their head. It's a Libra thing. I feel like it's more you. But in the same token, they could be thinking the same way. What's interesting is that's your Mercury retrograde. That's you guys' Mercury retrograde, is that you're in the head. And that's why this is a countdown clock to make a decision. You see what I'm saying? It seems like you guys are going to make a decision during Mercury retrograde to get out of your head. That's your Mercury retrograde lesson. So most of the time, Mercury retrograde is causing miscommunication. I feel like you guys are already having miscommunication in your mind, in silence, telepathically. Does that make sense? So the connection is moving slow or uncertain, or you're curious about your dating life and you're nervous and you're this and you're that. It's like palms sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, the vomit on the sweater already. It's that Eminem-ish that I'm talking about. But you got one chance. Do not miss your chance to blow. Somebody is going to choose you for a lifetime. Why is Eminem in the room? What's going on? Why am I channeling Eminem? Maybe somebody's name starts with an M or an E. Maybe it's their first, middle, or last name initial starts with an M or an E. That could be double confirmation for your name. Maybe your name starts with an M or an E, first, middle, or last initial. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you want it. Maybe this person does music, or maybe they want to do something fancy. Or maybe you guys share a connection through music. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity goes once in a lifetime. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity for you to have the love that you deserve and you desire. So don't miss it. That's why there's a clock here. This abundance, it could be a missed opportunity if somebody doesn't wake up. But I feel like you guys are both woke to it, because I'm seeing here the owl. This owl don't blink. You ever stare at an owl? They barely blink. And they're able to see from all perspectives. Their head spins a whole 180, 360 moment. Like, they're kind of creepy. Maybe this relationship or you meeting your life partner is kind of creepy to you because you didn't expect it to happen this fast. You didn't expect to look in somebody's eyes and literally fall in love with them. This feels like love at first sight, and a lot of you guys don't believe in that. And that's what it's going to feel like when you meet this person. That's crazy. But you could date each other at a distance. So that could be also why you're also in your head, or this person's in their head. Like I said, there's going to be a decision made in the next 7 days. Whenever you catch this reading, even if you don't catch this reading today when I do it, if you catch it tomorrow or next month or something like that, my readings are timeless. Whenever you catch this reading, when I say 7 days, I really mean 7 days or less. You and this person are going to make a decision on the connection, and it's going to flourish. It's going to be flute glasses energy. It's going to be a celebration. Because we have the fortunate card here. There's no way that it can't be unless you guys decided that you didn't want each other or you didn't want to have commitment anymore. Then free will changed the whole reading, but it's supposed to go this way. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you so much, Danielle, for the $4.99. Thank you so much for that super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Petra, for the floating hearts and the jewels and the gifts in the chat. I just saw that. Thank you so much. We have the Thief card in reverse. Yeah, somebody's not going to miss out on this opportunity. Thief card says, I missed out. Thief card in reverse says, I ain't finna miss out. That's why there's a celebration. It's clarifying the celebration card. I'm not missing out on this opportunity. I'll be damned if I miss this opportunity. That's what somebody is saying when it comes to you, or that's what you're saying when it comes to this person. You guys are on the same page. I feel like you both feel the same way, but somebody's going to say it out loud first. I feel like it's going to be whoever is the pursuer. So whoever is more of the dominant person, the one who takes action in the connection, that's the one who's going to say it. The one who's the courting one, the one who courts the other person. So I don't know what role you play in the relationship here, Libra, but whoever's the one who courts in the role of courting, that's who's gonna say it. They're gonna let you know, and you're gonna be like, I felt the same way. Like, I'm telling you. Oh, so excited for you guys. Ooh, for some of you guys who are single like a Pringle, you're gonna make a decision to go towards what makes you happy. You're not gonna miss this opportunity. For a lot of you who are deciding between the past and the new, you're going towards the new. I see here the owl. The owl represents also an uninvited guest, maybe from the past. So if you were dragging on a decision when it came to a past person or someone you have more history with, but you feel like they're toxic, this new person entering your life, or the person that you're already dealing with that makes you feel better or makes you feel more safe or warm or peaceful, you're going to choose to go in that direction. It's showing me here you make a decision. You walk away from this person. You've decided to walk away and go towards, look at what you're going towards, this flute glass, because you don't want to miss out on the opportunity. You make the decision to be fortunate in your relationship. Yeah, you get to decide. Just because somebody chooses you doesn't mean you have to choose them back. You get to decide what you want to do in your love life and in any area of your life. Always remember that. Okay, you have free will. You get to create your own reality. So you got to do what's best for you, what you feel is best for you in the moment. Follow that intuition. Follow that gut instinct. A lot of you guys, you're not going to go back to the past. You're going to go to the new. Or you're going to stay in the present moment until you run into a new person if you don't have nobody. But it doesn't look like you're going to repeat the past again. You said absolutely not. There's something about your energy is so for certain of that. You've already decided. And you see how this has 2 contracts here? You've decided. Like the 2 flute glasses. You have 2 love offers coming towards you. You finally decided. Because you said, I ain't finna miss out on something that's meant for me. For some of you guys, you have a past person that hitting you up on your phone, blowing your phone up, trying to get your attention while you're trying to move on with your life and have a new connection. Or maybe you're taken already and you're with somebody and they're trying to distract you. Aquarius got that in their reading. So maybe you have Aquarius in your chart. You could. Maybe you're dealing with an Aquarius of the past, or maybe someone new is an Aquarius closest to you. You might want to cross watch. Maybe there's extra messages for you in the Aquarius reading, but that's what they got. Very interesting. So let's get a love message. I'm going to switch up and bring a love message in for you guys. Tell me the love messages from these offers or this offer coming in when it comes to love, whether it's a past person or a new person or both. Show me and tell me what Libra needs to know. Let's say you have a date with a Libra on Saturday. This Saturday, Lisa Jones, I hope it goes well. It looks good. You are my wish fulfillment, and I want you only. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Lock in, gang. That's a great way to end the reading. That is a great way to end the reading. Somebody sees you, Libra, as a wish fulfillment, and what the gag is that you feel the same way. And it's all about the timing. Y'all gonna decide, or you gonna sleep on it and miss the opportunity? I don't think you will. I don't think you guys are gonna miss. I think that this is gonna be a hit, not a miss. I think who's gonna miss you is your past, because they should have acted right. If they was acting right, they would have you, but they was acting up. And that's what happens when you act up. You miss an opportunity. You guys are recognizing, I'm not going to be like my past person and miss this opportunity with a new person. Like my past person missed an opportunity with me and betrayed me. I'm not going to repeat that cycle with a new person just because my past person want me back all of a sudden when they get their act together, or when they was, you know what I'm saying? Like, some people just be wanting you to get back. They be only wanting you to get back with them so that they could get a level of validation or attention. Some people don't even want you back like that. They just want to be in your energy and see what you got going on. And when they see that, nobody was talking to you, nobody was wanting you, they're like, oh yeah, I don't want this anymore. And you're like, what? You did all that? You see what I'm saying? Some people are just doing it just to get attention, or doing it just to see if you're talking to anybody. And then when they find out there's no competition around, they're like, yeah, I don't want this. I don't want this no more because there's no competition. I only want you when I got to fight for you, or when there's competition, because I only want you for me when it's convenient. You see what I'm saying? Like, you got to watch out for people like that, Libra. I feel like you attract people like that. Bottom of the deck says, we are a perfect match made in heaven. Look at that to close out your reading. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Wonderful. We are a perfect match made in heaven. I told you. This is the best reading. Between this reading tonight and Tuesday night's reading, the one I did 2 days ago for you, Libra, yeah, you're going to have to watch those. The timestamps are always pinned to the comments, so if you're looking for timestamps to go cross-watch or watch another reading, always look at the comments. The pinned comments is where I leave the timestamps, okay? And I have other links to book personal readings or to sign up for the memberships and things like that. So make sure you sign up for memberships or book personal readings with me. The links are in the description box below, as well as pinned to the comments of my videos, okay? With that being said, we're going to wrap it up and we're going to get into Geminis. Where are my Gemmy Gems at? Lock in, lock in. What do we have here for my Gemini gang, Baddies and Zadies up in the building? Thank you for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Let's go. Danielle, thank you so much for the gifts back to back. She lit up my live stream with these gifts. Thank you so much. Lotus, you said it was so on point. Sheesh. That's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for that. I'm so glad it was on point. Lock in, gang, lock in. Hi, Young. Young's in the chat. We got Julie 555, Nessa, D Gemini, Serendipity, Jamira. Danielle is in the chat. OG Danielle. We got a lot of Danielle energies in the chat. C Garza's in the chat. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Geminis? I'm going to cross out Libras. We just finished Libra, Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, and Pisces. Now we're on Geminis, okay? If you guys are just now coming into the room, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, you guys, help my channel out, help my videos grow and all that good stuff. Make sure you hit that hype button. That hype button, when you guys were hitting that hype button was helping my videos immaculately. Hit that hype button. The hype button is available after the live stream ends. After the live stream ends, come back to the videos. Go back to the videos from last week or the week before or last month or any video that's already recorded and the live stream has ended. Hit the hype button. You can find the hype button in and around the comment section underneath the video. Make sure you hit that hype button, you guys. It helps my channel grow. It helps the videos grow. It helps other people get the messages they need to hear as well. All right, you guys. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Help your girl out. Lock in, lock in, lock in. All right, so where is my Geminis? What do we have here for my Gemini game, Baddies and Zadies? Hi, Lisa. Hi, Star Billionaire. Jenny, Bobaney's in the chat. Bedras in the chat. You're going to listen to Aquarius? Lock in. Yes. Crosswatch. Hit that replay. Hi, Brandy. We got Brandy back in the chat. My OGs, my newbies, and in-betweens. How y'all doing? How you feeling? Happy Friday, Junior. Ew. Happy Lunar New Year. Ew. Happy Pisces season. Ew. Just in case you're cross-watching and you're a Pisces watching a Gemini read. I be knowing, we be vibing, I'm locked in. I already know you watching. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Gemini gang daddies and daddies up in the building? Let's see. Not saying. Janie said, I'm sad. I feel you. You just hyped the Chosen One video. Thank you so much. That really, really helps you guys. I've seen a big increase on the videos when you guys hype the videos. The video hype button is really good for all the creators. So really, really, you know, run it up for me, but, you know, help your other creators out as well. We out here doing this for free on the platform for you guys because we love to do it. But we also love to see the numbers go up, okay? You feel me? Lock in. This is a business at the end of the day. All right, what do we have here? Let's say for my Geminis. What do we have here for my Geminis? Here we go. When it comes to love and romance, what the F is going on when it comes to Mercury Retrograde? Hello? Thank you, Spirit. Can you tell us? Can you show us? What does the Geminis need to know at this time? Thank you. Just want to fix it. I appreciate you. All right, let's lock this in. Fish tank card came out. Fish tank card. It literally says harmony, few, space. Too many fish suffocate. Too many contacts drain your vibe. Is this you or somebody else, Geminis? Somebody feels like they're suffocated. It's either you or somebody else. It could be you. You're single like a Pringle, and this is how you feel in the dating scene. Maybe there's so many options. Like if you're single, you're not dealing with nobody. You don't have nobody in your energy. If you're single like a Pringle, you might be overwhelmed and overstimulated by all the options, the dating scene, the heaviness of it all. You having to repeat yourself on different dates with different people. You having to remember things for different people. If you're that type of Gemini who has multiple options or people hitting you up, or if you're on a dating app or anything like that, whatever you got going on, I don't know your business. Book a personal if you want me to know your business. The link is in the description box below for a personal read. But this is showing me here you might feel a little drained, okay, with the dating scene. For others of you who are dealing with somebody or somebody's still in your energy, it feels like you felt drained from that connection, or they did. One of y'all or both of you may feel like this, so take that how it resonates. That's what I'm seeing here with the fish tank, okay? Also, somebody could be holding back their feelings or their emotions because we have the water trapped inside the tank. Okay, so somebody could be emotionally like drained just by the thought of holding back their emotions for you, or you holding back your emotions for them. It could be that as well. So take it how it resonates. I'm channeling a lot of messages for you, Gemini, so just go with it. More water energy. Again, the bathtub also holds water, just like a fish tank. Yeah. There's something about releasing this drained energy. We have here immerse, release, glow. Your burdens will soon lift, revealing your inner light again. Somebody has deeper feelings for you, or you have deeper feelings for them than you guys are leading on. There's an emotional baggage here. There's like stories that need to be told, or emotions that need to be shared, or vulnerability and vulnerable conversations that need to be had. Because water represents emotions. Water represents the mind, and it also represents intuition. It also represents cleansing. Okay? So something could be enlightened about the reflection of you and a connection with somebody else. And maybe navigating that is challenging, because we have here, it might drain your vibes, but it's also your time to release this burden of your emotions, or maybe the burden of maybe the connection, if that's the case, in order for you to be lighthearted and your carefree Gemini self again, okay? Because you might have been drained by the dating scene or by a person in particular. It just depends if you're single or if you have somebody in your energy, okay? So I don't know your business. If you want me to know your business, you already know where to go. Link is in the description box below. Hi, Ashley. Thank you, Achuleta. Thank you. Just want to fix it for the jewels back to back. Appreciate that 100. What do we have here? Car, travel, movement, journey. Your story takes a turn at the next intersection. There's a car there on the card. Bottom of the deck, safe, clarity, protection, freedom. A true keeper knows when to lock and when to unlock. Your secrets should serve you, not control you. Oh, I see what this is saying. You see how this lock here has a little charm and it's in the shape of a heart? Somebody is locking away how they truly feel, their heart space, their emotions. You see what I'm saying? Somebody is only showing but so much. That's about to change. There's about to be motion. That safe is going to open up. Somebody has the key to someone's safe and somebody didn't feel safe with that person opening it up. Somebody was too scared. That's what's happening here. So we have here Gemini energy. You could be dealing with a person, or this could be you dealing with somebody else. Somebody here, it's either you or them. And flip it and reverse it if this is a dating scene and you're single. I don't know. But if you're dealing with somebody, which majority of you guys you are, there's something about emotions being tucked away or things yet having to be shared or said or understood or conversated about, okay? This could be about your relationship. This could be about your wounds. This could be about a previous connection. This could be about your true love for each other. This could be anything. There's something being held back that's about to be released. It's too much work to hold it in for somebody here, either you or them. It's too much work for you guys to hold it in. It's draining the connection. It's draining your vibes. So somebody's about to literally pop. Somebody is about to release. Somebody is about to have an emotional release. That's what this is showing me here with the bathtub card. Because the fish tank has a lid to it. The bathtub doesn't. There's a release here. There's like somebody literally who's going to let you know, like, listen, or you're going to let somebody know, like, listen, and it's ... whatever you guys want to share. So we have here revealing your inner light again, your burdens and you not feeling drained anymore in a connection is going to lift because somebody finally lets go. Somebody finally releases and surrenders to the flow of the connection. Instead of trying to keep things tucked away and safe. This safe is very similar to the fish tank card. It's both trying to keep a cap on something, a secret, or something, a wound, or a trauma, or a trigger, or an emotional baggage, or a fear of intimacy, or whatever this is. Somebody has the key to the other person's safe, aka the key to their heart, and somebody is still too afraid. Even though they have the key to their heart that opens up the safe, somebody's still too afraid for them to use it, even though they know it's the key. So you could be with somebody, Gemini, or they could be with you, and one of y'all knows that you are meant to be with that person, or that there's supposed to be an experience y'all are meant to have together, but the other person's too scared. Are you the other person, or is it them? Who's the scared one? Who's the scaredy cat? Yeah. Somebody's too scared to reveal their innermost selves so that their bond deepens. Somebody's too scared to reveal their innermost selves so their bond deepens. That's what this is. That's what this Mercury retrograde is going to happen. So if this didn't happen yet during Mercury retrograde in the shadow period, wait till we get further into Mercury retrograde. This is going to happen at some point in March. If it's not happening right now, it's going to happen in March. Somebody's going to literally explode or implode and share their emotions and crash out. Somebody's going to allow somebody to open up this safe to their heart. And you know why somebody was holding back? Because of previous betrayal or of previous feeling like they were misunderstood or not good enough or whatever. That's what this is. Trust issues. It's giving Drake energy. Trust issues. I used to listen to that all the effing time. It's true though. Trust issues. So we have car, movement, travel, journey. This is talking about the story and the connection takes the next turn. So whatever was set back or being held back, opening up that safe makes a new chapter of the relationship happen. There's a new chapter in a connection that emerges. Now, if you're single like a Pringle, take it like your love life. When you're open to receiving love offers, Gemini, or when you're open and say you're already open to receiving connections, Gemini. When you narrow down your connections, that's when you're able to move clearly on your lane, in your lane, and on your path towards who you want to go towards. But you're going to have to open up and get information from others, and they have to get information from you in order for you to make a clear-cut decision on who you want to date moving forward. If you're single like a Pringle, you're feeling drained because you're trying to play mysterious or hold back, but you shouldn't be doing that. Stay open, stay curious, stay open to receiving, stay inquisitive, ask people questions, you know, stay authentic to yourself. Don't wear a mask, just be yourself. You see what I'm saying? So if you're in the dating scene, that's that for you, and that's why you feel drained. But Spirit is saying that there's a new chapter of your life that's going to open up once you lift that burden or you lift that trust issue, or you lift that scarcity mindset around not feeling safe to be yourself in the dating scene. You have to be yourself. For others of you, it's that you're dealing with somebody, and it's the way I said it the first time. Okay? So take it how it resonates. I don't know people's relationship status. Like I said, if you want me to know your business, book a personal. Not saying. What do we have here? Thank you, Lisa, for the gifts. I appreciate you in the chat. Or Ron, thank you so much for the support. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Run up the likes, shares, and comments. Yes. Thank you so much for the love in the chat. We have Crystal. You seeing 1212? D, you were seeing 1212 too? Ooh. All right, here we go. Ooh, excuse me. Confirmation burp. I just burped. That's so crazy because when I burped, I was trying to hold it in. That's kind of like the safe. It's a confirmation burp. What do we have here when it comes to the fish tank card? Wow. Somebody wants an equal give and take in the relationship, but also somebody is afraid of that emotionally. It's like I said before, it's tougher to hold back. It takes more work to hold back than just to go with the flow. It takes more work. Like if you are on a whitewater rafting trip and you're trying to swim up against the current, it's going to take more work to do that than just to go with the flow of the water. Does that make sense? Somebody needs to flow with how they really feel rather than trying to tuck it away and be all scared and whoop-de-whoop. It's creating conflict. It's creating people being drained. Either you're doing this and you're draining yourself, or this person's doing this and they're draining you. They could be draining themselves too. It's blocking the equal give and take. Somebody is giving too much to the connection and another person isn't giving enough. You see what I'm saying? It's someone giving, and someone receiving, but there's no equal exchange here. That's why somebody's drained. That's why this reciprocity card is clarifying the fish tank card, because the fish tank card represents drainage of what? Drainage of giving, constantly giving and not receiving anything back. Listen, who am I talking to? Geminis, this is your read. Who am I talking to? We have maturity here. Bathtub is clarified by the mature person card. This is a divine masculine or feminine. This is just a divine partner card. I don't read genders. I just read energies. This is somebody cleansing themselves from maybe not seeing from someone else's perspective, or cleansing themselves from a pattern, habit, or behavior, or cleansing themselves from emotional baggage of the past, or cleansing themselves from trying so hard to tuck away their actual feelings and emotions. Somebody's with their divine counterpart. Like somebody, Gemini, if you're a divine masculine, you're with your divine feminine. Okay? If you're a divine feminine, Gemini, you're with your divine masculine. There's wisdom around this relationship, or there's a divine connection here. It's almost like you guys met each other, or you're dealing with this person to open up this safe. Because I get, Gemini, you have your own safe here in your own regard, in your own way. It may not be in the same way as your partner, but it's a different type of safe with something else. And they have the key to you and you're safe. And you have the key to them and they're safe. You see what I'm saying? If you get the analogy. But you know what I'm saying? Like there's that energy of like, you guys might be with each other and you guys are counterparts to help each other heal the rest of the healing work that you have left to do. And you guys, excuse me, you guys have to trust each other to do that. But that takes a level of self-awareness and free will to do so. And someone may not be ready to do that. Why am I choking now? All these live streams I already did. All these readings in the live stream I already did. I didn't choke. I didn't stutter. Excuse me. I wasn't burping. Why is all of a sudden this happening? Because somebody doesn't want me to share this about them. When it comes to you and them. Or somebody's throat chakra is blocked. It's just double confirmation that I'm on point and somebody is not sharing how they feel. You see what I'm saying? Somebody don't want you to know, or somebody's not ready for this level. Somebody don't want me to share. Somebody was thinking about it just now. They might not be in the live stream, but they might be like thinking about it right now. And I'm starting to cough and I'm like, bro, what the heck, sis? What the heck? Clock it. Geminis. I wasn't coughing this whole time. I wasn't even eating nothing or drinking anything. It was just like dry air that hit the back of my throat randomly when I was trying to explain something. It's crazy. Somebody's throat chakra is blocked, but also somebody doesn't want you to know that that's what it is. Listen, if you can't handle the truth, then you shouldn't have a connection. Because you know I'm going to go digging and find it anyway. Lock in, gang. Lock in. We have here the car, the movement. What do we have here? Poverty card in reverse. Yeah. This stagnancy is going to lift. This poverty mindset or emotional distance is going to lift. Physical distance, if it's physical distance, is going to lift. It's in reverse. Poverty card is in reverse. What does that mean? Prosperous movement. That's how I read my cards. For those of you who are cross-watching to learn how to read cards and stuff like that, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Like the video, hype the video, support your fellow reader here on the platform. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's what it's giving. That's what it's giving. There's going to be prosperous movement here. Once somebody can allow somebody to use the key to their safe. Wow. Look at this card. It says home gym. It says here, push, pain, breakthrough. A nudge through pain. Growth comes when you're forced to move. That's fitting. Growth comes when you're forced to move. We talked about that with the car. The car card says movement. Yeah. Somebody, I feel like this is you or somebody else. One of y'all is going to make moves in the connection. When you feel the most stuck in the relationship, it's not going to feel stuck for too long because somebody's going to crack. Somebody is literally going to crash out or be open to sharing or being vulnerable. If you guys have a separation going on right now, it's not going to happen for too long. If you guys are emotionally distant right now, you guys aren't going to be emotionally distant for long. I don't know what type of distance this is, emotional or physical, but there is some type of like not on the same page where two people are going to get on the same page if they allow it. And it looks like they will. But I don't know who initiates it. It's either you, Gemini, or this person. We're going to see. We're going to see. Bottom of the deck, pathway card. Yep. This connection opens up a new chapter. Look at the butterflies. That's a representation of you, Geminis. There's some type of transformation happening. And it's almost like you had to meet this person to ignite it. And they had to meet you. And there's a transformation happening. You guys are going to start walking down this pathway, or should I say up this pathway, to this light, this prosperity. And you know what that is? It's finally having an equal give and take. It's finally not being drained with one person giving to the connection over the other. It's finally going to be an equal give and take. This is happening between now and the end of March. You guys are going to resolve this between now and the end of March. I don't know if it's tomorrow. I don't know if it's next week. I don't know if it's the following weekend. I don't know what day or hour, but I just know it's going to happen during Mercury Retrograde. Mercury Retrograde ends basically at the end of March, and we're in it right now with shadow period. So this is what I'm seeing here. What is it that somebody is protecting in this safe? I want to know. Let's open up the safe. You trying to crack it open? Take a peek. What kind of pain does this person need to push through in order to have an equal give and take with you? What is it? What is it? What this is? Let's say. Because I got the key to open it up too. You feel me? Shuffling these cards. I'm about to find out. Ring me out. Right now. We're about to find out. Ring me out. I know a lot of you guys want to. Mets, you said this is so spot on. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. We got She Bag. Red Elephant's in the chat. Who else is in the chat? Cat is in the chat. Soul Cards want to know what happened next. You so funny. ARW is in the chat. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens and the new subscribers. Thank you so much for running it up. I appreciate you. The card that came out is addictions. The card that came out is addiction. This could be addictive behavior. This could be a pattern. This could be a toxic trait, characteristic traits, toxica energy. This could be an addiction of some sort. This could be a schmexual addiction. This could be a drug addiction. This could be a drank addiction, a substance of some sort. This could just be addictions with codependencies. Like I said, a behavior. It says codependent, obsession and restraint, possession and or control, emotional block. What's blocking this person is that somebody wants to be in control. They got to let that go. Or it's you, whoever's who in this reading. Somebody likes to be in control. Somebody has to surrender that. Somebody is always codependent. Somebody has to release that. Somebody is trying to restrain from being emotional. There's an emotional block here. Somebody has to release that so it can flow. You're just making it harder for yourself. Or they're making it harder for you, Gemini, and for themselves. Because there's a level of someone feeling drained. It literally says here, it drains your vibe. The fish tank card, there can't be harmony here if there's suffocation and drainage when it comes to emotions being held back. Somebody needs to let go of those chains. Yeah, in order to have prosperity. Cupid's bow. Somebody's trying to protect themselves from love because they're afraid to get hurt. And they're addicted to protecting their energy by not showing emotions. Okay? Or by having somebody else be codependent on them. Maybe this person really wants you to be all up underneath them. You see what I'm saying? And that could be that addiction. You know, I want somebody codependent on me because the last time I was codependent on somebody, I got my heart broken. So I'll be dang if Gemini does that. So I'm going to have them be all about me. But you can't be doing that, son. You see what I'm saying? That's what's inside the safe. That's why this person's afraid to open up. It says, have faith, love is coming, surprise invitation struck by love. This could have been around Valentine's Day. For some of you guys, this card is very specific. So maybe you noticed that this person was doing this around Valentine's Day weekend or the week of Valentine's Day. Maybe you noticed this if you already had somebody you was dealing with. Maybe you noticed this about yourself if you're single like a Pringle out in the dating scene. Maybe you noticed that you maneuver like this in the dating scene when you date new people. I don't know. I don't know your business. But like I said, this safe could be your safe in your own regard, or it's someone else's that you already are dealing with. So take it out, resonates. What else is in the safe? The Runner. I told you somebody has a fear of intimacy. It says fear of intimacy, running away, intensity, letting go, turmoil, and fleeting. Somebody went through a tumultuous past or betrayal or trigger or trauma, whether that was in their adult life in romance or whether that was in their childhood wounds, okay? Mother or father wounding here. But there's a fear of intimacy in some way, shape, or form because of any of that in that life experience. Somebody's still carrying that pain. It's safe. It's tucked away. So they may be able to talk about it or they may not be able to talk about it. Regardless, it's still layers to them that they still need to heal or address and let go. Just because you could talk about it doesn't mean you let it go. Doesn't mean you fully healed from it. You feel me? And if you don't talk about it, then it means that you definitely didn't heal from it, and you definitely didn't let that ish go. And that's definitely going to block love and you opening up to somebody else who's new and who could be better for you than your past. You know, healing takes time. It's not going to happen in 3, 2, 1. But I am being shown here that somebody who has a fear of intimacy could be a very seductive or passionate person. So they could hide it with they could hide it underneath sexual desires. Oh, I'm too afraid to go deep emotionally, so what I'm gonna do is just show everything on the outside and do all the things on the outside to make it look like I could get deep. But that's actually all surface level. That's not sustenance. You see what I'm saying? Somebody's trying to go around it. You're still a runner. That's what's inside the safe. So when you unlock this safe with this person's energy, they're gonna be able to expose this. Why they are the way they are, what they're doing, what's going on, what they want, what their true desires are, why they was treating you the way they was treating you, if they was treating you a certain way, things like that. Okay? It says, looking at pictures, missing you, nostalgia, making new memories. This person looks at old versions of themselves or old past previous partners. They want to make new memories, but they can't help but having nostalgia and missing maybe an old version of themselves or other people or their old life. Or they're afraid to create new life and new memories. Maybe they miss you. Maybe you guys are at a distance physically. For some of you guys, like I said, you could be at a distance physically from this person with this car on the card. Maybe this person's coming towards you. If it's not physical distance, it's emotional distance. They're going to open up. This person pictures you in their life. They desire it, but to get on this path, it's a journey. It's painful. This path requires work, occupation. What this work is communication. And what does communication do? Create change, movement. There goes the car. We have the car here twice. And what does the car do? When it creates movement and change, it creates connection. Courtship card. They're all on the bottom of the deck. I didn't even shuffle it. I didn't even touch it. You saw it. It's right there. I'll tell you what. You came to the right room for the right read. You came to the right OG. This is how my readings go, even when you book a personal. So book a personal reading if you need one. The link is in the description box below. But this is going to wrap it up for my Geminis. This is what I have for you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. I hope this helped during your Mercury Retrograde season, whether it's helping now or later. These readings are timeless, so take it how it resonates. All right? Only take what resonates, too, because not every message is going to be your message. But this is going to be your reading, so thank you so much. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, share it with others. Thank you so much, y'all. Let's lock in. Let's get into my Capricorns. Where's my greatest of all time? Let's lock in. Hello. What do we have here for my Capricorn gang daddies? Is daddies up in the building? Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all for being patient. I feel like Gemini's reading was a long-winded read. Did we stay a long time on Geminis? Or maybe I was just talking really fast and it felt like it was a long time because there was a lot of information coming through. Each reading is like about 20 minutes. So I only think I spent 20 minutes on Gemini. Maybe I was just talking a lot. Anyways, let's lock into my Capricorns. What do we have for my greatest of all time? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe. What do we have here for my greatest of all time? My ghosts in the building. Lock in. Drop your zodiac sign down the chat stream below. We're about to find out what the F is going on when it comes to Mercury Retrograde. Either coming up or right now during shadow period. Because you already know. It's already acting up. For some of you guys who are connected to the ethers and stuff like that, you could already feel retrograde causing a little stir. You already know. It's causing a little stir. I remember one year I thought I was safe against Mercury Retrograde happening. And then I realized that Mercury Retrograde didn't hit me until like the last week of it. And I was like, oh shoot, my Mercury Retrograde started. Everybody's Mercury Retrograde starts at different times. Sometimes it's during shadow period. Sometimes it's during the thick of it. Sometimes it's at the end of it when it's over. And you're like, wait, why am I having issues now? Mercury Retrograde's over. It's because it hits everybody different at different times. Everybody's on different timelines. Everybody is getting affected by it at different times. So be gentle with yourself and others at this time. Mercury Retrograde is going to cause miscommunication and things like that. See, messages of concern, miscommunications. I swear, Spirit is so connected to me. They literally finished my sentences before I could even finish my sentences. Yep, miscommunications. We have here relationships to people. Miscommunicating with relationships to others. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Capricorns? I'm going to start off with this Oracle deck. Let's lock in. on, you guys. I need to put more water in my tea. On my teacup here. Hi, Blue Princesa. Shout out to Delaney. My OGs are in the chat. Heavy on them. We also have April, Lachey, ARW, Julie, Soul, Butterfly, Mets. No problem. Thank you for being here. My pleasure. Selena, Just Want to Fix It is in the chat. Lock in, gang. Ray, you said you just watched the reading earlier for Aries. You said that ish resonated. Thank you so much, Ray. I appreciate you. I appreciate you appreciating the gifts in the chat. Wow, that's beautiful. Thank you so much for that review. Cass in the chat. We got Danny Dairy in the chat. Danny Diary. I called you Dairy. My bad. Serendipity's in the chat. Who else is here? Hi, how you doing? We be vibing. Lock in, lock in. We have Crystal in the chat. Hello. All right, let's lock in. Earth signs in the chat. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. It helps me connect to your energy, especially if I'm shouting out your name in the chat stream. We got Wendy in the chat. Laura in the chat. That same. What's for the Capricorns when it comes to what the F is going on during this Mercury Retrograde when it comes to love and romance? Hi, Rosa. Rosa Cordova, one of my OGs is in the chat. Lock in, lock in. We have the balloon. Celebration is here. Events, celebration, functions, birthdays, things like that. Holiday, vacation days. We have here decoration, surprise, event. A shiny facade often conceals a fragile core. Be wary of temptations that seem too perfect. You might be thinking something's too good to be true, Capricorn, when it comes to your dating life or when it comes to somebody who you're with. Thank you for the jewels, Rosa. Appreciate that. You might think something's too good to be true. I don't know if you're single like a Pringle or already dealing with somebody, but whatever your relationship status is right now, it just feels like something feels too good to be true, or that you're waiting for somebody to F up, or y'all been having such a good time, or maybe something's already, you know, like maybe there is a speed bump already in your relationship to somebody, and now it's making you feel like really, really sad or worried or stressed. The next card out is Coffee Maker card. So there's like a boost or an awakening or some type of enlightenment that's happening. This card represents awakening, energy, and flow. Something critical is brewing and set to stream into your future. So let's see where this is taking us when it comes to the messages for my greatest of all time. What do we have here for my Capricorns? Fish Tank. This is the same card that Gemini's got, but it doesn't mean that you're dealing with a Gemini, but you could resonate with a Gemini read if you want to cross watch for whatever reason. Maybe somebody else you're dealing with is a Gemini, or you have Gemini in your chart. With that said, it is telling me here that with the Fish Tank card, it represents the same thing. That suffocation energy, okay? Feeling like your energy is drained, okay? Whether you're single or whether you're dealing with somebody. Broom, clean sweep card came out. It says here, renewal, clarity, and space. Sweep away what no longer serves you and make room for the new blessings to enter. So you have new love coming in, or a renewal within a connection, and there might just be like a little bit of a speed bump. What needs to be cleaned up is the emotions around it. It's like, again, with the emotions and this Fish Tank card, the water represents like somebody is carrying emotional baggage, or someone has trust issues, or someone's uncertain. That could be you or another person, depending on if you're single or taken, or you're dealing with somebody. I feel like there's a lot of like this drained energy. Why does feeling drained sound like Mercury Retrograde, the theme of Mercury Retrograde right now? Why do I feel like a lot of people, not just you Capricorn, but just a lot of people, like maybe you witnessed this around with people around you, like at work or in your family dynamics or your friend groups or something, or maybe on social media, maybe you're just watching an influencer and they telling you like, oh, I feel drained. Why do I feel like Mercury Retrograde is going to be like the season of feeling drained emotionally, or drained with your schedule? Just like burnt out energy. There's something about cleaning up this energy of feeling burnt out or giving too much to situations that don't serve you. Who's eating chocolate? I just tasted chocolate in my mouth. Okay, clairsentience coming through. I just tasted like chocolate. I don't know if it was milk chocolate, dark chocolate, but it's definitely chocolate. Or maybe that this has to do with somebody who you spent Valentine's Day weekend with, and maybe they gifted you a box of chocolates. That could be very specific. But I just tasted chocolate. I don't know if you're eating that right now or you're craving it. Maybe somebody's on their menstrual. I don't know. That's going to double confirm. When I get moments like that, it's not because, oh, I'm trying to be a good reader. It's because that's literally what I'm experiencing while doing your reading. And there's no clue of chocolate here. There's balloons, there's coffee, there's a fish tank, there's a broom. There's no chocolate here. That's how I know that somebody who's eating chocolate right now or has a chocolate craving or something chocolate reference, you need to hear this. There's a message here for you. That's what this is telling me when I get moments like that where I'm stopped in the middle of a message. That means whoever's eating chocolate need to pay attention. Let's see what this balloon card says. Why is balloon card here? Privileged lady. Huh. Balloon card is clarified by the privileged person card. He, she, or they. I don't read genders. I just read energies on the card. This is telling me that you might walk away from something or someone. Or maybe you feel like they walked away from you. Give me one more card to clarify this energy. Yeah, abundance. Abundance is representing balloon. It's like you're walking away from anything that is, and it feels all of the sudden that you make this choice, or all of the sudden there was a shift in a relationship. Somebody shifted their emotions in the relationship, and that's what somebody's walking away from, is an emotional shift. Or a physical shift, like this is a relationship ending. Somebody's walking away from something that looked abundant or was showing up abundant. Maybe you got into something really, for some of you guys, this is going to be specific what I'm saying next. Some of you guys may have gotten into a relationship very quickly. And that you walked away from, or you chose to, because everything that glitters isn't gold, and you realize that. And also in the same token, you may have felt like you was trying to give something a chance, and then you realize that, oh nah, this ain't what it was cracked up to be. Or this is not what I signed up for. You know, so it's like it wasn't an alignment to your values and your morals when it came to your relationship goals or the type of partner you wanted. So you may have put something on a pause, or you broke up with somebody. Or maybe somebody did that with you if roles are reversed. Take it how it resonates. But there is definitely some type of facade here. It was celebration energy, and it was all fun and haki-kiing and whoop-de-whoop. Maybe y'all was in the bedroom. Maybe he was having fun. Maybe he was going on dates. Maybe he was great. And then something popped up and popped off. No pun intended, because there is balloons here. But something popped off and was brought to someone's clarity about the person or the situation or the relationship. And it's like, whoa. What? Oh, this ain't what it was? Or this is how we doing it? Oh, this is how we acting. Like something reset you. Whatever. Child, let me get off this energy. Let me get to the next card. What is the coffee maker card? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. You said you eating chocolate chip cookies and Raisinets? You guys are in the chat. Backwood chocolate? Oh, you guys are in the chat. Ferrero collection? Oh, you should share that. Hold on. You got the Ferrero's collection? What the heck? You guys up here eating chocolate for real. Wait, give me some. Y'all should send some to my P.O. box. I want chocolate. Dang. I ain't getting no boxes of chocolate on Valentine's Day, but I also don't celebrate Valentine's Day. But it would have been nice. Or whatever. Because I do like chocolate. On Valentine's Day weekend, I was on my cycle. So I was like, dang, I really hope I get chocolate. I didn't get any. And I didn't buy any for myself either. And I was like, dang, I should have just got some. I was really craving it too. I just forgot. I forgot I was craving it, so I never got it. That's crazy. Anyways, back to the read. Coffee maker is clarified by a mature person in reverse. You realize that somebody wasn't all they was cracked up to be. That's what happened, Capricorn. I'm seeing here that someone who you've seen as a divine counterpart is in reverse. It's like they showed up like this, but they turned out to be like this. That was the awakening you had. It literally says here on the coffee maker, awakening of the energy flow of this person. You awakened to something crucial, critical, that tried to come into your future, and now it's in the past, or it's about to be the past. This is either already an ex or a soon-to-be ex if they don't get it together. Ooh. And I'm not trying to be in your business or read this reading to filth, but I feel like I'm on point right now. I'm just going to say that. I feel like this is kind of on point because the way the cards are coming out is kind of obvious. I don't have to channel too much. It's like the cards are literally telling me. Like, this isn't really a channeling. I think the only thing I channeled was the chocolate part. Everything else I read in the card. So this might have been obvious to me, but might have not been obvious to you. It might have took you a while to catch on to, but when you did, it was like that. You made a decision like that. You said, oh, this is how we acting? Decision. Distance. Breakup. Ending. Emotional distance. Bye. See ya. What do you want to be? Like, it's like you, as soon as it clicked, it's like popping a balloon. As soon as you got the cue, you popped it. Like, and balloons pop like that. They don't fizzle out when you put a needle to it. When you put a needle to a balloon, it pops like that. So there's something here that clicked like that, but it took you a while to figure out. We have here unexpected income. There was a stagnancy here. Who else got this? Was it Gemini? Yeah, Gemini got this card, clarifying this card in the exact placement, I think. If I'm not mistaken, Gemini did get this. So you could have Gemini in your chart or the Gemini read you kind of resonated with. You don't have to, but maybe some parts of that reading kind of resonates. Maybe there's certain messages there. That's why I always say take what resonates, leave the rest. Because certain things that I say may resonate, but other things may not. That Gemini reading could resonate to some degree. I'm seeing here somebody was giving too much to the connection, but not receiving enough back. That's why you walked away from it, or that's why you ended it. Roles can be reversed. Maybe that's why somebody ended things with you, and you're trying to figure out why. Maybe you're watching this reading for that. So I'm explaining to you what happened, how they felt. So there's this energy of this, regardless of who's who. There's an energy of like not feeling fulfilled in the connection as a whole and feeling like something is out of balance. Libra energy is also here. Maybe he was dealing with a Libra, or you have Libra in your chart. This person seemed to come off like put together and divine and mature, emotionally mature as well. But then you realize you were giving too much to the situation and it drained you, so you pulled back or you left it alone. Pop goes the weasel. That's literally what I heard. Pop goes the weasel. Yeah, you're making space for a new connection. This is new relationship. This is my courtship card. It represents a renewal within a connection or a whole new relationship. Y'all are going to have one or the other coming up after Mercury Retrograde or during Mercury Retrograde, maybe towards the end of March into April. We have here broom, renewal, clarity, and space. This could be a renewal or something brand new. It says, sweep away what no longer serves you and make room for the new blessings to enter. So this could be a whole new relationship entering your life after you walked away from somebody or something else. Or this could be a renewal within the connection because you pulled back and this person finally gets it together before time runs out. Either way, you said, let me clean this up. I popped all these balloons. Let me clean this up. And let me reset this energy. Let me reset the room. Yeah, you read the room. You read the vibes from this person. A lot of you. For some of you guys, this is not playing out Maybe this is a reading that's a prediction in the future. And maybe you need this reading for the future for advice. But for others of you, this won't play out at all because maybe this is not your reading. So, take what resonates. Not everything's going to be your message. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. But this is what I'm picking up on tonight for those who do need to hear this. Okay? The reading is timeless. So, as a reminder. What was going on with this person that this person came off this way? I want to know what they're struggling with on the inside, where they have to wear this mask to be with you. Like, what weren't they giving to the situation? That's what I want to know. What was it? Like, what were they not doing? Sometimes this is stuff that they were doing. It's either something that they were doing or they were not doing that ticked you off, Capricorn. And you said, I'm going over here. I ain't got time for this. I'm cutting this off right now. Right now. Like, y'all got frustrated. What is this? You may have felt like this person was confused with their intentions with you. And it made you feel unclear about where you guys stood because this person was confused about what they wanted with you in the connection. Whereas they may have came in hot and knew what they wanted with the connection. And then once they had you, they acted all confused or they did something and you realized you was giving too much to this connection. It's like they reeled you in just to say they caught you. It's like fishing. Fishing is a fool's errand. I'll reel you in just to catch you, but I know I can't keep you, so I gotta take you off the hook and throw you back into the ocean. That's probably how you felt like this person was treating the connection or the relationship or you. You see what I'm saying? So it caused you confusion and it made you drain and you was like, nah, I don't like this. You see what I'm saying? Avoidant. Yeah. That type of energy. What else is here? We have your gossip. The gossip card came out. I'm afraid of what other people will think. You may or may not have known about this, but I'm here to tell you that this is what it was. This person couldn't give too much to the connection because they was worried about what other people would think. I don't know if it's their family group, their family members, their culture, their belief system, their religion, their friends, people that they work with or the people that they go to school with. I don't know. Their peers, whatever. I don't know who these other people are, but they was afraid of what other people would think. For some of you guys, it's just they're afraid of what one person would think. Maybe it's the mother or their father or their sibling. Maybe it's somebody closest to them. Maybe they was afraid of what their homies or their besties would think if they be in a relationship. You see what I'm saying? Maybe they was afraid like, oh, now I'm going to be the one who's taken out of the friend group and I'm going to be all boring and I can't go out and be out here in these streets. Like it could even be that. They was just afraid of what other people would think, what other people would say dating you. For some of you guys, there could have been an age gap. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe they was afraid because, what other people going to think? I'm a cougar dating somebody or they're a cougar dating me, is this or that. We have here detachment. I had to let this go to clear my mind. This person was an avoidant. They would detach a lot. They reel you in, just throw you back. You see what I'm saying? This person was on and off emotionally or on and off physically in the connection. It's one or the other. But you felt it, Capricorn, because you're earth sign. You feel vibrations. You can feel the earth underneath you. You can feel the ground underneath you. You don't have to read the room. You can feel it under your feet. You see what I'm saying? You're like an elephant. So it's a different type of intuition that you have. Whereas water signs are more emotionally intimate. They could figure this out in their intuition and they're feeling that way on an emotional level. They're more empaths. Capricorns, you're more grounded. You could feel vibrations. You are very much connected to frequencies through the vibrations through your feet. When you walked into a room that's not that great, or when you walked into a conversation that's not going to end well. You know, because you can feel it in your feet from the ground up. Yeah, there was something here. It was off. You said the footing is off here. Something's off. Something's off. You couldn't put your finger on it, but when you found out, you removed yourself. We have here partying. This person could have had... the reason why they couldn't give you an equal give and take in the connection, this person could have had like a desire to want to be single still, or to want to party more, or to want to be around their friend group. Like I said, having fun, happily single, living in the moment, time with friends. Maybe they just wanted to have a good time with you, and maybe you saw that. That's with the balloons card here. The balloons card and then the partying card came out. So that's telling me that this person maybe have been looking at you as a good time, not a long time. We have here the Phoenix, new phase, rekindle, regrowth, renew, changed mind, rise from the ashes. This person couldn't give to you because they knew that you would, they knew in order to be with you, they would have to rise. They would have to ascend. They would actually have to be better and do better and be a new version of themselves. And they weren't ready to do that because they're too busy over here partying or hakikiing with friends or wanting to still live a single life or just live in the moment with you. They don't want to be serious or have commitment. One more card, Spirit. Shock. Sudden change, shocking news, surprise, and epiphany and transformation. Yeah, you shocked them. Coming into their life, they didn't expect to meet you. That's the problem. That's the biggest problem as to why this person, you were giving more to the connection than them. Because they didn't expect to meet somebody who would treat them right. I think that they were... And it's not even, it doesn't even have to be that. It can be that they know other people would treat them right. They were just shocked that they would meet somebody who they would want to settle down with so soon. Like, it kind of scared them. So they was like, oh, let me lock this in, but let me not put the effort in. You see what I'm saying? He was like, oh, if we're going to be together, you're going to act like we together. You're not just going to want a title and then tell everybody we together. You're going to act like we together too. You're not going to be out here acting single. You're going to be taken. You're going to act taken. You're going to pull up committed. So there's something here that this person was missing. You required change and transformation. And this person wasn't ready for that yet. And I think they went into the dating scene before they met you thinking that they were ready. And when they met you, they realized as they got to know you, whether that took 1 week, 1 month, 1 year, it does feel like this is a year or less, this type of relationship that I'm saying. It feels like they realize that they have to be showing up a certain way and that their old version of themselves can't exist with a connection like you because you're a divine masculine or a divine feminine. You require a certain level of effort and respect. You require a certain level of clarity and communication and discipline where this person couldn't keep up. That's what happened. Bottom of the deck. They had a problem communicating. We have meet up, talking, savoring the moment, feeling elevated, building friendship. They had a problem communicating. Which is interesting because I feel like now they want to communicate with you. As soon as you sweep them out the picture, that's when they come through talking about, hey, wait. That's when this person get it together. It's always when it's time to go. The storm has ended. The playtime is over. Wait, but I didn't even get to go on the swing set yet. Nah. Yo, get out of here. Ain't nobody got time for that. All right, so this is going to be your message. Anyways, lock in, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. That's what's going on in Mercury Retrograde. That's what the F is going on. So if you were wondering, I hope this brought you a lot of clarity, divine advice, and answers and guidance. With that being said, I'm going to wrap it up and get into Scorpio's reading. All right, let's lock in. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. All right, you guys, we're going to cross out Capricorn. We just finished Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, and Pisces. We just finished those. If you want to catch the replay, just hit that replay, hit that rewind button. We're going on to Scorpio's energy, okay? Lock in, gang, lock in. Run up that hype button, too. Hype the videos up and hype up my old videos, too. The ones that I did last week and the week before. Please. And thank you. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Scorpianas and Scorpianos? Lock in, lock in. Let's say, what do we have here when it comes to love and romance? When it comes to, what the F is going on, Mercury Retrograde style? Let's say, what do we have here for the love reading for Mercury Retrograde? Take a sip of my tea. Hi, Janita. We got Janita, LH. April is still in the chat. Shout out to the OGs and the newbies and the in-betweens. Thank you for being here. Lock in, gang, lock in. Ghost Riders in the chat. We also have P Faith. Shout out to the OGs. Shout out to the new subscribers. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. We have Angel. Introvert is in the chat. Thank you so much, Introvert, for that comment. I appreciate you. They said hit that like button. It's free. Oh, God. Smash it. Run it up, run it up, run it up. What do we have here for Scorpios? Let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. What do we have here for my Scorpios? What do they need to know at this time when it comes to love and romance, Mercury Retrograde style? Whether it's something they need to know right now or in the future, please allow it to come through. What the F is going on? When it comes to love and romance, well, we got the Street Lamp card. Street Lamp reads, clarity, inspiration, and shine. You will find the guidance that you need to solve your mystery soon. You're about to be enlightened about something, or you already are, because we're in the shadow period of Mercury Retrograde. There's about to be some type of clarity when it comes to your love life or a person that you could already be dealing with. I don't know if you're single like Pringle out in the dating scene. Maybe there's some clarity with that. But for others of you, it's clarity with dealing with a person. You're already dealing with somebody. If it's not you gaining this clarity, it's someone else gaining this clarity. I just can't tell if it's a past person or a new person. When I say new person, I mean like it's just not the past person. It could be someone who you're currently dealing with, but it's not somebody who's of the past. So I don't know if... Let me keep shuffling. Nursery room. Innocence and curiosity. This speaks of new beginnings, this card. It says, view challenges from the innocent eyes of childhood to break through current limits. This is somebody being enlightened about what you bring to the table when it comes to the essence of you. Okay, so this could be a past person or a current person that you're dealing with. If you're single like a Pringle, this might be somebody who's newer that you're about to meet. But I'm seeing somebody here with a level of enlightenment to bring you a new beginning or to see you as someone who can really... They really want to birth something new with you. They're seeing you as somebody who could really nurture a relationship if they birth something new with you. For some of you guys, they picture having kids with you. We have here roller skates and globe. Sealed happiness release. Unlock sealed happiness and release constraints of adulthood. Globe. Positioning journey clarity. Cross cultural boundaries and taking a new perspective will transform your thinking. Compass. Exploration. Travel. Opportunity. Explore opportunities beyond routine and a new starting point will arrive. Somebody's using their intuition when it comes to you, Scorpio, but in the same token, you are too. Let's clarify each one of these cards. Your reading got me a little stumped here. Let's see. And I don't even think it's that I'm stumped. I just want to, before I speak, I want to see if this is what I'm already channeling, because I don't know if it's something that I'm thinking or if it's something that's actually happening. We have here privileged person. Yeah, someone you walked away from before is having enlightenment. Someone who you walked away from before, or most recently, if it was yesterday or last week, it could have been most recent. But they're having a level of enlightenment around this Mercury retrograde. The reason being is because they feel like they found the guidance in the dark parts of themselves. I feel like this person did a level of like reflection or shadow work, or they needed space and time to think and reflect on their actions, or maybe their inaction when it came to you when you guys were dealing with each other. I feel like this is somebody you have some level of history with, whether you've only known them a week or you've known them for 11 years or 1 year or whatever. It feels like it's somebody who you've already met. You're getting a level of enlightenment about you. It is somebody who you cut things off with, or you went ghost or silent with. If you didn't cut them off, you just went silent. I'm seeing here a family room card. Family room card is clarifying the nursery room. For some of you guys, you have a child with this person, baby mother, baby father of yours. That's who this is, getting a level of enlightenment. They might share this with you during Mercury retrograde. So within the next 2 months, they might say something and bring this up. Like, oh, I want to mend the family, or I want to fix the connection, or I'm still romantic for you. I want to get you back, or something like that. They could have already spoken to the family about this, and now they're going to bring this enlightenment to you and say, I want a fresh start, a new beginning. For others of you who this is not a baby mother or baby father to you, this is a person who wants to communicate and have a private conversation away from the noise, away from the resentment you guys may still have for each other, or away from the past memories that you guys had together. The past negative memories, should I say, that you guys had together. Because I'm feeling like this person wants to talk to you about a new beginning. Yeah, they're making a choice when it comes to love. The Lover's card came out. This person could be a Gemini, or you could have Gemini in your chart. Maybe you want to cross-watch for the Gemini read. Gemini reading was kind of similar to this, a little bit. So maybe there's other messages for you in the Gemini read. But I'm seeing here, this person's making a choice to have a conversation about what they want with you and the passion with you. They want a new beginning. They really do. They want a fresh start or press the reset button on this. They feel like it's unfinished business. It ain't over. It ain't over. Like, literally, that's how they feel. We have here, roller skates. What's the roller skate card? Hi, Danny Derry. Or Diary. Sorry, I keep calling you Derry. Hi, Raider. Hi, Tin. Hi, Zay. ARW. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens. The people who stuck around as well for the live stream. We have here toil and labor. Oh, the roller skates card is clarified by hard work. They feel like in order to get back into your good graces and have a good time, roller skates energy, having a good time, you letting loose, that type of energy, in order for you guys to get back to this point of your relationship, whenever it was good, whenever you knew this person, it's going to take a lot of hard work. Toil and labor means that they have to do a lot, say a lot, prove a lot, show up consistent. It's like, and they're prepared to do that. That's what they want to have a conversation with you about. Hey, I'm prepared to do the work that I need to do in order to get you back, or in order to have you believe me or trust me or want to have this connection with me again. Somebody is chasing you down. They're chasing you down. Okay, this person's going to find you. We have here the Globe card. So they're either traveling towards you, or they're going to find you, or find a way to get back in touch with you if you block them. I don't know. But this person is very much wanting to come towards you. Okay, they're positioning themselves to have a journey of like you in it, a love life with you in it. That's literally what it's giving. I feel like this person might stutter as well, trying to explain themselves or explain this epiphany they've had. Like, once they do get in contact with you or pull up on you or whatever, they might have a hard time saying what they want to say, spitting it out, because like they're overwhelmed, or they're overstimulated because they actually finally have you in front of them, or on the line, or on the phone, or through a FaceTime, or you responded back to their text. Like, They might stutter, or they might have a lot of typos or something. So that could give it away that this is this person that I'm talking about. They want to share this new level of clarity and perspective that they have when it comes to you. They realize their flaws and what they did and how they were the culprit to this. Oh, sorry, I almost cussed. To this effing up. I'm scared. That's how you know it's getting late, because I'm over here dropping F-bombs. We have here poverty. Poverty. This person is coming from a poverty mindset to clarity mindset. This is what this globe is showing me. This person feels dusty without you. And you know what song I'm getting? Lost without you. Can't help myself. How does it feel to know that I love you, babe? Ow! Who was that? Justin Timberlake? Or was that John Legend? Who was that? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Maybe this person's name starts with a J, or it sounds like it does. Maybe their name is Justin or John. Anyways, doesn't matter. The point is, this person's coming towards you because they don't feel good without you in their life. Yep, bottom of the deck, they're thinking about you. Whoever this person is, he, she, or they, is thinking about you, he, she, or they. So however you identify, put yourself in the placement. For my cross watchers, this might be you here. You're the one thinking about going towards somebody if the roles are reversed. But yeah, there's this energy of like, I want renewal. I want connection. So it's up to you if you want to accept this, Scorpios. Let's get this person's intentions. Let's see if their intentions are pure. It was Robin Thicke. I was all the way wrong. Maybe this person's name starts with an R. Or maybe it's Robin. Maybe the name is actually Robin. I'm screaming. I said Justin Timberlake, John Legend. Oh, it's a whole nother letter. It's different. Thank you, P. Faith. Thank you, Janita. What do we have here? What's their true intentions? What's their true intentions? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for their highest good. What's the true intentions of this person coming towards Scorpio? To have a new beginning with you. Honeymoon phase. That's the nursery room card we got earlier. It's the same thing. They want a fresh start. Honeymoon. New beginnings. Yeah. They might even want to travel towards you with the airplane here. They're traveling towards you. They're doing a romantic gesture with the heart-shaped balloons on that airplane. It's showing me here, I want a new beginning and I want to be romantic about how I'm offering this. I might do a romantic gesture and just pull up on you, or fly to your city or state or country, or pull up by car. If they're not that far away, they don't need a plane. Maybe they just get in their car. I don't know. There might be something that they gift you or give you. Use your discernment. Just make sure that they're not like love bombing, but it does seem like this person is sincere with their intentions with you. Bottom of the deck literally says this person is emotionally or physically distant. So this is confirming that this is somebody who you've known from before, or who you known recently, but there's a level of distance between the two of you. You could be mad at them right now, and this could just be emotional distance. You emotionally checked out for a hot second because you needed a break. For others of you, this is physical distance. Like you literally broke up, you guys are in no contact, or you blocked them, or you just never gave them the time of day anymore after that. You was done. Okay, so it's either this or that. This person could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. If they're not a fire sign, as their sun sign, check their rising or their Venus. If they don't have fire sign in their chart at all in those placements, this means that this person wants to give a level of happiness, joy, and success with you. So they are sincere. The sun represents happiness, joy, and success, but it also represents fire sign energy, Aries, Leo, Sag. So they could literally be the sign, but also in the same token, they could literally just be wanting to give you happiness, a level of happiness. That's what the sun card is. Yeah, they don't want to be without you. They don't like this distance. They're really trying to manifest something new with you. Like I said, you see this manifestation card? It has the prayer hands and it has plants growing from the tips of the fingers. So it's showing me here that this person is praying for growth, evolution, success with you. Tell the universe exactly what you want. This person prayed about it before they came towards you, or they try to manifest it, or they try to, I don't know, they're just trying to get their mind right. If they're not into that spirituality stuff, they're just trying to get their mind right. They're just trying to, okay, I'm going to try. Okay, if Scorpio don't want me, it's cool. At least I said I tried. At least Scorpio knows that I tried. You see what I'm saying? That's what they're thinking about. They want to come towards you, mature, put together. Yeah, this person wants to come towards you, grown. Like they did a level of growth or evolution, or they have a good head on their shoulders now. So I don't know what you're going to do. Because this person is showing up from being childish or childlike or dusty without you to being put together, mature, and emotionally on the same page as you. And I don't know how you're going to feel about that, because I don't know if this is too late for you or not. For some of you guys, maybe you feel like it's too late. For others of you, you're, smitten by this offer and you do want to give it a chance. It's going to be up to you, but they're thinking about coming towards you, and it looks like they will. So that's what I'm channeling here during Mercury Retrograde. It is somebody who you already met before. It is not somebody new. This is somebody who you already met before. So anybody who you met before or had an experience with from before, it's one of those people. Get the F up on out of here. There's a mosquito in my tea. I'm so irked. Not this mosquito flying in my tea. How long have I've been drinking this with a dead mosquito? Bye. Oh no, that's not a good sign. Not in the Scorpio's read. Anyways, we ended your reading. Okay, that's it. That's all I got for you. Okay, loves? This is how this person feels. This is crazy. What the heck? Whatever. If there was a mosquito in my tea, more protein for me. Whatever. Maybe it's good for me. Whatever. Yeah, there's like a little gnat in my tea. It's a little mosquito thing. It's in the corner, you guys. She's right there. This is why I can't have drinks in here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. You remember that sound on TikTok? I used to use that sound all the time on TikTok. Oh my God. Oh my God. I always thought that was so funny. All right, let's get into my Sagittario. Sagittario. Where y'all at? Where's my bow and arrow babies? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for the tea. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel if you like the vibes here and you just want to see more readings or whatever. Whatever. Do it for all the right reasons. Make sure you do it with love. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. If you want to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. We have 4 more signs to go. Okay, you guys? We're getting into Sagittarius, Cancer, Virgo, and Aries that are left. Okay, so the next sign up is Sagittario. All right, if you're Sagittarius, Game Baby, or Zeddy, drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. Where's my bow and arrow babies? Drop your bow and arrows down in the chat. Let me know we on target, we on point. You ready for the read? You up? You late? You up late with me? Yes. Hi, Shane. Hi, Ski. Hi, Yaz. Hi, Your Highness. Hi, Shakur. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Yeah. Hi, Jorday. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Ashe, ashe. Let's see. What do we have here for my Sagittario? Let's lock in. Ashe, ashe. Clutch, you said you ain't gonna talk back this time. I'm screaming. Hey, Clutch. All right, here we go. Let's lock into the messages. Let's lock into the messages. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What do we have here for my Sagittario? Let's see. What do we have here? Hi, Mets. Good to see Mets in the chat still. Let's lock into the messages. What do we have here for Sagittarius when it comes to love and romance? What the F is going on when it comes to the Mercury Retrograde? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. It's angel number 1023 on the clock. That's 1, 2, 3. So that's a level of progression here. So we have 2 cards coming out. We have the vase and we have the cat card. These 2 cards read Vessel, Growth, Bloom. A new opportunity will soon fill your life with vibrant possibilities. Okay. And then we have here the cat card. Speaks of independence. It says here freedom, self-worth, and pride. Value your worth and step away from pleasing others too soon. Ooh, juicy. Juicy. What the C is. Okay, one more card here, Spirit, for my Sagittario. Hi, Delaney. I didn't even know you were still in the chat. Thank you for being here for your rising. Ashe, ashe. What do we have here for the Sagittario? What do we have here for Sagittarios? Ooh. The Knife card. I can't show this on the platform, I don't think, but it says here, social media, comparison, and pain. Don't let social blades carve into your self-worth. And then this Cat card talks about self-worth and pride. Value your self-worth and step away from pleasing others. For some of you guys, you deleted your social media. You said, I'm done. I'm done with it. I quit. I don't know if you're influencers, or I don't know if you were just posting to get a level of attention or something like that. You might have just put your social media on pause, or you deleted it altogether. I don't know. For some of you guys, you deleted, if it's not social media, you deleted a dating app. Or you're taking a break from it. Maybe you just deleted it from your home screen or something. You're not checking in on it. Okay? There's a deactivation of something about social comparison or digital social things. Okay? For some of you guys, you physically, if it's not digitally, you physically cut people off in your friend group. Maybe you was out with the homies or the baddies who are single and you realize you can't find love in those friend groups. So maybe you cut off access to going to certain parties, functions, events, going to certain things that you were invited to. Just because you're invited doesn't mean you have to go to everything. So maybe you guys are being very intentional or picky and choosy with what you go to and what you don't or show up to. Because I'm seeing here that you might feel like that's why you don't have love. That's why you're single like a Pringle, things like that. For others of you, this is talking about a connection. So if you're not single like a Pringle, for others of you, this is talking about a connection. Okay? You may feel as though there's an opportunity for your connection to grow. But somebody here in the relationship is insecure. I don't know if it's you or them. And insecurities doesn't always have to be with looks. Insecurities can do with like trust issues or something. Something's conjuring up between you and this person for some reason. I don't know why. Something could be triggering you or your person and conjuring up like an insecurity that you guys didn't have before, but during Mercury Retrograde, somebody has. It's like a temporary insecurity that someone is kind of showing. Give me one more card about this information. Thank you, Spirit, that I just said. They gave me two. Yeah. We got the safe card and we have the roller skates. Someone's locking away their happiness because someone has a level of trust issues. Like this ain't going to last long, or something you may have seen or they may have seen, or something that someone said, whether it was you or people around you. I don't know. It's something that you heard or seen or was said from your person or from people around your connection. And it felt like someone pulled back from being happy and is like guarded again. Like something happened where you guarded yourself again, or your person did. There's a level of insecurity here that needs to be discussed. Because this had all possibilities of blooming into something amazing and immaculate, but it looks like somebody's ready to like be cold or standoffish, or maybe someone feels out in the cold and doesn't understand why. This could be as simple as you're in a connection with somebody, Sagittarius, whether it's new or whether you guys have history together, and somebody may have, you know, got a notification on their phone, on their lock screen on their phone, and it's like so-and-so commented on your picture, or so-and-so liked your photo on the gram. And so seeing that notification popping up, it might have made somebody feel insecure, like, oh, I wonder what they're doing on their social media platform. You see what I'm saying? So maybe somebody felt like that about you, or you felt something like that about them, and somebody wants somebody to delete their social media. Or there's an argument around like social circles, whether that's digitally or in person. Maybe it's when you guys are at functions and like somebody feels insecure, or I don't know how to explain it. Like either insecure or like intimidated by the people who are in the room approaching their partner. You see what I'm saying? Like, why is this bitch talking to my man? And you just smiling there. Or they're just smiling and being like, trying to act like friendly, like wearing the facade of, oh, I'm friendly, I'm a friendly person. But it's like, no, you just can't wait till that person stops talking to your person. Or maybe it's your partner feeling this way. They can't wait till somebody stops talking to you. It's like somebody has an insecurity, a level of trust issues because of comparison. And it's either digitally or in real life, like in real time. So it's going to be this or that. And someone's not talking about it. And so it's creating friction in the connection. Like things were good until it's not. So this might be the challenge that pops up during Mercury Retrograde for some of you guys. So that's what I'm seeing here. What's the trust issues? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. What's the trust issues? Let me know. We be vibing. What's the trust issues? Where do these stem from? Or what are the other issues? Yeah. Stability and security, performance, growth, and endurance, groundedness, energy. Somebody doesn't feel grounded in the connection anymore that once did. I can't tell if that's you or your partner. For some of you guys, it's in your friend groups. You don't feel like you could trust your friends or be around your friends because you don't feel grounded enough to attract true love around immature single friends that are hockey-keying and screaming and acting up. It's like, I ain't going to find love in this friend group. I got to stop going out with these people and put myself in other situations and scenarios to find true love. So for some of you guys, you're really like pulling back. And it could be from a social circle, or it could be from a partner, or it could be because there's an insecurity around this. Like, I'm not going to find stability or have stability with this person or this group. It just depends on your per case scenario. But it's something in and around that. I'm trying to give you guys examples, but I mean, you know, take it how it resonates. And I'm sure you guys have came up with your own examples as to how this resonates with you. But that's what it's giving. It's giving like I have an insecurity around something being stable. Something having a level of opportunity to not only grow, but continue to grow after that. To have the endurance to continue to grow in a connection. It's like you might not be used to long-term relationships. And maybe that scares you because you've seen something or you heard something. Or maybe it's roles reverse. Your person feels like that about you. They've seen something or heard something. And maybe it feels like, oh, I'm not confident about being with Sag no more. Somebody's confidence is a little dwindled. All right, what do we have here? Separation. Sadness, bitterness, missing you, thinking about you, uncertain with the future. See? Somebody here has an insecurity of being left behind or separation. For some of you guys, you already cut this person off, or you cut out hanging out with your friend groups, and maybe your friends feel like this. For some of you guys, it's more platonic of a reading during Mercury retrograde for you, where for others of you, it's more romantic. So I don't know if this is a Mercury retrograding with your friend groups, or a Mercury retrograding with your relationships romantically. But take it how it resonates. There's something about like a fear of abandonment. Like you're fearful to be abandoned. So you cut things off early as soon as you don't feel stable. But you could be coming to assumptions. And you could be doing this with assumptions without receipts. That's what it feels like. It feels like somebody is just insecure. It doesn't feel like there's an actual receipt here or a reason for it to be cut off. For some of you, not for all of you. For others of you, you may have receipts and there's a reason. But we have here poker face, taking a chance, risk options, not showing the hand, gambling. You're afraid people are hiding stuff from you. Or a person could be hiding something from you. If that's not how you feel, that's how your person feels. Or other people in the dating scene, maybe that's how they see you. Like maybe that's how they see you on social media or on your dating profile. Maybe they look at the picture, because you know a picture says 1,000 words, but it doesn't mean all those words are correct. You know, maybe somebody looks like a Tatiana, but they actually are a really good person and they're not a thought at all. You feel me? So it's giving like people are assuming about you, or you're assuming about somebody or other people in the dating scene, or whatever your status is when it comes to love. So that's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing here there's a fear of what people could be hiding, and the thought of the could have been hiding, or the what if they're hiding. What if they're not hiding anything? Have you ever thought about that? Or has other people ever thought about that with you? Because you could be a good person, but other people don't register it that way because their own insecurities. So like that, like I said, I don't know who's who here. I don't know if this is you or other people, but it seems like there's distance. But it's crazy because there's actually an opportunity to have a vibrant growth and possibility with love, but somebody has to stop being insecure. You know what I think it is? Sagittarius, I feel like for the majority of you, and I could be wrong, but I feel like the majority of you, this is how other people see you. They see you self-worthy. They see you free. They see you confident. They see you not attached to anything. They see you as a healed person, a beautiful person from the inside out. And your energy conjures up their insecurities. They see you as a person that may not like them, may not give them attention. And if you do give them attention and you do like them, they may see you as someone who is going to cut them off or betray them. This is their insecurities coming through. You see what I'm saying? So you could be attracting a lover or already be with a lover who is going to feel like this, or who already does feel like this during Mercury retrograde. So somebody is retrograding in their emotions, in their mind, in their feelings without receipts. And it's causing emotional or physical separation, or it could, because somebody thinks you're hiding something, but you're actually not. You're a grounded, stable source of security for them, but they're the ones with trust issues. And maybe their trust issues are heavier than your trust issues. Maybe your trust issues don't go as deep because maybe you healed certain trust issues, but maybe their trust issues do. I don't know. Roles could be reversed though, so flip it and reverse it to how you see fit. But that's what I'm getting. I feel like it's more them instead of you. I feel like that's what Spirit is really trying to say. Bottom of the deck here is paradise. Somebody's afraid of being happy, joyful, playful, enjoying each other's energy, company, honeymoon phase. Somebody's afraid of being happy. See? Roller skates energy. Someone is hiding away their happiness because they feel like something's going to go wrong, or they feel like it's too good to be true with you, or you feel like that with somebody. And so that mentality is really going to ruin a connection. So this Mercury retrograde, it looks like that's what's being brought to your attention, to nip that in the bud, or to at least talk about it, in order for you guys to actually have successful connections in love, to have a paradise. Joyful, playful, happiness energy. That's what you really want, but it's like it's hard to get that because of the person you're attracting is insecure, or because you attract relationships but then you get insecure. Somebody here gets insecure. If you have a person, let's see how they really feel about you. Let's see how they really feel about you if you have a person already. I will be there by your side when you're ready. Ooh. This is how your person feels about you. So for some of you guys, it is you. You are the one with the insecurities, low-key. Ooh. Here we go. What do we have here? How does this person feel about you? It says, I'm showing you your wounds and the things you need to work on. Ooh. You guys are showing each other's wounds and the healing work that you guys still need to do. So you guys were actually meant to meet to help you guys get past this. So if you have insecurities and you kind of hide away your feelings or your happiness, or you get insecure about certain things, they're showing you their insecurities too. So you guys could actually help each other heal. Oh, that's beautiful. If Sagittarius has a person, what's the next card out here on how the person feels about them? Your beautiful soul is what I crave most. I told you, people think you're beautiful from the inside out, or handsome, or, you know, gorgeous from the inside out, whatever word you want to use to describe it. Your beautiful soul is what people crave the most, or this person craves the most, should I say. Wow. Bottom of the deck, I could feel your presence even though we're apart. For some of you guys, you're apart from this person. Like I said, you might have cut somebody out already. Somebody loves them, some you. That's what I'm seeing here. I'm going to pull one more card and then we'll get into Cancers because we need the answers. Lock in, gang. Get ready, Cancers. All right, here we go. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Not every part of the reading is going to resonate, so book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. Communication. So the outcome to this is communication. So you and another person are going to communicate this. Or if you're single like a Pringle out in the dating scene, you're going to attract a person who communicates but also listens. This is a person who is going to help you heal the wounds that you're still healing, and vice versa. Through conversation, you're going to help them. And it might just be through just sharing stories, sharing experiences, sharing insecurities, sharing vulnerability of some sort. Through communication, while you guys share this, your bond deepens. Okay? You guys see each other's beauty. The beauty in you is the beauty in the other person, and vice versa. The beauty in them is the beauty in you. You guys are mirroring each other. You guys are what you crave most. Okay, so I'm seeing a level of communication and a lot of hard work to communicate and heal old toxic ways, wounds, belief systems, patterns, behaviors, traumas, triggers, betrayals, anything. Anything you have left to heal, this person is willing to be there by your side. And it's interesting because I feel like you're going to be open to hearing them out too. This is a really beautiful connection for you, Sag, if you're open to it. Okay? So for some of you guys, you have this connection now. For others of you, you meet them. It could be during Mercury Retrograde, like I said. But there is a level of communication that's going to happen here that's going to be healthy for you and somebody else. So that's what I'm seeing here during Mercury Retrograde. There might be a little bit of a tiff or a little bit of a separation, emotionally or physically, a break here. But then there's like coming back togetherness. Okay? Wow, get Chevy. Okay, so that's what I have here for you. All right, with that being said, let's lock in. To my Cancers, we need the answers. Ooh, Cancers, you excited? You ready for your ASMR moment? I know that's right. Lock in, gang, lock in. Drop your zodiac signs down the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for this Mercury Retrograde tea. What the F is going on? We're about to find out right now. All right, we're about to be locking in right now. You know what I want to get, you guys? I want to get some popcorn. I want to get some snacks after this. I want to get some snacks. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Cancers? We need the answers. Is the Cancer gang awake? Are you guys here? Let me know. Are you guys here? We're about to do the ASMR moment soon. Lock in, lock in. What do we have here for the Cancers? Where are my bikini bottom baddies and zaddies at? Drop your crabby crabs down in the chat. Let's get it. This is the Cancers coming into the room. They love their ASMR moments, so just go with it. We're about to get that tea. Tea. Okay, period. Let's get it. What do we have here for the Cancer signs? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. When it comes to The Mercury Retrograde, love and romance. What the F is going on? Let's say. Shout out to everybody who's a Cancer gang in the building. We got Kylie King. Who else is here? We got Shaniqua. Thank you for coming back. I appreciate you. Equality's in the chat. Who else? Jennifer Johnson. Hello. Brandy. ARW. Yeah. Let's say. We got Archuleta in the chat. Delaney. Rapunzel. Thank you for being here. OGs, newbies, and in-betweens. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Cancers? Luana. Hello, hello. You a Virgo? We're going to be on Virgos right after Cancer. And then the last one of the night is going to be Aries. But let's do Cancer reading first. You say you're a Taurus, but you naturally have to watch all the signs. Thank you, Multi Danny, for sticking around. Dang, you've been in here for a long time. Thank you so much. Cancers. The first card out is the mini bar card. And this talks about release, overload, and burden. Let go of the habits that sap your inner strength. So this talks about like toxica energy. This could talk about a pattern, habit, behavior. This could be talking about letting go of emotional baggage. It's either you or someone else. So let's figure out what this is talking about and who this is talking about. Give me a second. I'm going to get 2 more cards. There's something here, though, hindering the strength of a connection when it comes to love. So I do see that here. And it's some type of toxic trait or form, but I just can't tell if it's you or them. So give me a second. It doesn't have to hinder the connection in a terrible way. It doesn't have to be really bad. It could just be, something that's, still needs to be addressed. We have here compass. Exploration, opportunity, explore opportunities beyond routine, and a new starting point will arrive. So this is coming out after the mini bar card, which talks about releasing burdens. And then you have the compass, exploring opportunities. Okay. Let's say. What else is here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for their highest good. What do we have here? Thank you, Just Want to Fix It, for the gifts in the chat. Days, thank you for being here. You cross-watching? Cross-watch with love. We have here first aid kit, urgency, foresight, and protection. Be equipped for sudden needs with ahead of time planning. So this is talking about healing. Maybe sudden healing, sudden results. Wanting to fix a situation or heal a situation. During Mercury retrograde, there could be like a little bit of like, what the F is going on here? We was just good yesterday and now we're not good today. There's something here of like that kind of popping up. But there's going to be a quick resolve to it. Something gets healed. Okay? Someone's navigating how to heal a situation or how to release a burden. This could be emotionally or physically in a connection with you and somebody else currently, if you have something currently going on. If this isn't something you have with a person you have currently in your energy, then this is somebody who you may have let go of. And it could be like a past person trying to navigate how to heal a situation with you, how to get back into your good graces. For others of you, if you're single like a Pringle, all right, you don't have nobody on the mind, not an ex, not a current person, nobody. Spirit is showing me here that you will have a healing connection come in sooner than you thought. So you keep following your intuition in the dating scene and saying no who you need to say no to and saying yes to the healthier connections. Spirit is saying here you're gonna literally have a long-term relationship. So something here about you might have just said no to a toxic relationship or a toxic person or toxic people in the dating scene, and you're attracting a healthy one. You using your intuition is helping you navigate the dating scene. So that's what I'm talking about when it comes to my single like a Pringle for my Cancers. I am getting all 3 relationship statuses, whether you're single, taken, or that it's complicated. I am getting all 3 types of relationships coming through in this reading. So pay attention because it might be confusing. So get your handy dandy notebook out. I need you to take them notes, honey. Okay, because we're going straight to the divine messages, and I ain't finna be repeating myself. Okay, we don't do that well. Get it together. We have here light bulb energy. Creativity, shine, and temptation. When drawn to something bright, check if it truly benefits you. You're really smart now, Cancer, at knowing what's right for you and what's not right for you. knowing what's healthy in a connection and what a healthy connection looks like and patterns, traits, and behaviors look like, and what unhealthy connections look like or unhealthy patterns, habits, or behaviors look like. So you're knowing the difference. You're not tempted to just keep continuing something that doesn't align to you. This is talking about your morals and your values. You know how to check when things truly benefit you, and you know how to walk away from them if they don't. You see what I'm saying? You don't be waiting for stuff to happen. You get it done. You know what's going to happen. You get it done. So this is not like teenage you. This is like, no, full on blown adult you. This is you being wiser, smarter, intuitive, discerning, and you do it with love. It's like you're nurturing when you do it. I'm going to walk away, but I send you with love and light. You know, it's giving that type of energy. In whatever way, shape, or form you do that, you execute that, you perform that is your way, but that's what I'm getting as a summary of it. That's what I see here. Okay. For others of you, you're with somebody and you're dealing with somebody and you're trying to navigate, or your person could be trying to navigate, one of you guys is trying to navigate in the relationship intuitively, so that way you could have a healthy connection away from any emotional baggage, burdens, or toxic traits that you might have dragged in from the past. Okay? So that could be more emotional. You guys are trying to release emotionally certain patterns, habits, or behaviors that you might still kind of do in a new connection with a new person. So there's a first aid kit here. This is a quick response to, we gonna nip this in the bud now so we can have fun. Because ain't nobody got time to be out here running around like a chicken with her head cut off. Talking about, I love him or I love her, but we toxic. No, we ain't doing that this year. It's 2026. Yeah, we're not doing that this year with nobody. So there's this energy of that coming through that's more serious. Okay, so that's what I see for you, Cancers. For others of you who are in a, I want to say for others of you who are in a long-term relationship, you've been together for a long, long time, you have history with somebody, or that they're a past person wanting to reconcile with you. I do feel like there's somebody here choosing to fix something because they've been enlightened where they have been toxic, or where they have had an addictive behavior, or maybe they were addicted to substances. I don't know your business. If you want me to know your business, book a personal. The link is in the description box below. But there is that coming through. I don't know if you're going to accept and continue this connection or accept this love offer if it's coming from a past person, but that's what's bringing enlightenment. There's enlightenment from a person here, and you're double checking if you're on the same page. And as for those of you who have long-term history with somebody, or you have history with a past person you're in no contact with who comes back out the woodwork. Okay. That's what I have for you. Thank you. Just want to fix it for the gifts in the chat. All right. So that'll be up to you when that arises. Okay. If that arises during Mercury retrograde. Okay. Mercury retrograde is going to retrograde differently for everybody. So Mercury retrograde is between now and the end of March. So, you know, just keep an open mind. You know, this is to prepare you, not to scare you, and all that good stuff, okay? So let's lock into what the mini bar is clarifying and confirming. This is main character energy. So whether they're he, she, or they, however they identify, this is the main character of the person you could be dating. And this is the person who could be trying to address certain toxic behaviors, characteristics, traits. They could be doing a lot of self-reflection or introspection. They could be moving slowly because they're moving intentionally, trying to do things right. This could be somebody who's already in your energy. For some of you guys, this is a past person who's already done this level of work and they're ready to come towards you. For others of you who are single like a Pringle, this is you releasing anybody toxic. And you are navigating much healthier connections. You're planning ahead of time to be in healthier connections because you have the enlightenment of, oh, I learned my lessons. I don't need to have that karmic lesson again. Yeah, we're not going down that path. Yeah, that person's cute or whatever, or they're beautiful, or look at that ASS, or ooh, they look fine, or look at them abs, or look at that smile, or look at them eyes, or look at that hair. But you know they're not for you, don't do it. Yeah, you already know not to do it because you've already been down that road again before with a different person. So a lot of you guys have a level of discernment where you're truly checking if someone truly benefits you. And if not, you're moving towards healthier connections. You're not letting the outside distract you from what you want on the inside and what's on the inside of them too. That aligns with you. Okay? So that's what I have here. All right, so let's see. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For my Cancers, we need the answers. Compass card. Can you clarify the compass card? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Choice. Yeah, somebody's making a decision here. It's either you or your partner, or it's a past person. For some of you guys, you have a past person coming towards you. For others of you, it's you in the dating scene. There's a choice here. Overall, doesn't matter your relationship status. There's a choice here when it comes to love. Someone's following their intuition. It's either you or the people outside of you. I have Gemini energy here. The Lover's card represents Gemini, but it also represents a choice. So you could have Gemini in your chart. You can cross-watch for the Gemini reading, or maybe the Gemini reading, you was still in the room for it, and maybe it did resonate to some degree. The Lover's card is a Gemini card. It's also kind of my Taurus card too. Maybe there's Taurus energy here for you. Doesn't have to be though. Doesn't have to be. Let's lock into the next message. What do we have here for the first aid kit? Yeah. For a lot of you guys who have left somebody from the past, whether that was recently, like a week ago, a day ago, or last year, or the years before, somebody here of the past wants to revive something that has ended. And they want to do it pretty intentionally and quickly. They planned to come back. They planned to heal things when they got their ish together. So someone did a level of introspection where they want to revive something that has ended or has gone in separation. Okay? That's for those of you who have a past person coming towards you. Not everybody's going to have a past person coming towards them, so don't be cutting up in the chat. Anybody got time for that? It's late. Don't be giving me a heartache or a hard time over here. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Thank you for being here, Colleen. Have a good one. Happy's in the chat. Hey, Happy. All right, let's lock in. Bottom of the deck here. The offer, the gift. I'm telling you, somebody wants to offer you something. So somebody has done a level of introspection or will be doing this and coming towards you. It's either a past person, a current person, or a person you're about to meet. Okay? So take this how it resonates. I am seeing that has to do with toxicities that are being healed on an emotional or physical level. It could be both. And once those things have been introspected on and changed, somebody's going to come towards you and navigate the connection in a new way. Kind of like a fresh start, a new beginning, a gift. Somebody worked really hard to offer this. Ooh, look at the counterpart. It's the soulmate. It's the soulmate. It's equal give and take. Look. It might have taken a while to get to this point, but now you're coming into union. You see what I'm saying? There's some level of like, whatever was toxic is about to be revealed. And whatever shared deepens the bond. Lover's card. You made a choice to deepen the bond. That's part of your internal compass, or this person's internal compass. Somebody here made the choice to bond deeper and to go to that level, to have the sustenance. Not the surface level, but to actually have the sustenance. Wow. Somebody gained this level of enlightenment and they're coming towards you to renew something that potentially felt like an ending or has ended. They did the work. They worked really hard to give this love offer. For some of you guys, they're actually gifting you a gift. This could be a trip. This could be an object or a product. This could be a date to your favorite restaurant or a food place. Whatever this is, they worked really hard and they also want to show for it kind of in a materialistic way as well. Because underneath this masculine energy, the masculine to the feminine, underneath that card is a level of like coin exchange. So they might have paid for something that they want to offer you. They worked really hard for it. They could have been working late nights, early mornings. Early this morning, I was singing that song. I've been working overtime. Maybe this person put some overtime hours in to gift you something physically. I don't feel like this is love bombing. I feel like this is a level of like, I've done the healing work, but you also deserve something materialistic to match the internal work I've done or the level of clarity I have. So that they feel like you deserve something tangible. This could be a jewelry, a piece of jewelry or necklace or something like that as well. So there's something here they're gifting you though. It's either something they made or they bought for you. And it has a level of abundance and sincerity attached to it. Okay. What's the toxicity? I kind of want to dig. I'm sorry, you guys. I have to do it. I have to do it. That's what you came for. Baby, this is what you came for. This is what you came for, huh? I have to do it. Should I do it? Let me know in the comments below. Should I do it? Cancers, let me know the answers. Should I do it? What was the toxic thing? What had to happen back there in the background? If you don't vote, I'm not going to pull it. I'll just do something else. You said yes. Okay. I'm scared. Do it. Okay, here we go. What is it? Let's say. What is this mini bar? What is this release or this burden or this person that needs to heal or get over? What was the toxic trait or belief system or pattern, behavior? What this is? And one card says it all. The past. This person had to evolve, change, grow, and ascend from the past. Past betrayal, past heartbreak, past. Whoever or whatever, or the experiences they've had from childhood all the way to adult life. I don't know. Somewhere in between there, something really changed them. Something altered their perspective. And they were never the same after that. That's the part that they needed to heal. In order to evolve and grow with you, they had to do this within themselves to get to the next phase. For some of you guys, it was them healing their inner child. For others of you, it was releasing a previous lover's connection and the betrayal of it. Okay? For some of you guys, it was their own patterns, habits, and traits. Maybe there was a cheater, pumpkin eater from the past. And they had to let that go because they know they can't be that with you. They're going to be honest about that. They're going to be like, oh, I was a player. But you turned a player into a committed person. Yes, that's possible. I've seen it. So we have here the butterfly card. This person had to go through a metamorphosis of releasing the past, old version of themselves, or their childhood upbringing that was negative, or a father or mother wound, or a tragedy that may have happened in their life, or a betrayal in their love life and experience. You get it. I can go on forever. You get it. It's that. That's what they had to release. For some of you guys, they were hiding this really well. Or maybe they weren't hiding it well at all. You knew what it was, or you knew that it was something, and you was just waiting for them to get to the point where they would reveal it. It says, hide true feelings, pretending and delude, gaslight, and personify. This person had to heal from maybe gaslighting tendencies. Maybe they were doing this with you, and you was like, we don't do that over here. And they was like, oh, shoot, I got to heal this because I don't want to lose cancer. Yeah, there goes the answers. You see what I'm saying? For others of you, this person, it was maybe them hiding their true feelings for you because they were afraid of being betrayed by you. Okay, so like I said, they were releasing the past betrayals and disappointments when it comes to romantic connections. And that's what they did, or that's what they need to do in order to share their true feelings for you on a deeper level so you guys could have a deepening bond. So you can get to the fun stuff. We have here the Phoenix card. New phase, rekindle, renew, grow, change mind, rise from the ashes. This person had to rise from the ashes. They feel like they've been burnt before in life, betrayed before by friends, family members, romantic partners, parents, strangers. It's giving, this is what changed their mind. They had to change their mind back to who they were before the betrayal, or renew themselves and reinvent themselves to who they're going to be now after the betrayal. You see what I'm saying? This person's still releasing something. They're still healing from something. Something literally burnt them down to the ashes of themselves. And now they have to figure out how to rise back to the phoenix and create a new version of themselves. renew, regrow. I said renew, regrow. Maybe somebody uses, what is that thing to help grow your hair? Rogaine. But yeah, somebody had to have a renewal or growth within themselves. Metamorphosis. The phoenix is there, the butterfly is there, as well as the mask. So those pieces or symbols could have those symbols, symbolic, those cards. What am I saying? Hold on. Let me find my words. The cards that show those symbols. I gotta go to bed. The cards that show those symbols could be symbols that they have on them. It could be like I don't know, like a symbol that's in and around them. It could be on a hat, a t-shirt. It could be a bracelet or a charm. It could be a tattoo. It could be a pair of earrings. It could be you could see a butterfly around them, literally. Okay, for some of you guys, it's a phoenix tattoo, literally, or for others of you, it's a mask that they're wearing for the next event that you go to. Maybe you guys go to a masquerade. Maybe that's the sign. These are the signs, okay, that you're gonna catch on to. Okay, so this is what I have here. That's what they need to release. That's the inner work that they did or they're about to do. And that's why they have something new to offer you. This person, I will tell you, they come through as a whole new person. It almost makes me feel like you feel it as well. It's not only that you see the shift, you see them doing the things and showing up different on the outside. You also feel it on the inside. Because remember how when you feel like something's wrong with somebody, you felt like something was wrong or something wasn't right or something wasn't adding up or it wasn't aligning with your values and your morals or it wasn't matching your vibes energetically. So you could feel like something's off. Not only are you going to, when this person gets it together, not only are you going to feel like something is right, you're also going to see it on the outside. Maybe they look more vibrant. Maybe they look more rested in their face. Maybe they look younger. Maybe they look happier to be around you. You see what I'm saying? It's like this person is going through the ashes to the phoenix. They're in the middle of doing that. And they're showing up the phoenix when they arrive to you. Renewed, refreshed, revived. They're alive. Okay. So that's what I have here for you, Cancers. These are the answers. We're going to lock in to Virgos. Where's my World Cup energy? Drop your World Cups. Drop your Holy Grails down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let me know you the MVV, the most valuable Virgo up in the building. Lock in, lock in. Thank you for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into the next message. All right, we just finished Cancers. We're about to get into Virgos. Thank you, Trinity Third Eye. Thank you for the bronze medal jewels. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's a lot to say. And by all means, use your discernment with these readings, you guys, because not everybody during Mercury Retrograde you need to be taken back or continuing things with. So if you feel like it aligns to you and it's your message, it's your message. If you feel like by the time this happens and you're like, nah, there's something off with this person still, then maybe only part of the reading resonated, okay? Book a personal if you need one. All right, with that being said, let's lock into my Virgos. Okay. Just want to fix it. Goddess Queen, thank you so much. You guys giving me gifts back to back as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We got Vic in the chat. Drewsy's in the chat. Billionaire's in the chat. Henry's in the chat. Larry's in the chat. Lock in. Let's lock in to my Virgo gang. What do we have here for my Virgos? My Virgos? What do we have here for my Virgo gang? Let's see. I'm going to use this Oracle deck. Let's see. And after Virgo, the last reading of the night is Aries. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there, you guys. We're almost there. Hang in there. Hang in there. All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for the Virgos? Thank you, Star Billionaire, for sticking around. You were sticking around for a long time. You've been here for hours. Thank you so much. Druzy, thank you so much for the hundreds back to back. I appreciate you. First card out is the safe card for my Virgos. First card out is the safe card. What else is here? Safe card represents clarity, protection, and freedom. I feel like that's your energy, Virgo. I feel like you like to protect your energy. You're a slow burn when it comes to love life. We have here the compass, navigation, your internal compass. This could also speak about travel. Somebody could be traveling towards you, but maybe you're a slow burn, or maybe you are at a distance emotionally or physically. And we have here roller skates card. The last card out says sealed happiness and release. It says unlock sealed happiness and release the constraints of adulthood. Virgos, let me tell you something. You guys are very intuitive and very smart, and you're a borderline psychic, or you feel like you are psychic. Maybe you claim that. There is a new starting point in a relationship that you may already have to some degree. Or if you're single like a Pringle, you know that a relationship is coming towards you. So it's either this or that. I don't know if you already have somebody in your energy or not, but what I'm channeling is that you're smart enough or psychic enough to know that something's about to pop off for you when it comes to love. And that this might actually be the version of you where you get to unlock your sealed happiness. So the happiness that you've been tucking away in the safe, the freedom and you overprotecting yourself and being a slow burn or pulling back as soon as you see and hear a red flag or whatever, you're going to be able to like let loose now. Okay? You're going to be able to smooth skate into like love life. It's almost like you know that this is going to happen. Based off of how you were being. It's like how you're being was necessary in order for you to have somebody offer you some type of new start or a fresh start. So for some of you Virgos, you might have had a situation with a person recently, or you currently do, where you might have to put this person, you might have to check somebody. Like put this person in check. Put this person in their place, so to speak. And like, I feel like this person is getting it together to come back towards you, and now you're going to be able to have fun, or now you're going to be able to let loose. It's almost like you had to play hard to get, and you also knew what you were doing. Does this make sense? I feel like you've been trying to restrain yourself. Like, I don't know if you're testing somebody. It does feel like a test. But you were trying to restrain yourself from being open and loving right away. It's like you were trying to refrain yourself from doing that to see how someone responds to that. It's almost like you were trying to catch somebody and they're crazy. I gotta go to bed. I'm screaming like this in the chat. Bye. It's late. It's 11:11 p.m. Actually, it's an angel number right now. That's crazy. It's 11:11 p.m. Oh, it just changed to 11:12 by the time I showed you. My bad. I was taking too long. There's a new beginning. There's a fresh start, and you know it's here, and you know it's coming, and you know it's real, and you know it's for you. And it's almost like you were moving this way on purpose. You knew that this person was for you, or you knew you was going to have love, or you know the soulmate is right around the corner, and you know that when you continue to move like this, you're going to catch people either in their crazy, or you're going to catch people in their abundance, okay? You're going to know who's abundant and who's not, who's crazy and who's not, who's connected and who's not. Because maybe you want to link with somebody who's just like you, who has an internal compass, a good intuition, maybe who's also psychic, you know, to some degree. So I feel like you was testing somebody, but you may not tell this person that you were testing them at all. I feel like you were moving intentionally in a certain way, and you might not tell them that you were moving intentionally in this way. Roles can be reversed. So if that's not how you were moving, that's how your person was moving. They did it on purpose. Somebody here did it on purpose. It was either you or them. Take it how it resonates. Maybe you guys both did this to each other to some degree. For some of you guys, you're both clever like this. That's why you met your match. But for the sake of the read, to make it simple, it could be one of you guys being like this and the other one being confused as to why somebody is acting like this. Because you may be thinking that somebody is not giving to a connection or putting in the effort, and it's only because they're trying to see how you respond. If you respect yourself enough to pull away, if they're not putting in enough effort, or if they're acting up in a relationship, it's like they're trying to see and observe by throwing out these little tests or these little things to see if you have self-value, self-worth, to see if you're insecure, to see if, you know what I mean? And it's only for them to protect themselves. This is how they protect themselves, by being this way. Okay? If it's them doing this. For some of you guys, it's you doing this to them. And it's somebody here, that's how they protect themselves. So I don't know whose defense mechanism this is, but being in these defenses actually worked and got you to be with a person who you know it's going to work out with. I'm screaming! Oh, I'm so irritated for y'all. I'm kind of mad for you guys. Because for some of you guys, you might have not have known. This person could have hurt your feelings. Or maybe this person feels like their feelings are hurt because of you. Not knowing that this was all just the gimmick in order to make sure that, you know, the relationship was healthy and not crazy and toxic. You see what I'm saying? That's crazy. This is what I'm channeling, though. Somebody intuitively knew that this is a happy connection, but they had to lock it away. They had to lock away their enthusiasm about the connection. It's a secret. Somebody kept a secret and said, I'm really into this person, or I'm really trying to be with this person, or this person is my person, but I'm not going to let them know that. Somebody is confused. How does this other person feel? If it was you doing this, let's just say it was you doing this, Virgo. How does this other person feel right now? How do they feel about you right now? Hi, T. Thank you, T, for the gifts. Vic, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate you. How do they feel right now? If this was you doing this to them, roles can be reversed. So if it's the other way around, you do the flipping in reverse. And I'm just gonna, for the sake of the read, I'm gonna keep it simple. If this was you doing this to them, how do they feel right now? What happened? What was the results to this so far? Let's say. If you was doing this to them, they're waiting for you to reveal the truth. This person knows you were doing this. The gag is they already know what you're doing. You thought you was getting away with it? I'm screaming. They thought you was getting away with it. I ugly laugh too. That's my ugly laugh. My uglaugh. That's what I'm gonna call it. Uglaugh. Uglaugh. I just ugly laughed at this because it was so crazy. Like, they're waiting for you to reveal this. They knew you was doing this the whole time. And maybe they was playing a level of games. It's not really games. I don't want to make it seem like this is a mind game. It's not a mind game. It is a way to figure out if something is a healthy connection or not. Somebody was trying to either play it nonchalant or cool or chill or not respond too much or not put in too much effort. Possibly because of trust issues and betrayal, yes. But for the most part, just to see how someone responds, to observe. Somebody was observing and waiting for the right time to move. Somebody wasn't making moves. Somebody was hiding away their moves, hiding away how they really are in a relationship, and then make moves when it was time. Then put these roller skates on and start moving in the connection. And there's like a level of self-control or a level of control here. It's a defense mechanism. This person's not controlling, and neither are you, but you guys were trying to have a level of control. This person feels like they know what you were doing. If it was you. If the roles are reversed, you know what they were doing, so you're waiting for them to reveal the truth. You're like, I know what you're doing. I know. I was confused. I crashed out. But now that I had time to think about it or get a reading, I know what you're doing. And I'm just going to wait for you. You see what I'm saying? You've met your match. Virgos, you met your match. I'll tell you what, this is funny. How does this person feel? Irreplaceable, see? How do they feel about you doing this? They feel like you're irreplaceable. They feel like you're their match. And you feel like you're theirs. The way you love can never be matched. They already know they're going to fall in love with you. For some of you guys, they love you and they haven't told you that yet. And that's part of the truth that needs to be revealed as well. Somebody's tucking that away. The 3 words, I love you. You guys could have met yesterday and you feel like that automatically. I don't know your business. It doesn't take people too long to get married or to say I love you or any of that. People do it sooner than later. Some people do it later. I don't know. I don't know your business. And who the F cares? Who really cares when the next level of the connection happens? Whatever you guys feel ready for, you do it. You feel me? There's something here. Somebody's about to reveal that you are irreplaceable and that you are their vibrational match. Or this is you revealing that to them. I don't know who's who. I feel like you guys both do this. I feel like this is a... I don't know why. I just feel like Virgos, this is a person who knows you because you're a reflection of them. Oh my God, this is crazy. I'm laughing because I feel like this is exactly the reading that you guys need today. How does this person feel about Virgo doing this? One more card. If Virgo's the one who's acting like this, how does Virgo's person feel about them? I can't make this up. This is how they feel about you. I kid you not, this thing flew out. This thing flew out the Oracle deck. Reminiscing. I miss our inside jokes. You guys are going to end up laughing about this. You guys might not share this right away, but later on when you guys have history together, like long-term history together, like when you old, because this is 2 people that grow old together. Look at them young and vibrant. And look at them. They grew old. They grew old together. He lost his hair. She dyed it red. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is the truth. It ain't ever told a lie. You guys both want to grow old together. You guys both already love each other. You guys are both holding back just to see how the other one reacts to certain things, to see if the relationship is toxic or not. You guys are playing mind games, but not in a negative way. You know how people play mind games in a malicious way? You're playing this way, and they are too, because you guys are, well, you guys do have healing to do. You have trust issues, clearly. But you guys are also being careful navigating the dating scene because you've been burned before. But you said when the right time and opportunity presents itself, then it's time to explore the next level of the connection. When this starts to get too serious and somebody's feelings really start getting hurt or distance starts happening, that's when somebody's like, hey, it's time to throw on these skates and then go to the next level. Like we're leaving all that behind. We're not doing this no more. We know that we could trust each other. We're over that. I've done enough observing, and I've done enough reading the room with you, and I've done enough gathering information that I trust you, you trust me. Let's do this. And you guys, a new starting point of the connection arrives. That's literally what this card says. That's so crazy. Y'all both know this. You Virgos, you be a little psychic. Your person's a little psychic too. So you guys could be in separation emotionally, or you guys could be in separation physically. It don't matter, because at the end of the day, you guys are in union spiritually, because you guys know that you guys are doing this. You guys are psychic and privy to this. You can feel it in your bones. You can feel it in your intuition. You can feel it in your third eye. You can feel it in the energy around you. You can feel it in your skin. I'm telling you, you guys know this person's doing this, but to a level and a degree, you're doing this too, but maybe in your own way. You see what I'm saying? Y'all can't get away with ish. That means when y'all get together, like for real, when y'all actually locked in and doing this long term, you guys not going to be able to get away with nothing. Why? Because you're going to be already telepathically even more connected. You can be locked in. Lock in, gang, lock in. You're going to be locked in. You're going to be locked in that y'all can't get away with ish. You can't lie to each other. You'll know it's a lie. You probably know that now. But later on, you're really going to know. You're never going to question it. Like, you know, when people are together for a long time, they start to know each other. They start to look like each other. They start to like, you know what I mean? All those things are going to happen. But like, amplified. your relationship is hella different than everybody else's. It's crazy. You guys are going to have such a strong bond and connection with this person. It's almost like I see two people in two different places. One person's at home and one person's at work. And the person at work is getting a cup of coffee and the person at home is brewing a coffee. They're doing the same thing in different places at the same dang time. Do you understand what type of level of a connection this is? It's wild. And the crazy thing is that you guys may not know you're doing this at the same dang time, but then you guys get to sitting down and you check your phones. And when you guys check your phones, you text each other like, hey, I was just thinking about you, just made a coffee. And then the person's like, hey, I was just thinking about you. And I just came from the coffee maker from work in the office. And you guys send each other a picture of your coffees. Like, I'm telling you, it's weird. It's weird, bro. It's weird. Lock in, clock it. This is how it's literally going to go down. I don't know whose relationship I'm channeling. This may not be for everybody, but this is the message I'm channeling. This is crazy. I didn't even expect to get this. This is wild. This is like an epiphany I'm having in your reading. I'm like, oh my God, I know what this is. Like, the reveal is crazy. You guys are both doing this. You guys are going to laugh about this later. It might not be laughable right now because you might be irritated the fact that you guys are testing each other like this. This might be causing friction in the connection. But later on when y'all y'all going to be reminiscing and laughing and this is going to be like your inside joke. Literally like the card says. Remember that time when we was dating? And yeah, it was like 8 years ago. And I had said or did this thing. And you responded this way. That was a test. That was just to see. And like, I'm glad we got past that. I'm glad we stayed together this long. I'm glad that, see, you're going to be out here laughing at Haikaki and like, I can't believe you did that mess. That made me so mad. Da-da-da-da-da. Like, you can be so locked in. Oh my God, this is so cute. Whoever you have in a relationship with, this is so long term. And it's also so very cute. It literally is so cute. It's like the cute old people that you see crossing the street still holding hands together. Oh my God, you guys are so cute. I don't know who this is. I don't know whose reading this is. Virgos, I know it's for you, but I don't know who's actually going to resonate with this. I won't know until like 10, 15, 20 years later after this video has... Because like, you're not going to know until due course time. This is like long-term relationship. You're not going to know until it's actually long-term. We have here the gift. The gift. The gift of this connection is your intuition and also the gifts that you possess, which is psychic or intuitive or telepathic or astro traveling, or you guys dream about each other. You guys already dream about each other. You have to. You've had to have already had dreams about each other. There's no way. And if you guys haven't met this soulmate yet, who I'm talking about, this is how it's going to play out. And when I tell you, when you meet this person, you guys are going to have dreams about each other. It's going to freak you out. But what's crazy is that the person that you dreamt of literally looks like the person that you met in real life. That's the crazy thing. There's a new offer coming in. Like I said, there's a new starting point that's arriving in the connection. There's a new offer here. This person's going to come towards you. If you guys are in separation, or if you guys are having a little tiff or a speed bump in your relationship, or if you haven't met this person yet, if you're single like a Pringle, this person's coming towards you. Yes. Yes. They are. Yep. Because somebody's in despair without you. Somebody can't do life without you in it. It doesn't feel right. Disappointment is here. See? Sealed happiness is clarifying disappointment. Somebody's not happy because of the happiness that they're hiding when it comes to you. Or this is you doing this to them. Maybe y'all was doing this tactic to observe your person and it hurt their feelings. Or maybe they were doing this to you and it hurt your feelings. Somebody's feelings got hurt because somebody was trying to do something in a safe way where it protects everybody in the situation, but it ended up hurting somebody, or it ended up creating separation or confusion or tension within the connection. That is about to end. And somebody's about to reveal that, hey, I was doing this because I felt like this and that, whoop-de-whoop, that, and the third. Like, I really wasn't trying to hurt your feelings. Like, can we be happy together? Can we skate? Can this be smooth again? If this person was doing this to you and you removed yourself, this person is upset about it. Like, from a distance, they're thinking about you 24/7 right now. They're going to come towards you. They're going to come towards you. Child card. See? New beginning. They're going to come towards you. That's growth, new beginning, evolution. That's taking a level of a step to get out of their comfort zone or to get out of their head or get out of these mind games. To create change and movement in the connection. Where's the connection going? It's going into union. Somebody about to cut this out and wrap this up because they can't lose you. You're irreplaceable. So if you're the one who's upset, you're irreplaceable. If they're the ones who upset, they're irreplaceable. So you're going towards them. I don't know who's pursuing who, but somebody's about to lock this in and create the connection and stop messing around. Because somebody is playing with they love life a little bit, being this way. And this isn't going to last for too long. Somebody could miss the opportunity. And somebody here is like, listen, I'm not going to miss the opportunity being this way. Let me just stop doing this and let me get it together and let me show my person and reveal to them the truth on how I really feel about them. Open up the safe to give them clarity, guidance, freedom, protection, to give them what it is that I desire too. Somebody was just trying to like test you, or you were trying to test them. It's a test of observing to make sure that somebody wasn't crazy. It's a defense mechanism. It's protection. I don't know how else to explain it. So that is what I have here coming up for you, Virgos. All right. I think we got all the messages. Yeah, we pulled all the cards. So these are the messages. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. That's what's really going on when it comes to Mercury Retrograde. So what the F is going on is going to end soon. I don't feel like this is going to take the end of Mercury Retrograde. I feel like this is going to happen soon. So whenever soon is, the end of Mercury Retrograde is like April 1st. So whenever soon is, soon could be in the next 24 to 48 hours. Soon could be in the next 3 days. Soon could be in the next week. I don't know. But somebody is going to get it together. There's going to be a union happening. Okay. Not for all of you this will resonate, but for those of you who feel like it does, it's probably your message and it probably will resonate. But lock in. All right. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, the link is in the description box below, as well as pinned to the comments on how to do that. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, show love so I can channel your energy easier and better and more accurate next time if this reading did not resonate for you, okay? Make sure you're liking and hyping and showing love to the platform, because that's how I could connect with your energy a lot better, a lot smoother. Energy travels, and that's how energy exchange works. So make sure that you're doing that with anybody who you want an accurate reading from, especially with a collective read. All right, but let's lock into my Aries. What do we have here? Thank you, Henry. Henry said it was a beautiful read. It was a great read. Thank you so much. I'm glad it resonated. We also have Vic, Puma, Ann, Austin, Shakura, Days, Luana, Shannon, Vic, Jade, Luana. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. I appreciate you. Shannon. Did I say Shannon? I did. I said Luana twice too. My bad. It was the chat moving. I looked away and then I looked at it again and it moved. No problem. Have a good night. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your week. If you guys are leaving the platform, don't forget to like and hype the videos on my platform. We're on Aries, the last zodiac sign of the night. We're going to wrap it up. It's late. I got to go. All right, here we go. Last reading of the night. What do we have here for my Aries gang, Baddies, and Zadies up in the building? Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. For the love, the likes, the shares, the comments, the subscribes, the support. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. What do we have here for my Aries? Aries, you got the same card too. Safe. I just shuffled the Oracle deck. That's crazy. You got the same card as the first card out. That's what Virgo just got. You dealing with a Virgo? Or you have Virgo in your chart? We have blender. Okay, this is a different card. Disruption, chaos, change. A new routine is about to be blended. A new mixture will surprise you. Okay. What's that say? Where are my fireball babies at? Drop your zodiac sign in the chat. Where are my Aries at? Am I talking to myself? There's no Aries up in the building. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below in the live stream chat. If you guys are subscribed, subscribe. We have here uninvited, arrival, and change. Oh. An arrival of an uninvited guest will alter your plans. Oh. What's on the bottom of the deck? First aid kit, wanting to heal the situation with you. This is somebody who you already know coming towards you. I don't know what happened. I don't know if you're on good terms or bad terms, or if there's like a level of emotional or physical distance here. But somebody's coming towards you. I don't know if you want to see them or not. But this definitely mixes up your routine. This surprises you. This surprises you. Somebody has received clarity about you or feels connected to you, Aries. Aries, roles can be reversed. Maybe you feel like this about somebody. Yeah, there's an expectation. Somebody expects. Aries, if it's not you, it's them. But somebody here expects to unlock your heart. If that's not the case, and you're the one going towards somebody and giving somebody a love offer from before, they already expect you to come back. They haven't been waiting for you, but they knew you would. Somebody here, it's either you or them, expects the other person to come back. I know you're pulling up. It's just only a matter of time. See? Expectations. Oh! You say you here? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Cando's in the chat. Aries 9519 is in the chat. Thank you for being here, you guys. Stars in the chat. Now, for some of you guys, this isn't a past person that things ended with, but this might have been a person who you ghosted or who ghosted you, or something that was casual that just didn't work out. Maybe you guys ended up choosing other people. I don't know. It didn't have to end on a bad note. It is somebody who you already know, though. That's for sure. You've already met this person. Absolutely. 100%. It surprises you. It throws you off your routine. For some of you guys, this is a spontaneous encounter, chance meeting. So maybe when you're out and about doing your own thing, you run into them. You see them at the mall, or you see them in their car in the lane next to you, or you see them while you're driving and they're walking on the sidewalk waiting to cross the street. They don't see you, but you see them. It could be that as well. It's like something that startles you. It's like chaos, change. Oh my God, like I feel startled. My nerves are like jumpy. It's a jump scare. It's like, oh my God, this person popped back up. Or, oh my God, I just saw this person. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's giving that energy. Ooh, what this is. Oh. Mature person comes through. He, she, or they. Doesn't matter their gender. But I'm seeing here, this person could be older than you, Aries. There's an age gap here. They could be older than you, or you have long-term history with them. Some type of history with them. If they're not older than you, maybe they're like an old soul. Maybe they're like wiser, or like a divine partner. Maybe you've seen them as a divine partner of some sort. What else is here? It's the Owl card. You have the Thief card coming out. Loss. Yeah, it's someone from before. Someone who's not in your vicinity when it comes to love. Whether you're single or you're taken, you're gonna hear from them again. So you could be with somebody else, or you could be living your best life being single in the dating scene. I don't know what you're doing or what your love life currently looks like, but it looks like somebody here running into them spontaneously, like at random. You know, it's like serendipitous. It just randomly happens that you happen to be at the same place at the same time with someone who you know before. That may happen. Or for others of you, this person intentionally reaches out and you knew that they was coming back. Now, roles reversed, if it's you that's going towards somebody, they know you're coming back. But if it's not that, then it's the other way. It's the way I said it, okay? So watch the reading as it resonates. Take what resonates, flip what doesn't, or leave what doesn't go. But that's what I'm picking up on. It's somebody who you're not with. That's the person who's altering your plans. That's the person who's like, oh, snap. I feel like somebody had a level of realization, an epiphany. Like, oh, that was my person. So even if you were just casual with somebody and somebody picks somebody else over you, they're leaving that person or that didn't work out and they're having an epiphany and they're like, wait, I wonder why that didn't work out. I thought that was my person. And then they're like thinking of you, Aries, and they're like, dang, that Aries was my person. I kind of effed that up. So like there's that. Or like I said, roles are reversed. You're thinking that about somebody else. I don't know your business. Book a personal if you need one. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. But that's what it's giving. There could be an age gap here with this older person energy. Or someone's just more mature. You have despair. Yeah, somebody was disappointed. Whoever this person is, you may have been disappointed it didn't work out and they were just as disappointed. They were just as sad. Because you guys were each other's wish fulfillment. And maybe it was distance that got in the middle of you guys having this work out. There might be been a level of physical distance. But like I said, somebody is not happy with their love life and they're going to reach out to you. Message of concern. Somebody's going to text somebody. It's either you texting them or them texting you. I don't know who's who. I don't know who's missing who. I don't know who's pursuing who, but something's going to happen. Because somebody's about to be concerned that they got a text message from somebody who they didn't think they would hear from. Or they got a phone call from somebody who they didn't think they would hear from. That's their wish fulfillment. Yeah, somebody is coming back in Mercury Retrograde. I don't know if that's a good sign for you or a negative sign for you. You're going to have to use your discernment on if you feel good about this or not. You're going to have to use your discernment because I don't know. This could happen between now and mid-April. So it seems like it's going to take like a month and a half for this to play out for some of you. Why is this person all of a sudden coming back? What was the realization they had? That's what I want to know. What this is. Why is this person coming back to Aries? What was the realization they had? They realized how interested in you that they were, or that they still are. They realized how much they want to date you. They want to flirt with you. They want a blooming romance with you. They realize how much you made them feel safe. Teddy bear is giving like, you might have felt like a safety net or a comfort blanket to this person. That's why they're coming back towards you. They felt safe with you. They felt secure with you. They felt at home with you. They felt comfortable with you. Maybe they could be themselves with you. So now they're reigniting the spark to be interested with you. They're hoping that this turns into a blooming romance. They want to date again. They want to flirt again. They want to make it to the next level. Now, they may want all these things, but Aries, you could be taken. You could be with somebody else right now. For some of you guys, you may be out in the dating scene and you might have multiple options and not even paying attention to when this person comes through. But this is just to prepare you, not to scare you. So if you are in those situations with other people and this past person comes back around to circle the block, I mean, you're just going to have to make your decision. That's your free will if you want to entertain that or not. But I'm just letting you know that this might be coming your way while you ocupado somewhere else. You see what I'm saying? We have here the clock card. You know what I just heard? I heard the song. Time keeps on spinning, spinning, spinning into the future. What was that? Was that Space Jam? Hold on. Oh, no. Wait, was that Space Jam, you guys? I think I just channeled a Space Jam song, with this card. I haven't channeled Space Jam in this live stream. That's crazy. That's the Space Jam movie. Welcome to the Space Jam. Do your dance. That's that Michael Jordan movie. with the aliens. I used to love that movie. All right, so check me out. The clock card is giving hourglass. There's something about time that's critical here. Needing time, cycles, it takes time to heal, processing. This person has healed and processed that they're only interested in you. So I don't know who they ran into or what they did in the meantime while they haven't been with you, but they're coming back to be like, hey, I've healed or I've processed certain things, and I realize that I'm trying to be with you. I ain't trying to be with nobody else. I'm not trying to be out with these hooligans and these Tatianas and these snakes in the grass. I don't want none of that. I ain't trying to do none of that. I want the future with you. The fact that I channeled Space Jam, maybe this person, speaking of the future, maybe this person feels like you guys are like spiritually connected on like a cosmic level. Like maybe they've seen the future with you and what that looks like in a dream or in a daydream, or I don't know, maybe they feel spiritually connected. That's a little bit of a reach, but for somebody who's watching may feel like that at some point. Like this person feels like a soulmate, or you felt like they were a soulmate, or there's like a spiritual connection behind it, or something, a cosmic starseed type planetary thing. I don't know. Maybe that's a stretch though. I might be talking out my ass. Take what resonates, child. I don't know. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. I gotta get off this live stream. All right, let's see. The dragonfly. Lighthearted and adapt, finding out truth and change, things coming to light to heal. Yeah, this person, the dragonfly came out to represent them. Then you have the clock and the teddy bear. These could be significant symbols that mean something to you. But yeah, this person has adapted to finding out what was not working when it comes to you and them coming together. There was something blocking the connection from continuing, and that's why you guys got together and you separated, because there was some type of blockage, some type of healing work that still needs to be done. And this is like two people who get into a relationship without being fully healed or without addressing certain things, trying to ignore it and try to start something new, not knowing that this relationship could end because they're still carrying baggage from the past. Ooh, excuse me. I just burped and try to hold it in. Yeah, this is what this is giving. So this person, and like I said, roles can be reversed. This could be you. I could be describing you. So take what resonates. But for the sake of the read, to make it easy, I'm just going to say it's them. This person could feel as though they wanted to hurry up and do the reading at rapid speed. Or not reading, healing. They wanted to hurry up and do the healing at rapid speed in order to get back to you, but they realize healing takes time. So they might feel like it's too late to come towards you, although they still want to, and they're going to still try. This is a person who's still going to take a level of action, even though they might feel like it's too late. And when you say what happened and what took too long or why you came too late, their response is going to be like, healing takes time, and I thought I could heal faster, or I thought I could address certain things, or I had to have certain experiences and then come back to you to realize this. I wasn't realizing that or in that headspace from before. The version of myself before wasn't in that headspace, and I needed to be in that headspace, and I didn't know how to get there. Like this person has an explanation to give you when it comes to this. So we're going to see what you do with it. Child, I don't even know if you want to see this person again, but this is definitely somebody who's just coming out the blue. I'm just warning you. I'm just the messenger. Okay? I'm the delivery girl. Okay? That's all I do is deliver these messages, just like the delivery boy delivers the pizza to your doorstep. It don't mean you got to be back with this person, child. I'm here to prepare you so that way when this plays out in real life, it doesn't scare you. You knew it was coming. You feel me? Don't be cutting up in the chat now. We have here the picture. This person could be reminiscing, looking at your pictures. This person could be missing you, nostalgia, wanting to make new memories. So I'm seeing this here. I'm seeing this person always pictured you a part of their life, but they weren't ready for you. They weren't ready for commitment. They had to do a level of maturity and healing. They had to do a lot of work. So I don't know how long this took. I don't know how long this person has been away from you. This could be an ex, or this could be a past fling. This could be a side chick or a side guy that you had at one point. This could be someone from high school. This could be somebody from work. It could be anybody from the past. I don't care who it is for you, but what I am saying is that this is how they feel. This is how they feel. And this is why they're all of a sudden coming towards you, because they have this realization, or they're ready to come towards you. Yeah, they're ready to be the chaser. Okay? They're ready to be the chaser. They used to have a fear of abandonment. They used to like being the one who was chased. They had a codependency on feeling needed. They were vulnerable in a way where they could only seek validation. They weren't vulnerable in a way where they were giving themselves that validation, or saying, I know myself and I know my worth. They were somebody who didn't know their worth. They were somebody who didn't know what that looked like in a relationship or within themselves. They didn't have a level of self-love. Whoever this person is, they sought out a lot of approval in others or in relationships outside of them. They had to do this internal healing. So this is this person. So that is what I'm seeing here. Okay. Screaming. People are funny. Not this person. I'm laughing at the chat. Okay? I'm not laughing at this person at all. I'm laughing at the chat, because I'm like looking at certain comments, and I'm like, if you don't want this, then why are you here? Go to bed. It's already past your bedtime. Joyce, I'm going to need you to go to bed, because you acting up and you making me laugh. And this is a serious read, so I got to focus. How does this person really feel about Aries? Aries roles, if roles are reversed, this could be how you feel about them. Okay. So let's say you are my wish fulfillment. This is how this person feels. Or this is how you feel about them. It says here, your smile is making me melt every time I see your face. They could be looking at old pictures in their photo scroll, or in the text threads, or however, maybe social media if you have it. I still feel so attracted to you. This is how they feel. So they feel a level of physical attraction and also wish fulfillment. I feel tired of hiding my true feelings from you. Yep. They don't want to hide this no more. It took them a long time to get to this point where they wanted to come towards you, Aries. It took them a long time to get to this point because they had to find it within themselves. What else is here? How do they really feel? I wish I could feel your body close to mine. Yeah, there's still a level of like physical attraction here. This person wants some sexy time with you. This person wants to kiss your face, suck your things. Do all the things. I want to come into alignment with you. Yeah, this person want to be with you. This person really wants to be with you. They don't know if you're going to say yes or no to this, but they're going to try. This person is ready to come towards you. Respectfully decline. You don't got to get out of pocket. You don't got to be all dramatic. All you got to do is say, hey, you know, or don't say anything at all. Actually, matter of fact, if you don't got nothing nice to say, keep it on red or leave it on red or don't say anything at all. But if you do want to respond with respect. It takes people to get to a level of healing and self-respect in order to give respect. And so just meet them at their level, okay? This person's not trying to hurt you or trying to manipulate you or try to, you know, stalk you or whatever. They just want to answer. And if no answer is the answer, that's fine. You ain't got to be out here acting up. If you're acting up because this person came back towards you and you're like, oh, what the F? What you could? If you're acting like that, then that means that you have a lot of healing to do. Because what the F? It don't even take all that. You need to relax. You're the one who needs healing. You're still holding resentment in your heart for this person. Okay? So either don't say anything at all, or if you are going to say something, respectfully decline. hey, you know, I feel like we moved on from this connection. I appreciate you, you know, apologizing, but I am in a new chapter of my life and I wish you the best. Sending you love and light. That's all it takes. Relax. Because some of you Aries be wanting to pop off. We have here, I'm always with you in spirit. This person could be coming back while you're with somebody else. Again, I will say it. You could be wrapped up in a new connection by the time this person pull up. You could be already taken. This person didn't know your relationship status. Maybe you don't have social media. Maybe there's no way for them to know or find out. Like I said, this person, whether you're single or you're taken or you're just not interested, they're still going to try. It's to prepare you, not to scare you. It's not saying that you need to take them back. It's none of my business. I don't care what you do. I just don't want you to be disrespectful. This person don't deserve that. What's their true intentions? Thank you so much. Aqua Bubbles. Tarot. Oh, you a tarot reader too? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you for the love and light. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Last message for my Aries to close it out. I'm doing a bonus card for you guys because you guys waited this long. So, and I know it's late. Let's say. What's this person's true intentions? To mend the distance. Yep, to mend the emotional or physical distance, whatever you got going on. For some of you guys, you're in a temporary distance with somebody, so it's not that deep. But for others of you, you have been distant from this person for a long time. Okay. This person is watching your social media or trying to keep tabs to see if they should come in. Yep, they'll be back. Look at the other side of the Oracle deck. The card that wanted to come with it on the other side was Confession. Told you they want to communicate. They're trying to watch you from a distance or figure something out from a distance. Maybe they're trying to keep their distance and do this a little bit safely. Maybe they're scared that you're going to bite back. You're going to cuss them out. Like I said, if you're reacting and responding that way, that means that you still need to heal from this person. This person is triggering you to the point where you need to heal. So do the healing work. Otherwise, respectfully decline or don't say nothing at all. Sometimes no response is the best response. Okay? So that's what the C is. All right, lock in, gang, lock in. This is the message. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you Aries up in the building. It looks like other areas of your love life could be going well. And during this Mercury retrograde, it's just bringing somebody back from the past, whether it's an ex or whether it's a previous person you dated shortly. You know, maybe they ghosted. Maybe it was a side chick. Maybe it was somebody at work. Maybe it was somebody from school. I don't know. But whatever it is, whoever it is, it feels like your love life is going good in other areas. And that maybe this is just like a speed bump along the road that gets you to stop and like listen or stop and look their direction. And then you get to decide whether you want to continue on the road that you're on when it comes to love without them, or if you want to hear what they have to say and maybe give it a chance. That's going to be up to you to decide. But this is what I pulled. Okay, you guys? So lock in. All right. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, I'm going to wrap it up. I got to go to bed. But before I go to bed, I am going to timestamp this reading. I timestamp all of my readings. You can find them in the pinned comments below. It's in the comment section underneath the video, and it's pinned to the top. I definitely always timestamp my readings, you guys. So make sure that you are liking that timestamped comment, because that makes me feel really good that I did that work to timestamp for you and that you like that I did. So I like to see that like as well. So don't forget to like the video and like the timestamped comment. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. With that being said, I'm going to wrap it up. Happy Friday, Junior. Happy Lunar New Year. Happy Pisces season. I gotta go. Bye. Ew. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Love you guys. Take care. Ashe. Bye.